That's crazy, bro. Alright, let's begin. Let's get straight into it. Another day, another 7 or so hours spent indoors at school. Countless hours lost training. Countless hours lost trying to enter the rat race of corporate life, pushing us to equate wealth to self-worth. Well, let's get dressed, bro. Let's have for breakfast today, unfortunately. I'm not going to degrade myself by running around with close enough either, so I'm just going to have an empty stomach. Maybe I can grab a coffee from a vending machine somewhere. I wouldn't mind snagging bread from the store either. Mellow bread has always been my favorite, if a bit childish. Well, I should change the name so on Yuri there, I'll forget about that. There we go. Sarah's always liked it a lot too. Well, I guess she'd like any kind of sweet bread. Oh, curry bread is also good as well. It's definitely a comfort food for me. Fried bread with a curry filling. And I'm just making myself hungry. You're really torturing yourself here. I can't help but feel a nagging, niggling at the back. It feels something niggling at the back of my mind. It's a weird, nebulous feeling. Like something's just a bit off. Now tell me I forgot something. Quickly hoisting my bag in my arms, I rifle through the contents. Nope. Looks like all my homework and workbooks are here. Well, maybe struggling myself crazy about over it. If I have all my stuff with me, they could probably wait. It's probably not that important anyway. Within a few minutes, the school comes into view. Wait a minute. I stop cold, mentally face-palming. I'm not walking with Yuri this time. Actually, I haven't walked to school with her in a while. Let's think about it. Last time I walked with her was before winter break. By this time, I'm virtually in front of the school though, so it'd be total overkill to rush back just so I could walk with her. Besides, it's nearly time for school to start. She isn't nearly here by now. She's just gonna be late. I go back to look for her. I guess I'll be late too. She's a bit like I'm betraying her though. With one last glance back, I step through the school's gates. I'll just have to check up on her at the club. Who knows? Maybe she started coming to school earlier. It would be harder to get here earlier than me, though. I have to remember to catch up with her one of these days. Sayori. We're kids, we were practically inseparable. What happened to us? Best friends forever, huh? I rest my head on my hand and close my eyes, letting Sakurai's droning wash over me. Soon enough, I could barely register to the lecture going on in the background. Sayori was pretty cute as a child. She used to always wear tank tops and shorts. Her hair was just as messy back then as it is now. It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but we thought that we'd get married in the future. Of course, kids don't really get what marriage actually is. But we could just kind of expected everything to stay the same forever. For a long time though, nothing panned out the way we thought it would. I truly regret losing contact for so long. Funny thing, how you could drift apart despite being neighbors. I don't know if I'd say that she's changed a lot, but things are still pretty different. Not to mention that I've definitely changed too. And now, Yuri. I I managed to get a girl like Yuri to fall for me? I'll probably never know. If anything, my dating with Yuri now shows how much I've changed. Hanging out with loudmouth, bubbly girls to quiet, bookish types. I think that whole opposites attract thing is true. Not that our personalities are so different. I feel like I'm becoming more and more like her every day. Or at least I hope so. Intelligent, well-spoken, soothing. It's not like she doesn't have her flaws though. It seems like Yuri has plenty of baggage herself. Social anxiety for one thing. With any luck, I'll be able to rub off on Yuri too and help her with some of her issues. I don't expect I'll be able to cure her or anything by myself, but I'll be able to support her where she needs it. It's funny how much brighter the future can seem if you can be together with someone you truly care about. Together. Forever? Huh? Does that say Yuri? Ew! Oh, I don't want to do that. I was having a nightmare now. That's crazy. You said we'd be together forever. Wait. So why? That was when we were kids. Why'd you leave me all alone? Sorry, is my friendship not enough? Is my friendship not enough? I don't know what happened. I thought you wanted to be around me again. We started walking together again. But I guess I was wrong. No, it's not fair. This is what you really want, right? So, it's not like that. I just hope the same thing won't happen to her. It's not what happened. I can't say in the past like this. I'm sorry about what happened between us, but please don't break her heart. Just like you did mine. This isn't healthy. We can't change the past. Please, just hear me out. Why aren't you saying anything? I'm trying. I really am. Please, just say anything. Something. I don't want it to be like how it was before. Don't leave me without a word for years. Tell me you're not going to run away again. I was scared. Tell me that you can at least face me. Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'll still learn. But, no matter how many times I apologize, I won't change anything. We have to move on from this, otherwise we won't be able to fix anything. I didn't choose Yuri over you. I care about you both, just in different ways. Please, Yuri. Let's look toward the future together. You, me, Yuri, even Netsuki and Monica. Let's all support each other. Friends forever, right? Isn't that right, Yuri? Yuri? The past is never dead. It's not even past. Huh? That's a quote from Requiem for None by Falconer. What? I don't expect that you've read any of these words, though. You're not much of a reader, are you? You'll never be able to keep up with me. You know, I can tell they're being insincere every time we speak about literature. It's not true at all. You don't have to keep up your false pretenses, Alstoler. Otherwise, you'll just become off as a pseudo-intellectual. Why? Well, Alstoler, what do you have to say for yourself? Alstoler? Stop. Alstoler? No! How do I... Oh, I forgot her voice again. Alstoler! Jeez, Alstoler. If you want to sleep in class, you really should be stealthier. What? Sleep? So it's just a dream then. Gives me a moment to get my bearings back once my head clears back in reality. And in any case, reality is history class. How the hell am I supposed to control how I wake up? By not sleeping so deeply for one thing.
Yeah, I called your name a bunch of times before you woke up.
You're lucky that we're supposed to be doing a group activity right now. Otherwise, it might have been Sakurai waking you up with a slap in the workbook.
Yeah.
Very good class rep you are. Letting classmates sleep in class. Hey, I can report you if you want me to.
Nah.
I think I'm good, thanks.
I'd be good after taking a nice long nap too.
Hey, give me a break. Yeah, the school day is done and over with. Fortunately, the rest of my classes were less uneventful. Now I've got to try and stay awake in the literature club. My phone suddenly begins to vibrate. I step to the side of the corridor to check it. Huh. It's Monica. Scratch that. It's a new group that she made for the literature club. It's actually pretty smart. I don't even know how to do her, but I'm kidding. Alright. Wait on, let me get a drink. Hey guys, no club today. Sorry for the short notice. I have a class rep meeting. Well, that cat. Fuck, I don't even know how to say cat emoji. That cat emoji suits you perfectly, Natsuki. Well, yeah. Is that fake of you in real life? Shut up! I chuckle myself as I put my phone away. I say I'm carrying the electrical around my pockets now. My spell turns into a sigh though as I watch everyone around me pushing through their respective clubs. This is the go home club for me today. I'm home. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. Not like my mom's not home to nag me about it. Flopping down on the bed, I bury my face in the covers. However, my relaxation is cut short when my phone rings, startling me out my days. God damn it. This better be good. Oh, it's Yuri. Hello? Elsteller. Hi. What's up, Yuri? That's crazy. Tell me if I'm being too forward, but would you mind if I came over to your house right now? Sure thing. Do you want to just hang out, or? Well, this may be a bit strange for me to say, but my house is a little too quiet for me today. Well, I'm afraid in the traditional sense of the word, but I just feel very unsettled by myself. That really is weird. Yuri, of all people, having trouble with things being quiet. Are your parents not home? No, they aren't. You want me to meet you at your place when walk you back? We can take the bus too. No, you really don't have to bother. It's seriously no bother. I'm not doing anything right now, so... No, it's fine. Really, I want to walk by myself for a while and gather my thoughts. No? For sure. Tell me if you need me to come, alright? Okay, thank you. I'll be seeing you shortly then. See you in a minute. So you're just coming over, huh? Oh man, I really need to clean this shit up. I can't help but think that it would have been way easier for me to just go over to her place. Well, gotta take a better care of my house anyways. Can't believe how hard I'm breathing just from cleaning these up. Granted, I've really been speeding for long to finish on time, but still. We're on a cue, the doorbell actually rings. Hopefully I don't look as frenzied as I feel. Hey, Yuri. Hello, Silver. Thanks for having me on such a short notice. Haha, it's all good. What kind of boyfriend would I be if I wasn't accommodating to you? To be honest, it still feels a little surreal when I think about how I'm dating Yuri. And judging by the blush on her face, she feels the exact same way. Even if you say that as your girlfriend, I should be considered your schedule too. Well, my schedule's completely free right now, so come on in. Yuri smiles smiles a shy smile that pulls it in my heart. A gust of wind whistles in through the door, momentarily causing us to shiver. It's gotten pretty cold outside, huh? It's definitely winter. Although it's my favorite season, the chill can be less uncomfortable. Good thing I know them. Yo, critical hits finally done. Okay, fine. I got boost tokens. How is a boost tokens first? For real? Good thing I know the perfect remedy for that. Curling together indoors with a good book. That does sound wonderful. Can I get you anything to drink? Any hot tea that you have would be perfect. Fine by me. I think I have some green or black tea left. I quickly pop into the kitchen and start searching through the cabinets. Pots, pans, baking supplies, spices. I somehow run out. I don't even drink tea that often. As I shove a box of cake mix back into the shelf, packets of powder fall into the floor. What's this? I wonder if this would do. Hey, I hope I didn't leave you waiting for too long. Really, it's fine. It makes me happy just being here. Not as happy as I am with you here. Man, what is such a fucking cornball? I should probably kill myself. That cheesy line made Yuri giggle at least. Anyway, I couldn't find any tea. I did find this, if you'd like to try it out. I held the packets of cocoa powder for Yuri to examine. Hot cocoa? I've never had the powdered version before, but let's try it. Oh, your adventurous side is coming out, huh? Maybe. I'm not one to turn down a hot drink during the winter. Let's get going then. Within a few moments, we have 2 steaming mugs of instant cocoa in front of us. Having just been mixed, the tanned froth swirls into a spiral on the surface. Yuri peers down into the liquid with a look of anticipation. I still can't believe that you've never had instant cocoa before. And I bet you're the type of person to heat up with the milk on the stove rather than in the microwave too. Microwaves are simply inferior devices as compared to stoves. You guys heat up the fucking milk? You guys are sick! Ew! You boil a pot of water, and you put the cocoa powder into that water, and you pour the water into your cups, and you pour hot cold. You could pour cold milk into that cup, stir it, and then enjoy it. You stupid idiots! I'm gonna fight you guys. You stupid. You stupid. I fucking hate you. Of course. Well, you're gonna try it then? I suppose so. She raises the mug to her lips and takes a hesitant sip. There's a strange look on her face. I mean, I don't expect an instant powder to be able to match up with the real thing, but I can't tell if she likes it or not. What do you think? I don't really know how to describe it. It tastes like it was made from an instant mix? Exactly. We both chuckle at that, filling the warm kitchen with a warmer laugh. Yuri closes her eyes and sighs contentedly, tracing the rim of her mug with her finger. I remember my mother making me hot cocoa during Christmas time when I was younger. Even now, I can never make cocoa as creamy as she did. Don't you still have cocoa with your mom? You can just sprinkle it off of her. That is, Huh? I used to free to load off her for many more things during the holidays. Once I even ended up fucking dumbass starts crying after encountering an alpha glowing crates all because it interrupts her moment with the fictional anime girl. Once I even ended up eating all of her peppermint bark. I didn't know you had such a sweet tooth. Now that I think about it though, Yuri has shown a propensity for eating sweets before. Well, it's a bit more understated now, but when I was in elementary school I definitely did. I suppose I grew out of it. Anyway, I believe that one of the reasons my mother started teaching me how to cook was because I was always asking her to cook for something for me. That makes sense. I think my mom would probably wish she did that as well. I was quite the voracious eater as a child. If we'd been friends as kids, we probably could have eaten our parents out of the house at home between the two of us. Actually, I guess Sarah and I kind of did that anyway. Sarah's appetite is forever insatiable, I would say. You got that right. Did the two of you spend your Christmas times together then? Mm-hmm. We were practically thick as thieves within a week of our first meeting. I think we spent every single Christmas together until middle school at least. That was when you two drifted apart, wasn't it? Yeah, to be honest, I still feel kind of guilty about it. Was it not mutual? The diminishing of your friendship, I mean. It happened kind of naturally, in my opinion, so I guess it was mutual. I don't know. This was around the time the divorce was happening, so I was pretty occupied with my own angst at the time, too. I'm sure that contributed a lot to it. I see. It's no wonder he might have felt like not talking. I guess so. Sarah, my mom, and I used to be really close back then. Your mother may be busy working now, but can you still maintain your relationship with Yuri? Couldn't you? After all, you did spend this past Christmas with her, along with the rest of the literature club. I want to tell Yuri that I've kind of dropped off and hanging out with Yuri again, after beginning to date her. Yeah, but I feel like it's not enough to make up for everything. Like, I'm not the only one with problems, right? Yes, but that doesn't invalidate your issues, Alstola. I really value her friendship, but at the same time, it'd feel weird to suddenly talk to her about this stuff. How am I supposed to act all moody with such a bright and bubbly girl? You know, I don't even know much about her current life. I don't know who her other friends are, whether she likes anyone or anyone likes her. So it gives me the right to butt back into her life again. But you still want to remain close to her, and I expect that you do. You'll have to somewhat confront the guilt within you. And maybe if we speak to her about it, you'll find that she doesn't blame you for anything at all. Actually, I think that's what she'd likely say to you. Yeah, Sarah is the type of person to forgive and forget. And I've always liked her optimism. It kind of balanced out my occasional cynicism. Where do you think the two of you would have been if you hadn't drifted apart? I don't know. Really close for one thing. I'd probably be a lot more tired all the time taking care of her. Have you seen the way that she can come out of her house in the mornings? She can be pretty needy, but in a good way. I'm sure you're only exaggerating. After all, Sarah is a cute girl. Oh! You're the most oblivious guy in existence, you dumb fuck! If we haven't drifted apart, I probably would have joined the Literature Club sooner, too. Then, I could have met you sooner. Who knows? Another timeline, we could be celebrating our 1-year anniversary already. It's a relatively good save, isn't it? Maybe. I'd give anything in the world for these moments, though. We're just talking together in a cozy place. I slide my fingers between hers and squeeze her hand, which remains limp in my grip. Please don't be as upset as my imagination is making out to be. Suddenly, Yuri pushes her chair back and stands up. Sorry, but could I use the bathroom? Huh? Oh, of course. You know where it is, right? Yes. Now, please excuse me. Yuri quickly leaves the room, leaving me alone with her long, cold cocoa. Elsie, why do you always have to mess things up? I put my head down on the table, closing my eyes and letting out a heavy sigh. The table's cool in my forearms, but I could feel my cheeks heating up in her hand. What is it? Embarrassment? Guilt? Can't tell. Just calm down. Just calm down. Huh? Did I manage to doze off? Must have developed narcolepsy or something. More importantly, though, where is Yuri? She's still in the bathroom. I probably only knocked out for a minute or two. Holy, it's dark outside! I quickly look at my phone and confirms I've been asleep for an hour. Maybe Yuri are left already? It would be in character for her to not want to disturb me in my sleep. I'd better check the bathroom, though, just in case. The door's closed. I don't want to try the doorknob just in case Yuri's still in there. There's a sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Yuri, are you in there? A loud yelp sounds from within, followed by the clattering of something falling on the floor. No! Uh-oh. the wrong server. I was gonna post this to something else. Damn, we're about to be disturbed, bro. I know exactly what's coming up now. Alright. I heard. Hold on, I'm coming in. To my relief, the doorknob turns in my grasp. What the fuck happened? Where? What the fuck happened? I want to find something like incredibly good though, to be honest. Ooh. To my relief, the doorknob turns in my grasp. This might be an invasion of privacy, but if she's her, oh, I don't want to look at this. I'm feeling gritty, bro. What do you mean? Oh, nah, bruh.
Yuri.
Huh? She quickly pulls her sleeve down. She grimaces in pain as she does so. It must have agitated her fresh wounds. Well, it seems that my brain has short-circuited. I have no idea where I should look. Somehow, I somehow can't bring myself to make eye contact. Yuri's opted to hide her face behind a sheet of hair, nervously weaving a strand of hair between her fingers.
Yuri. Did you do that?
Would you believe me if I said I didn't?
What did you use?
Yuri's eyes dart downwards for a second. There's a bloody razor blade on the floor. The tiles around it splatter with tiny droplets of blood. I gingerly pick it up with 2 fingers and wrap it in a wad of toilet paper.
Have you been cutting yourself here this whole time?
No answer. She still won't look at me.
Why? Is it because of what I said about Sayori? Yuri, I'm truly. I should have just been more considerate. I didn't mean to come off that way.
At this point, she finally breaks her silence. No,
Yuri,
it's not your fault, Ostor. I'm afraid that it's just me, my own failings.
What are you talking about? If I hadn't said anything,
this would have been inevitable.
Huh? I don't get what you're saying.
Can we understand, please? Okay. But could you give me a little time to clean up and think things through a bit?
Of course. I'll be waiting in the living room.
Wait.
What is it? Do you need any help?
I just need some bandages and rubbing alcohol to clean and dress my arm.
There should be some in the medicine cabinet over there. Feel free to help yourself if you need anything you need. And tell me if you need any help.
I got it. Now excuse me. I shuffle out of the bathroom, although not before I pocket the toilet paper covered razor blade. That thing is going straight into the trash. Yuri. My body feels like stone as I sink into the couch. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to think. The reality of it all just beginning to hit me. Yuri cuts herself? It's true that I've seen her without her long sleeves before. But how could she be doing such a thing? Why? Does her family know about it? All of a sudden, an abundance of thoughts poured into my mind, as if a dam had burst in my brain. With the shock worn off, there's just too much to think about. Is Yuri seeing a doctor for this? There's gotta be some kind of therapist that specializes in this, right? I hate to think about it, but is Yuri suicidal? I'm so lost in my ruminations that I hardly notice when Yuri's in front of me. Oh, you're out. Are you okay? Sorry, that was a moronic thing to say. Are you good to talk though? If you're not comfortable, you don't have to. No, It's okay. I'd feel terrible if I were to leave you clueless.
Really? You don't have to force yourself.
But this is the sort of situation where I do need to force myself. Oh god. I'm on a cycle of uncomfortable politeness.
Well, for sure. But just remember, they don't have to tell me anything. Or everything if you're not ready yet.
Thank you, Austin. We sit together in a silence for a moment. Even though we're right next to each other, it feels like there's an unfathomable gap between us. A gap that I may never be able to comprehend. Yuri clears her throat. Elstor, just so you know, this isn't any of your doing. I know what you're thinking. Probably think I'm jealous of Yuri, and that's why. That's why I cut myself, right?
Yeah, that is what I was thinking. You think that's not true? She nods slowly.
To be honest, I am actually jealous of Yuri, but not in that way. I trust you, Elstor. Enough to know that you wouldn't secretly harbor feelings for someone else, that is. I'm jealous of Yuri as a person. I wish her anyone but me. Tears start pooling in the corner of Yuri's eyes and her voice starts to waver. That's crazy. I can't take this shit seriously! I wish I could be cute and bubbly and energetic. But gloomy, so pitying, milquetoast of a girl. She struggles to get the words out through her tears. Her strength and stutter marking the severity of her emotional turmoil.
Yuri.
That's not all either. I'm jealous of your relationship with Yuri. I could never imagine being that close to someone. To be more accurate, I'm jealous of the relationship itself. I try to hold Yuri in my arms, but stop when she flinches at my touch.
What about us? Don't you think we're close? Look at just the way you are, Yuri.
She shakes her head, wiping at her face with a sleeve. I've been keeping all these secrets from everyone, including you. This is like self-exile, isn't it? The wavering laugh she makes breaks my heart. How can I be close to someone? I can't help but hide my true self.
Yuri,
I really don't know what to say, except to deny her claims. That's the reason why I started dating you, because I love you. These thoughts, this is why you cut yourself today.
Do you not do it often?
I harm myself when I get overwhelmed by my emotions. Obviously, I wasn't thinking straight when I went to the bathroom just then. I hate myself so much that sometimes I need to take it out of my skin and flesh. How else am I going to receive my punishment?
Punishment? You don't need to be punished for anything. You stop doing this to yourself, Yuri.
She gives me an absolutely miserable look. I know, but I don't know if I can.
Would you please try to stop though, please?
Have you talked to your parents about this? Could they help? There's a long moment of silence. And Yuri finally speaks, it's barely audible. I imagine I would have done everything in power to help me. It suddenly hits me like a truck. Yuri's parents are dead. All these clues that I've never noticed. Her nervousness whenever I ask about her family, and her constant use of the past tense when I talk about them, or when she's talking about them. Eyes begin to tear up at the realization of all the pain that Yuri's been through. She looks like she's trying to put on a strong front, but tears quickly begin to roll down her face again.
They're gone, aren't they?
All at once, she buries her face into my chest, muffling her quiet weeping. Yuri. Damn! I gently wrap my arms around her. We sit together like that for who knows how long. The warmth of our embrace reassures me, telling me that Yuri is safe with me for now. But at the same time, a voice in the back of my head says that her mind, His thoughts are unreachable. All I can do now is hold her, lonely as she is in the land of tears.
Yuri?
She stopped crying by now, but she still seems to be hiding from the world in my chest. I'll still let her. Do you want to go bed? Do you want to go to bed right now? We can talk about anything else you want in the morning. Yes, that sounds nice. She slowly rises up and stretches, combing through her hair with her fingers.
Oh, and one last thing, and tell me if it's too personal for you to share.
What is it?
Do you ever think about killing yourself?
No!
Huh?
Sorry, but no. I don't want to die, but I can't find any other way to cope this life.
I see.
Can't say I completely understand it, but I'm extremely relieved to know that. Could we get to bed now? I'm afraid that I'm emotionally exhausted.
Of course. Let's head upstairs then. You can take my bed. I'll just sleep on a couch in the living room or something.
But wait!
Yuri suddenly reaches out and takes hold of my sleeve.
We can sleep together.
Huh?
A blush reddens Yuri's pallid face. In the same bed. It would be unfair to ask you to do otherwise. Please don't leave me alone.
Don't worry. I'll never do that to you. We get ready for bed and soon find ourselves snuggled together in the covers. Neither of us speak, but the silence of the room is imbued with a certain understanding. Yuri clings onto my arms as we fall asleep together, her slender arms entwined with mine. Right, as I'm about to succumb to sleep, I hear a murmur from Yuri.
Don't leave.
My tongue is thick from drowsiness, but I manage to get one word out in reply. Never. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I should have just swear. Okay, whatever. As I'm slowly roused back into consciousness, I have a long yawn, watching the faint streams of sunlight permeate my room. I'm still feeling a little drowsy, so I should just wait. As my chest feels so warm. My eyes take in the sight in front of me. The memories from last night come flooding back. The cuts, the fear on her face, the plea to stay with me overnight. One of her sleeves is pushed up slightly, affording me a sight I'd rather I didn't have access to. Seeing such marks on Yuri's pale arm. Some of which looks fairly new still. I went as though it's my own flesh compared with the cuts. Why? How? So many of the questions. A small sound from Yuri pulls me away from my flurry of thoughts in my head. It sounds like a content sigh. If I look closely, I get a small smile on her face as she clings to me a little harder. A wave of happiness courses through me, which, having seen her scars again, feels a little foreign. Still, it feels incredible to have someone you love called out against their sleep. Something about the physical closeness during such an intimate moment. I reach out and gently stroke the top of her head. She smells faintly of lavender here. Her hair is soft and silken. It's a given that someone like Yuri takes care of herself. I suppose with no parents around. Is that when she started? No. I don't want to ruin this moment by anything. We can talk all about that stuff later. I just want to see her happy, so for now, I just focus on the smell and softness of her hair, along with the feel of her head on my chest. I don't know how long we stayed in that peaceful embrace, but eventually, Yuri stirs, offering me a smile as she rises from my chest. Rubbing her eyes as she slowly sits up, she lets a small yawn. There's silence for a moment. You were up before I was? Yeah, hard to believe, right? Don't worry, I found it just as hard to believe as you do. My attempt at humor is weak. Yuri laughs as well, though. But it's easy to tell that it's a little forced. There's no denying the tension. The elephant in the room may have been averted while we were sleeping, but there's no escape now. So, Yuri, I was wondering, She abruptly gets out of bed and heads for the door without a glance back in my direction when she speaks. Her sort of tone surprises me. Let's make breakfast now, son. But, please. She tries to face me, and while she isn't making eye contact, I can read the message on her face. Not yet. Wearily, I climb out of bed and follow her down the hallway, wondering how the rest of the day will go. To say that breakfast wasn't a comfortable affair would be quite the understatement. Yuri wasn't making eye contact and even stopped frequently to ensure her sleeves were completely covering her wrists. Every time she picked up a knife to cut some food, I couldn't help but wince. My mind was doing me no favors. Had she cut herself with a knife? Last night she used a razor blade. Does she have a stash of them at home? Or is her cutting habit related to her knife collecting hobby? The tension has grown tenfold since she woke up. I'm desperately trying to think of a way to break the uneasy silence, but I can't come up with anything. Diplomacy can only get me so far. How am I meant to even approach the topic? I've never had a friend who's self-taught before. I stare into the last remaining crumbs of my meal. Eating in silence has proven to be unbelievably awkward. Just desperate for something to do, I stand up and head for the sink. At least the prospect of washing up my plate before gives me something to focus on. As I stand by the sink, Yuri's voice pierces the silence. I'm really sorry. For what? She gestures around us. But for this. For everything. I dump the unwashed plate in the sink and walk over to her. She's staring forlornly at the ground. You don't have to apologize for anything. Seriously, am I the only person who knows? Yes. Then, well, sorry if it's not presumptuous, but, well, I imagine it must be pretty hard, right? Very much so. It's a little overwhelming. Take one of her hands in mine. She's shaking. It's okay, Yuri. It's okay. Just take your time. There's no rush. She nods. I imagine you probably have a few questions you want to ask. There's no point trying to beat around the bush here. Yeah, there are. I wince at how direct that sounds. Then again, I am really curious, so I can't exactly win either way, can I? She takes a deep breath. What would you like to know? Oh boy, where do I even begin? How long has she been an orphan for? When did she start cutting herself? There's so many choices. It's probably best to start with an understanding of her self-harm, though. Well, why did you do it? Why did you do it? She closes her eyes and slowly lets that breath out through her nose. She's still closing her eyes as she talks. It's a way of coping. Huh? It's how I deal with the sadness and self-loathing of things. Self-loathing? People have never liked me, I'll still learn. All throughout my life, I've never been accepted. But people never understood me, nor did it take any time to try it. I've never been particularly social. As you can see, I much rather prefer to keep to myself. But now that alone wouldn't be too bad. Some people misread the kind of introversion though. But combined with my fascination with horror and knife collecting hobby, these things combined tend to make people think of me as creepy, a freak and outcast. That quiet girl in the back who doesn't speak much. The girl is fascinated by the macabre, wants to fucking murder Kizune. I swear to God, this stupid fucking thing. I want to just murder it so much. It's no wonder they judged me. Anyway, so that's why. She takes a few deep breaths, shaky breaths, and attempt to calm herself down. I didn't realize how difficult this must be for you to talk about. I'm so sorry. The eager look on her face startles me. No! Did you ever apologize for my own shortcomings, All-Star? I deserve to be weak. But you don't. Why would you already think that? Because, like I said, I was misjudged for who I was. Initially, I thought it was everyone else who was wrong.
She asked bittersweetly. Oh, such arrogance. No, it wasn't them who were wrong. It was just me. But if it were just the one person who judged me in such a way, well, I would be inclined to believe the problem lied in them. But it wasn't just one person. It was everyone. It gets to a point when you finally realize it's not them who are the problem. It's you. I was bad, but I could deal with it because I at least had my parents to help me. Given I'm the first person who knows of her self-harm, that doesn't mean... As if by reading my mind, Yuri answers the very question. No. Not even my parents knew. And that's when it began. I hated keeping myself harm from them. And I didn't want them to know it scared me enough as it was. And they wouldn't imagine how much it would scare them. I was terrified when I first tried it. And the day it started, some others stood and smocked me relentlessly because I stuttered during a class reading. I always used to try reading aloud. And I remember at lunchtime, I locked myself in one of the bathroom stalls. I didn't mean to cut myself, I just wanted my nerves. Despite it being a constant reminder of what's wrong with me, just holding something so dear to me was comforting. I gripped it too hard, and that's when I discovered it. The rush. The feeling that felt like perfect release. It was tangible, but it was also terrifying. It felt so good having that physical release, but I was in shock. I couldn't believe what I had done. I feel like such a freak. I don't know what to say. Words are beyond me at this point. How am I even meant to reply to what I'm hearing? My parents were the only people who ever accepted me for who I was. Even though they didn't know I was self-harm. They never judged me for my taste in literature, nor did they question my interest in dance. While school was a torment, I sought solace in knowing that no matter how bad I would get, I was safe at home. Fresh tears started to trickle down her face once more, until they died. And just like that, I had lost them. The only support I ever had. I reached out to brush Yuri's tears. She doesn't move, or do anything else to acknowledge I'm even here. Throughout her heart-wrenching explanation, Yuri had been trying to maintain her control of her voice and face, with stuttering and pain expressions that occasionally flickered through over her features showed all I needed to know. The scoop her into my arms, the dam that she's been trying so hard to contain, finally burst. I don't want to be mad at Dusket though. I don't want to be mad at St. Dusket. I can't be mad though. Good. She sobs unrestrainedly into my chest as her anguished cries fill the room. This is so much Dusket. My vision is blurry as she drenches the front of my shirt. I can physically feel her cries on my chest. Right next to my heart. I wanted to see them again. I wanted to stop pretending that the person in my heart right now is my dad. There isn't anything I'd give to you to mess me. My day was, even if it was awful. Anything at all. Please. My brazen is a frenzy. Say something else, Dollar. Yuri, it's going to be okay. You're not alone anymore. I'm here. I'm with you. I'm never going to leave you. I promise. She looks up with big, wet, purple eyes. You really mean that? Because I don't know what I'd do if I lost you as well. Of course I mean it. I swear on it. You're my girlfriend. You're my girlfriend and I love you. Even after everything I just told you? She gestures miserably to her wrist. Even with these? The venomous disdain in her voice is frightening to hear. Oh, even with these? I wasn't even sure how she was capable of such scorn, negativity. And let me know who you are, Yuri, which includes everything you hate about yourself. Scars or not, you're my girlfriend. Nothing's gonna change that. I'll still. A strange look comes over her face while breathing to a dragon and fast paced. Yuri, are you okay? Sorry, this is so much to take in. Her hand suddenly darts to her wrist. That is news. And just suddenly realizes the situation we're in. Yuri, stay with me. Please! I can. Yes, you can. Focus on my voice. Look at me. I'm doing my absolute best not to descend into an utter state of panic. For both our sakes, I can't let her start cutting again. She's intentionally scratching at the flesh under her wrists. It starts off slow, but quickly grows in frequency and intensity. In desperation, I reach for her hand. Yuri, just talk to me. Say something. Anything. What's going on in your mind? I'm not sure if asking her to describe the urge is going to help. It could actually be harmful. But I'm finding it hard to think straight. The tiny voice of reason in my head is telling me that I'm distracting her and forcing her to talk to me, which is the right thing to do. I need a release. Or be like this. She reaches to wrench her hand free from my grip, but there's no way she's getting free. I tilt her head up so that she doesn't have to make eye contact with me. My body needs the pain. I need the control. The cutting helps me make sense of everything. Sense of everything? She swallows and focuses her eyes on mine. The physical pain is something tangible. I can actually feel. Something I make sense of. When I feel emotionally overwhelmed, I feel so powerless. The covering helps me regain back the control that I desperately need. It sounds really... I know it sounds crazy, but it helps me feel alive. I'm so mentally overwhelmed, the numbness, it's without mercy. So I need something to focus on. That's exactly what the premise serves as. Why do you have to use the blade? Can't you just, I don't know, give yourself a scratch? You have no idea what the urge is like, Elsewhere. My whole body screams for that release. Scratching her pinch, would never satisfy that urge. Kira's breathing slowly grows more regular. She's no longer trying to wrench her hand free from my grasp, so I tentatively let go of her. Although, I remain close, anticipating another attempt. I've never been in a position where I have the urge to cut when I'm around someone else. You still feel the need to cut? Oh, fuck. Yes. But it's a lot more manageable now. I think I'll be okay. Oh my god. I'm not relieved to hear that. I had no idea how to deal with this. I told you I was a freak. You're not a freak. You've just been through a lot. Cutting happens to be how you deal with some trauma. It's hardly a healthy coping mechanism, though, isn't it? Well, no, it isn't. That doesn't even need to be said. Okay, so, yeah, it isn't a healthy way to cope at all, but either way, I'm just glad you told me. Why are you glad, Elstola? And, more importantly, how can you not think I'm a freak? I don't know. I don't know why, but I don't see this freakish behavior at all. It makes me sad, sure, but it doesn't creep me out. Plus, I like to have an open mind, you know? Bree smiles ruefully at my words. You remind me a little of my father. He was the one who introduced me to knives, back when I was just a little girl. As eager as I was to learn about her self-harm, I'm grateful that this is an opportunity to discuss something else. The incident now was just staggering. What are your parents like? Oh, they were wonderful. I couldn't have asked better.
Hey, you never told me about how you got first on into horror. It's a guess, but it was your parents who introduced you to that genre, right? After everything that's happened so far today, the genuine smile on her face truly is a sight to behold. How did you know? I'm psychic. I'm just kidding. I'm just very intuitive. I just had an idea. Why don't you tell me more about them over a nice cup of tea? I don't know about you, but I'm definitely in the mood for a hot drink. I'd like that a lot. Awesome. Let's get started then. As I was hoping to change the topic, combined with the relaxing tea has really been helped to bring a sense of normality into the day. Of course, once the after effects of that morning still linger in the air. Yuri's still on edge, but we're at least able to work around it. Spinova! And it's just getting warmed up too. Let's go. Finally enough, we get into horror actually stunning my chance. What do you mean? Well, one day, as my parents were out, it was a rainy day, so we couldn't go outside. Naturally, I was confined to the house. And then I was wandering around, looking for something new to read. I happened to find a copy of an old ghost story that my father left out, and immediately began reading. Given that it was a book for adults, I didn't really understand what was going on, but I was able to get the general gist. When your parents came back, my dad was surprised to see me reading. Clearly, he didn't expect me to actually like it. I remember my mother scolded him for being so careless. She wanted to die the idea of her younger daughter reading such a dark tale. I remember he came to be apologetic, but when she was out of sight, he immediately asked me what made the story so far. It was obvious that I didn't really understand it, so he offered to read it with me, helping me out with the more complex words and explaining the story as it progressed. What was the story about? It must be pretty good if you remember it so well. You see, it was an old Victorian tale about a young governess who was sent to look after her family's young children at their summer home. And there it is, that passionate fire in her eyes, the kind of fervor only seen in Yuri talks about the interest she holds dear to her. How someone could ever shame her for such a passion. It sickens me how cool people can be. She begins to see figures of a man and a woman around the house. And the servants of the house deny seeing such figures. Soon, the government learns that her predecessor used to have a relationship with another employee. Before these two died, they spent much time with the children. I think I might change my audio for it. I think that might help with something. This work? I have no idea. Given that these figures would come and go at will, and haven't been seen by other employees, she quickly suspects that they are supernatural in nature. Yeah, that's it. I can't quite remember the ending, but what I'll never forget is the clever writing. We, as readers, are never given any concrete answers as to if these figures are real, or merely a figment of imagination. Was the governess just hallucinating, or did the ghosts of these people really prowl around the house? Sounds to me like she's just imagining it, to be honest. Although, it does seem kind of coincidental how the ghosts seem to perfectly match the profile of her predecessor or lover. Indeed, but more the young boy was revealed to have been expelled, as heavily hinted that he would be dead to earn
such a depraved girl is terrible in nature. With such a suspicious outlook, it's unnatural that the reader doubts the children's claim of innocence. Especially when the governess asks if they too saw figures. Ghostly apparitions, creepy, suspicious children. I feel the hairs on my neck stand up. Yeesh. Even from Yuri's description, the plot sounds exceptionally gripping. There's a dreaming tone in Yuri's voice as she speaks. And I remember my father encouraged me to question whether the ghosts were real. As a child, I took things at face value. The governess said that she saw them, so that was what I believed. But he taught me how to approach things. From another angle, but how to consider other viewpoints. In turn, it really broadened my appreciation for such clever writing. And to this day, I still wonder if the ghosts were real.
So, your analytical approach came from your dad?
I suppose you would say that, yes. He was always methodical and oriented in nature, so it's a given that his personality rubbed up on me.
I think you'd be really proud of me, Yuri. If you're seeing you now,
tears slowly leaked down her face once more. Would he? Where's it at? You're reminding me. Where's Paramine at in here? I wonder if I have its like gamma left. Maybe that bar is just a random thought, to be honest. Nope, I don't. Capture 3. Target 20 units in battle with it. This one all picture stages. Okay. Would he? I hate so much from him. I pull her close to me, tenderly caressing her cheeks with my hands.
we all have our demons, Yuri. Everyone has things they regret, and things they don't want other people to know. To hell with other people if they judge you for things you liked. We're your quiet nature. You just love your characteristics, even if you hate them. I love them. They make you who you are. If you enjoy her, if you enjoy collecting knives, there's any right to shame you for it. Talk to them if they don't know any better.
She gave me a watery smile. Thank you, Alistair. You really do mean so much to me. And I'm so glad that we met. Having someone like you like this... Well, I can't describe the words.
Wowee, must be tough then. If even you can't describe it.
Yuri makes a sound that sounds like a mix of a laugh and a sob.
Hey, Yuri?
Yes, Alistair.
If you don't mind me asking, when did your parents, it's okay if you don't have to answer.
Last February. It was a car crash.
Ah, right. So sorry about that. It's probably insensitive for me to even ask.
It wasn't. I've been keeping a lot of things from you, so it's only fair that I should stop doing that. After all, you're my boyfriend now. It still seems a little strange to say that. Not in a bad way, though.
I feel exactly the same way, I still find it hard to believe that such a beautiful, intelligent girl fell for me. Must be the luckiest guy on the planet.
I don't care anymore! The anger in my voice is crazy. Don't be silly, Alistair. You have such a big heart. Any girl will be lucky to have you. To be honest, I'm surprised that you and Yuri...
Yuri and I?
Yes, well, given you were childhood friends, I imagined that you would have gotten together with her after seeing her again. She would have been much a better girl. She would have been a much better girl than you.
Hey, look at me.
She does a little bit of coaxing, but eventually she reluctantly makes eye contact.
Sarah will always be a wonderful friend of mine, yes. We have that in history together. I'm not living in the past. You and I have a special kind of connection that I can't explain. There's something about me that drew me in all those months ago. But she's so happy, so energetic and bubbly. Would you rather have a girl like that instead of a broken, miserable mess like me? I shake my head. That's not how I see things, Yuri. Surprisingly, she doesn't back down. Answer the question, Stolen. I stare at her, both confused and surprised. I'd rather have you. You're not an ugly creep with these little purple scars all over me? I don't wanna... Yuri, you either with or without your scars, you're beautiful. Nothing will ever change that, okay? No one will ever be able to convince me otherwise. I chose you for a reason. Never forget that. I don't know. It's not that easy. I know it isn't. Just try and remember, okay? I'll try my best, Alstoler. You don't look particularly convinced. It's not that I doubt the integrity of your words. I've spent my entire life feeling this way. As much as I want, as your words are a breath of fresh air. It's one thing to hear them, but another thing to entirely tell myself. I'm willing with you for as long as it takes. She closes her eyes and squeezes my hand. That means more than you would ever imagine. Anyway, the sound of my stomach loudly gurgling fills the room. Wow, amazing time. I'm sorry. It's okay. I suppose it's a good time to go and make some food, don't you think? Are you sure? Yes. I think a bit of normalcy will do us good. Okay. Guess that makes sense. I did find a dish online a few days ago that I want to try. Do you have any daikon by any chance? I'm gonna warn you to start with cooking a daikon radish. I'll take that as a no then. I think the grocery store has some. Lead the way. By the way, I'll still learn. Thank you for listening to me. It was daunting to share myself home with another person. After following out for so long, I was scared of how you'd react. I didn't say anything wrong, did I? No, of course not. You've been really understanding, but most importantly, accepting. That's what I love about you. Oh. How tolerant you are. Well, and many other things. Well, I rubbed the back of my head in embarrassment. Yuri smiles bashfully at me. Sorry, I'll stop embarrassing you for now. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect, bro. Perfect day. Oh, I was gonna put... I can't believe I put those there. Oh wait, that's not me. Never mind. Okay. I almost had a heart attack. I thought I posted stuff and I completely missed it. It would look like a complete ass if I did that. I think people would be wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, considering the cut stuff and shit. Oh wait. Can't leave that in there. I can't believe that one was 2 seconds long though, that's crazy. Alright. It's Monday. God, I've never hated a Monday more than today. How am I supposed to focus on classwork after everything that happened last week? Wait. Why can't I just stay home with Yuri all day? I just want to cuddle under the covers with her, talking until I can truly understand her. Well, technically I could do that, but Yuri definitely wouldn't scream for it. Knowing her, she'd balk at the thought of missing school. Despite having all these problems, even bullies to deal with. Actually, it's kind of strange how she never misses school. Even if she's a total bookworm, she's got to feel at least some of the reluctance, right? Especially on the bad days, or on days when bullies come after her. Fortunately, bullies are only target her when she's alone, and between the club and I, Yuri's not alone often anymore. But even if the bullies are taken out of the question, it can be easy going to school sometimes. If my unwillingness can be that strong on exam days, how must she feel on certain days? She said that she cuts when she's feeling overwhelmed. Don't tell me she at school. Damn, Elster, stop thinking this shit. Stop doubting Yuri. But aren't I right in worrying about Yuri like that? Is this doubt well placed? Maybe doubt is the wrong word. After all, I'm just genuinely worried about both her mental and physical health. How could I not after seeing her arm like that? And I don't even know if she cuts it anywhere else on her body either. She's gotta have done that, right? There's no way she could cut a single arm. Getting my face into my hands, I sighed. Why do I suddenly feel so guilty about thinking these things? I don't want to change how I see Yuri, but at the same time, I just can't help it. Did I just ignore it and try to treat her normally? I still have to be careful of triggering an episode. At the same time, I don't want to expect that she plays 24/7. She doesn't do that, does she? I don't even know how often she harms herself. Obviously, she can't do it when she's talking to someone, but when she's alone... Well, she only said that she does it when her feelings come to a head, though. A freak. She called herself a freak. I have to wonder, did she start calling herself that on her own accord, or did she internalize all those words? Sleeping again, I'll still... Oh. Damn, my throat's being fucking driven to the deather. Sleeping again, Alstoller. Not this time, I swear. See to it that I don't catch you sleeping anymore, young man. You get on it. I didn't notice you were zoned out the whole day, though. Anything up with you? Nah, not really. Just been thinking about stuff. By the way, what would you define a freak as? Eh? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? Just answer the question. I guess a freak would be a person who's abnormal. Huh, that's it? But can you say I'm a freak then? If, for instance, I watch anime and look like average person? Well, no, a freak would be abnormal in a grotesque way. That is, if you were to call someone a freak in a mean-spirited manner. There are loads of different definitions you could use, so you kind of need context for it. Why? Is someone bullying you? Get him a cradle! No! Gamma Cradle. Gamma Christmas Cradle. Who's better? Yuri's tone suddenly sharpened to the more serious one. No, but thanks for the concern. She immediately relaxes at that.
We elected her as the representative. She genuinely cares about the class.
I'm just wondering, I guess.
If you ever need to think about out loud, I'll be here. That's my duty as class rep. Nah, as your friend.
Thanks. If we're in the same class next term, I'll be sure to vote for you again.
Thanks. Are you heading to the literature club after this?
Yep, what are you doing after school?
I'm in the kendo club.
Dang.
I knew you were part of a band club, but I didn't know you were also kendo. I may be short, but I'm pretty good at it. If I do say so myself. I'm trying to climb up the ranks into the club. With any luck, I'll be the captain of the team by the time in the third year. It'd be a dream to become the ultimate swordswoman.
Given how passionate you are about it, I'm sure you will.
The bell rings, interrupting our conversation.
Atakuda! Takuda!
Fuck the Dakuda. Actually, I think about 5, whatever. Speaking of which, I've gotta go. See y'all, Stoller.
Have fun.
My thoughts were running toward Yuri again as I leave the classroom. Hopefully it's not too much for I continue talking to her about everything. It should be a release for her, right? Or at least, I hope so. I'll still let her. Yuri's waiting for me at our usual spot.
Hey, wanna get going?
Of course. We walk in silence for a bit. It's like Yuri's secret is weighing down heavily on us. Or on me, at least. I don't know if the events of the weekend are on her mind as well. Maybe I'm just the one who's making things weird. Step out of it, Elsteller. Let's just lighten the mood a bit. You looking forward to the literature club? As much as I would any other day, I suppose. Why? Is there something special happening today? No. It's just that it feels so normal to be going to the club. Like, after what happened, it feels so... Wait, what? No, it's just that it feels so normal to be going to the club. Yeah. Like, what happened after yesterday? God damn it, Elster. You can't help but returning this topic, huh? Well, it felt like things would change, but here we are, doing the same old things as usual. How's that doing the same things bad, though? Sorry for constantly talking about that stuff. No, it's fine. It's only natural that you want to know more about everything. However, not all change is necessarily bad. For instance, it's been freeing to be able to share these feelings with someone. Yuri brushes her hand against mine, causing me to grab hold of it.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad that change happened.
We arrive at the club room and step inside. For once, it seems like Yuri and I are the last ones to the club. Well, look it like it's a lover or two are late. And a secret tryst on your way here. Huh. Blush spreads across Yuri's face that makes even me feel embarrassed.
No, besides, we're not even late.
Thou dost protest too much, methinks.
Shame it's Shakespeare.
That is from Shakespeare, actually. Hamlet, to be specific. Trusting Yuri to know every single literary reference there is.
Don't tell me we're going to start a Shakespeare club now.
Don't worry, I want to inflict on you guys. Not right now, at least. Can't tell if she's being serious or not. Anyway, now that everyone's here, let's start our meeting. As you can see, Yuri popped out of the closet to join the conversation. This Yuri was helping reorganize Netsuke's manga or something.
Householder, you're finally here! Finally? What's that supposed to mean? Obviously, it means you two are slowpokes. How many times am I gonna have to say that we aren't late? All in good fun, Householder. So what did everyone do over the weekend? The weekend? Kratos just wants to be fucking murdered, doesn't he? The weekend? It's kind of surreal to think that people were going about their days normally while Yuri and I were just talking about dark subject matters. Oh, homework and manga for me. That sounds about right. I had to do some part-time work too. Oh? What kind of work is it? I bet it was something cute like a waitress job at a maid cafe. But what? Who do you think I am? It was, you know, just that. So Yuri, what did you do? She doesn't want to talk about it. Give her just a sudden change in subject. Maybe she really is working at a maid cafe. I got up on sleep. Sarah, you sleep in every day. There's no way you need to catch up on sleep. Meanie, you could never have too much sleep. You could never have too much sleep. I could definitely relate to that. I never have enough sleep myself. She sighs, a wry smile on her face. Not only do I have... Sorry. Sorry about that. I got too caught up in the story. I forgot there was nothing until I actually reacted. Yay! No! What? Fuck! God damn! Yo! Yo! What the fuck? I'm scared to hit run now. Oh my god! That caught me off guard. I swear to God. This have to be so ass, the fucking quality whenever we record it now. Yo, at least we got Alpha Vari, bro. That's crazy! I'm not complaining. Not only do I have cram school and tennis practice every day, but I also have to deal with class with rep and club duties. Geez, humble brag much? Don't you have any time yourself? Free time? To be honest, I'm so busy so often that it's kind of a foreign concept to me. Ow. I got jump scared. That's what I get for signing up to do so many things, though. It can be truly surprising what a single person is capable of. Oh, that's just an exaggeration. There are a lot of downsides to this kind of lifestyle. Monica's face visibly falls. It does sound kind of hellish to not have time to yourself. Does she even hang out with friends after the starts of school? Enough about me. What did you do, Yuri? Yuri gives me a fleeting glance. Yuri and I hung out over the weekend. Talked about a lot of stuff. Wow, what a lovey-dovey couple you are. Thanks for saving the PDA wait for the weekends. Natsuki pantomimes barfing, causing Sarah to giggle. When you guys start dating, I'm gonna return home this season tenfold. Isn't that right, Yuri? I suppose so. Well, looks like we all have surprisingly exciting lives, huh? We're really living on the edge, alright. How about we keep up with the excitement and share our poetry now? Crap, I totally forgot to write a poem. But hold on, I kind of have to talk to Yuri first, privately. Yuri shoots me a curious look. Alright, we could just... It could be a long conversation. You guys could go ahead and share poetry first. Is that okay with everyone else? Yuri? Everyone wants an affirmation. Okay then, don't take too long. You bet I'm gonna make this as long as possible. Alright, come on Yuri. Wait. Let's come outside for a bit. So, what is it that you want to talk to me about? Oh, well, to be honest, I needed a distraction because I got to write a poem. I'll still learn. Sorry, wait, don't go back in. Yuri sighs and smells patience nicely. Thanks for putting up with me. Now that I have to think about it, there is something I want to talk to you about anyway. I actually thought of it during this conversation back inside, but... Yuri, are you going to tell the others about your self-harm? No! She immediately panics at my question. I didn't mean right now. Sorry, I just meant eventually when you're comfortable, of course. See, sorry, Elster, but I don't know if I'd ever be able to tell them even in the future. Why not? Wouldn't you want your friends to know what's going on in your life? You can provide as much support as I do, only multiplied by 4. No. No? Yuri looks down at the ground, not meeting my eyes. I can't. How do people stand it if they started treating me differently? Can't things just stay the same, please? Yuri. You might said it yourself, sometimes change isn't necessary. I didn't say that. I said that change isn't necessarily bad. But in this case, it's neither necessary nor positive. All it will do is change how the others see me. And how can you, well, get better without people supporting you and standing by your side? Look, Alstor, even if you see me differently now, don't try to argue otherwise. It's only to be expected. I know you're trying your best, but... Yuri, please, just let this matter go. Alright, if you're not comfortable talking about it, I won't force it you to. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me. She slides to open the door, she slides to open the door and steps through. I can't help but feel like this is a conversation that will return later. At least she knows where I stand on the subject. Of course, it's difficult for me to understand her point of view sometimes, but I really do think that she should confide in others too, not just me. For now, though, I have to figure out an excuse for getting my poem. It's crazy to think about how fast time is flying by. It seemed like only yesterday I found out about Yuri's self-harm tendencies. As I'm absent-mindedly thumbing through my phone, I'm once again reminded that February has already started. The past few weeks feel like they haven't happened at all. Well, I guess it's not strictly true. I mean, yeah, in many ways, like, remain the same. We're still a couple. School hasn't changed much. Well, we still go to the literature club. But, despite the apparent normality, things feel different for obvious reasons, I guess. Yuri's also started becoming a little more, I don't know what the word is, obsessive, maybe? I wouldn't say too crazy, but she's been texting me a lot more than usual. I noticed that she replies instantly, kind of like she's glued to her phone. Maybe she's still worried that I'm judging her. After all, she did reveal a very intimate part of herself to me. I think anxiety shoots through me. I don't think I'll ever get that scene out of my head. When I first saw her raise her hand and on the floor. Even after a few weeks, the image is still burned in my mind. The other girls are still a
oblivious, and Yuri's stance on whether or not she should tell him hasn't changed. Leaders are still oblivious, and Yuri's stance on whether or not she should tell them hasn't changed. I sighed, wearily run my hands to my hair. What am I meant to do? Perhaps I should... one day. My phone will stop interrupting me when I'm deep in thought. Hey, Mom. Hi, Hostler. It's been so long. It really has, hasn't it? When's the last time we talked? I should really get her a different voice. Oh. Nah. I can imagine doing a Miss Piggy voice. Oh! Damn! Nah, I can't do it. I usually have to be like, oh! Or to do Miss Piggy's voice, right? It's like, oh! Kermit! Wait, no, fuck. I have to do that. Oh, Kermit! Okay, fuck it. Whatever. Don't, no! Everything's been ruined now. It really has, hasn't it? When's the last time we talked? My goodness. I think it was before Halloween. That means it's been, I don't know, 3 months. Jeez. Anyway, what's new? Oh, actually, what about Yuri? Are you guys together yet? Haha, well, you practically hear the anticipation through the phone screen. Yeah, we are. I had a feeling you'd tell me that. Look at you, my little prince, all grown up. Mom, really? Little prince? Sorry. Just that, from a mother's perspective, oh, your son's first girlfriend is big news. I can't wait to meet her. You only get to meet her if you promise not to embarrass me when she's over. I can't make any promises. I roll my eyes and I could practically see the smug smirk on her face, even though we're hundreds of miles apart. Anyway. Oh yeah, December exam results. Oh yes. I hope you studied hard and got the grades you need, young man. Don't worry, I did just fine. Zachary gave my results last week. He was pretty impressed. I actually got jump scared by a fucking box of coins. God damn it. God damn it. To be honest, I was pretty surprised myself, haha. Overall, I did well, but I really aced Japanese, history, and English. That's excellent to hear, sweetheart. Well done. Small laugh filters through the phone's speakers. Huh? What's so funny? I just remembered you saying that you're a huge fan of literature, and she's constantly reading books, right? Yeah. Well, I'm assuming you guys discuss these books. Well then, it's clear that she's rubbing off on you. Seems like she's really helped you appreciate literature, making you more analytical and how thoughtful yourself. Clearly, it's showing your grades. Really? I never really thought about that. Does it happen in every relationship? Hard to say, really. It's definitely common, though. You spend so much time with your partner that you subconsciously start copying their mannerisms and tendencies. And that may be useful, especially now. Huh? Why? It's Valentine's Day coming up soon, Alstoller. Yo, that's now! That's today! That's that today! Real. If her personal is rubbing off on you, you might find it easier to think of something special for her. I totally forgot about Valentine's. On a year you get a girlfriend, you forget about such a romantic day?
You put it like that, just seems a little illogical. Oh, it's not for a week, so I've still got time.
Don't dawdle, sweetheart. You'd be amazed at how weekly that week will zip by.
Okay. I get it, I'll think of something. Anyway, what have you been up to? Given it's been a while since you called, I imagine work must be really busy.
There's a sigh on the other end. Yes, you're right. Clients have been so demanding over the past few weeks. New projects, new technologies, new strategies. I'll be so glad when this business quarter is over.
New technologies and strategies? What do you mean?
Well, I won't bore you with all of the finer details. Basically, our company has rolled out this new app. We're supposed to use it when we're talking to our clients, as it's meant to boost communication efficiency. The only problem is, it's not exactly intuitive. Rather the opposite. There's not been much company training on how to use it. So we've basically had to do our own research on how it works. It's tedious, but better than not knowing what to do, I suppose. Anyway, unfortunately, I have to go, sweetheart. It was lovely to catch up with you again, and I promise it won't be so long until we talk again, okay?
Okay, Mom. I'm really busy, so don't worry about it.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah? What about what?
Oh, nothing. Forget I said about anything. Bye, Solar. I love you.
Love you too, Mom.
Click. As I put my phone away, back in my pocket, one of those words continued to swirl around my head. We've had to do our own research on how it works.
Maybe.
Of course, the answer was right there. Remember we said research self-harm on the internet before? Man, I could be really fucking dumb sometimes. Just as I get up to make my way on to my computer, my phone rings. Speak of the devil. You know, I might as well go do something real quick. Hold on, I need to add that little thing. Wait, where is it at? Well, I have to add text. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back real quick.
now I'm back. Sorry about it. I didn't need to go eat food. I just was really hungry, so I got food instead. So I guess not DDLC right now, but who cares? I was thinking of like going to Burger King or something, but nah. I apparently had pizza last night, but I completely forgot. So I because I was asleep by 6 p.m. or whatever. I don't know why I went to sleep early. I usually never do. Should I play something else? Like something else in Roblox, because the Loomian Legacy is boring as fuck. Plus, I'm already on my last 40 boosts. That means I went through, what? 60, 70, 80 boosts or something? The fuck? To be fair, I can't think of anything really better than Loomian Legacy. What's that? Stereo, okay. Because the thumbnail of the video was, or the stream is, so. Alright. I guess I could play a tower defense game, like tower defense simulator. And it seems kind of fitting, you know, because you don't do like that much in the game. You just like place towers and wait for the money to come in. Gives me a load of time to replace money. Good. And Yuri, and the Tuki, and the Dodi. I don't know. I'm bored. Hi, Alstoner. Hey, Yuri. I tried calling you just now. You weren't around. Huh? Oh, nah. I was just talking to Mom, so that's probably why I didn't see your call. Your mother? It's been a while since we've spoken, so it was really nice to catch up with her again. Actually, this is the wrong account. Wait. I can imagine. How is she? Stressed, but she's doing fine. She was having to hear about my exam results. It's that parental instinct never goes away, huh? I laughed to myself before realizing what I just said. Oh. Sorry, I mean, like, it's okay. There's an awkward silence for a moment. What do I do, bro? Well, I guess I'll just play Loomian Legacy still. Who gives a fuck? Yep. Alright, where's the notebook at? There we go. Okay. Anyway, I was wondering, can you come over? I've been missing you. I frowned slightly. It's Sunday, Yuri. Last time you saw me was Friday in school. It's only been 2 days. Is everything alright? Yes, I'm fine. I just really want to see you right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right over. Click. So, huh. It's my first time going to Yuri's house. Huh. I need to check something real quick. Erupt to dawn. Get Stark Surge Marine Pocket. I'm in PvP, but whatever. Oh, these moves are from rallying, okay. Rallying what Loomians? Really? Fucking Bun Pop learns it? Really? wanted an Alpha Vari. Oh, Laguna does have it. Okay. Stranger Things is the first time it's happening, even after a few months. After exchanging a kiss, I take a seat on the bed. Right next to Yuri, she's blushing slightly. You know, your bedroom looks exactly how I imagined it would. What do you mean? It just looks really elegant and tidy, much like you. And of course, only you would have a huge bookshelf right next to your bed. How many times have you tried to reach over to the bookshelf while you're snuggled under the sheets? She smiles bashfully. Never stops being heartwarming. Maybe a few times. By the way, Alstoler. Would you like to see my You might have the gutter, you fucking dickhead. You know what? I'm painfully aware of how the suggestive tone of the conversation is totally adopted. Judging by the furious blushing on your face, it's safe to say that I'm not the only one. Also, you'll probably think it's really weird. Wait, are we thinking of different things? She reaches toward her desk and pulls out a medium-sized black box. But, well, you remember how I said I had a knife collection? A wave of understanding washes over me. I have to fight the urge to laugh at myself. My god. This situation could have been made a million times more awkward. Oh, you want to show me your knives? You're not weirded out by it? Nah, at one point I was tempted to get you a knife for Christmas. I figured you'd already had a few. Besides, I don't know what type of knives you like. Kinda curious, to be honest. I've never met someone who collects them. So yeah, go ahead. Apprehension is still visible on her face, but after swallowing nervously, she genuinely opens the lid. Wow. You weren't kidding when you said you had a collection, weren't you? Sorry. I know it must be really weird. I don't know why you would suggest it. She moves to snap the lid shut by reach out and gingerly grasp her hands. Suddenly, surprise flickers across her features as she looks at me. If I look closely, I can detect shame in her eyes. It's not weird at all. I accepted who you are a long time ago, Yuri. So please don't feel ashamed. Is that really pure Bonnie? Damn. I need to get Benaki, which I do have still, right? Yep. What's up? Crazy to think that landslide is a move only Benaki can learn. It's landslide's locked to like a Loomian, an event Loomian. It feels so weird to think about it, to be honest. I would just use Star Surge if I couldn't get landslide, but I can. I forgot about this shit. Lost. I don't really want to see these knives of yours. Really? I smile reassuringly at her. Yes. If you're sure. She gingerly reopens the box and pulls out a small knife. This one a dagger? It looks too small to be a knife. It is indeed. This one actually comes from the 18th century, and if I recall, it's also from Spain. Spanish, huh? I slowly took the dagger from Yuri and hold it in my hands. The hilt is silver and the blade comes with a golden sheath. Carefully, I unsheathed it. This one isn't particularly sharp, but I would still recommend exercising caution. I turn it over my hands. It's not exactly a large weapon, but the craftsmanship is undeniable. During the Renaissance era age, a dagger such as this one was actually used as a part of it, used as part of the everyday dress. In fact, daggers were the only weapon that commoners were permitted to carry. So dagger was very popular in Spain, where it was referred to either a daga or a punal. I sheath the knife and hand it back to Yuri, who puts it back into the box. You really know yourself, huh? It's really admirable how intelligent you are. Books, science, knives. Is there any limit to your knowledge? She blushes and averts her eyes into the box. You're too kind, Alstilla. My eyes are drawn to a rather large curved knife that sits in the middle of the box. Wow, this one has a really cool shape. As you move away from the base of the blade, it curves to the side to a point where the head is at a very different angle. This has a fascinating history. Her face has lit up and passion flares behind her eyes. This is a type of fervor I see only when she's talking about her books. It's actually called the kukri, and it's an icon of Nepal. Do you see how the head of the blade is at an angle? This gives the kukri immense chopping power. You see, it isn't a knife designed to stab or slice, although you can still, of course, still do that. The head and weight of the blade means that it's very effective at cutting through flesh. In fact, it's even been able to cleanly chop limbs off. I think I know a few fictional serial killers who would love to use a weapon like this. But what's with the little notch above the handle? Essentially, it's to stop blood from dripping onto the user's head. Though, that would make the handle slippery and impractical. Man, I had no idea that there's so much thought that went into the design of these things. To me, knives are simple cutting tools with a straight edge. Guess it goes to show how much I know, haha. I don't blame you for thinking like that. An interest in knives is hardly the norm, so it's a given that you wouldn't give them that much thought. She holds the kukri up and slowly turns it around in her hands. From her expression, it's clear that she's admiring the blade. I'll admit that that's a little unusual after all. If someone told me that one day I'd be looking at my girlfriend admiring a dangerous weapon, I just wouldn't believe them. But being with Yuri, it's opened my eyes. It's helped me see that people have a variety of interests. In a way, it's refreshing to see such uniqueness in a person. What is it about knives you like so much? I remember you talked about it a long time ago, but I can't remember what it is that you said. There are many reasons, some of which make more sense than others, I suppose.
start with a simple reason. For craftsmanship. Hey, hold on, where's my fucking guy at? Real. I forgot about this dude. Actually makes much more sense to put the room here. The umbrella ranch, I mean. Let's start with a simple reason. The craftsmanship. An untold number of hours ago, it's created the knives as you see them. Wait, does it have to be Helen? Let me see something real quick. Alright, now it's just purely the rally leader, not the rally assistant, sadly. That increases the secret ability odds. An untold number of hours ago, into creating the knives as you see them. The weight, the feel, the sharpness, the length, the design, the color. There's also the rather dark association that knives have. Also, am I wrong in thinking that there's something inherently fascinating with the brain? We're taught to fear the darkness, but there's something so intriguing about it. If I think about it, I can see what you mean. Like, if we take Halloween, for example, spiritual festival day to be dead, right? Yeah, it's pretty commercialized, but I've always enjoyed it. Telling ghost stories, scaring each other, seeing all the gruesome costumes people wear. You're not in earnest. Fear is such an enigma. Different people fear different things. Some people love horror movies, yet others want them from the very thought. And when it comes to knives, well, you only need to look at the world around you to see what kind of reputation they have. And knives never judge you. Ever use these knives to cut yourself? I immediately berate myself for asking such a question like that. It sounded way less insensitive in my head. I'm surprised you even had to ask that. You have so many, and a lot of these things look, well, they're really big and they look really sharp. Yuri stays silent. Just worried about you, that's all. More silence. It's growing more uncomfortable by the second. I know you want us to learn. And it means a lot that you care. I was so afraid that you'd break up with me once you saw my scars. Break up with you? No, of course not. If anything, it's made me want to be with you even more. Loser. Why? Well, I want to see you to get better, I guess. And I actually want to do some research on self-harm with you. Ooh. Shut your bitch ass up! I'm putting this in, where's it at? Oh, yeah, right in here, right? Oh, whatever, I'll still put the wallpaper up. What is that? White. I think it was what's in here, right? No. Oh, yeah, there it is, right there. There's so much gleaming, bro. Imagine I started trading all these fuckers away. That would take so long to like truly trade them all away for something else. I have a lot of gleamings. I wonder if people would like them. Or like some of them. There's the good gleams here, like Azalea, I guess. There's also Snaggle. I got Kanky. Kanky's a good one. Mewtwo. Ew! Ew!
I thought it would look nice, but no! It looks horrifying! Marami. That's the word. Also, Mocho's always a good alpha gleaming. And then, of course, there's my alpha gleaming Dractus. Radiant, of course. Ha ha! We got Cornucopia, Grubby, Cathorn, Propay, Twiddle, Ansi, Terrafly, Holopi, Droppy, Leshen, Shimpost, Kabunga, Klebtyke, Krakaloa, Scampy, Grabushi, Ticklip, Scampy, Gashroke, Swolder, Gardrone, Hyder, Cathorn, Shienta, Trompactor, Cinemoth, Singeal, Somata, Trompactor, Cafno, Elaguana, Baroach, Skillava, Kraytol, Trompactor, Baroach, Trompactor, Skillava, Mewtune, and back to Tyler. That's crazy, bro. Plus the ones we got: Kraytol, Skillava, Gamma Kraytol, and Mori. Man, I surprisingly don't want to be here anymore. That's a thick ass olive. I actually want to do some research on self-harm with you, and look at some therapy options. That won't be necessary. That won't be necessary. The finality in Yuri's voice stops me dead. I've only heard such a surge in your voice maybe once. Why not? Because I don't want to go to therapy. Don't you want to stop cutting? Self-harming is the only way I've ever known how to deal with my issues. It's the only way I've been able to express myself. We both know it's not a healthy way to deal with your feelings, Yuri. If you cut too deeply, or I don't know, cut a vein or something. I won't. I know which places are safe to cut and which specific areas to avoid. Doesn't make me feel much better, you know. I'm sorry. She sighs deeply. To be honest, I knew you'd eventually ask me to try therapy. I know it's probably hard for you to see it like this, but for me, it's really not that simple. Then help me understand, please. If I must. Although I wonder, you're not going to understand at all. Anyway. She reaches into the box and takes out a silver knife. As she speaks, she rolls it between her fingers, taking utmost care not to accidentally cut herself. Like I said, self-harming is has been the only way I've ever been able to deal with my feelings. And yes, I know it's maladaptive, but you have to understand that for me, it's like a routine. It may not be a good approach, but it's the only approach I have. And what is the whole point of therapy? To get me to stop self-harming? In other words, this is the only way I've ever known how to control myself. I simply couldn't imagine another way of dealing with things. Plus, the thought of opening up to a complete stranger about my innermost insecurities is simply unimaginable. I hid it from my parents, I hid it from you. The only reason you knew about my habit was simply through chance. There's an awful lot of vulnerability and blind trust put into a random stranger, don't you think? As much as I hate to admit it, yeah, I can definitely see what she means. It's easy for me to stand here and ask her to see a therapist, but it's a wholly different story for her.
it's any consolation, Hustler, I don't exactly cut frequently. I won't deny that still happens, but ever since we started dating, it happens a little less.
Really?
Yes. Having someone to talk to, someone who's open-minded, who's willing to listen to me ramble on about literature or look at knives with me, it does make a difference.
Who pinged me?
Fucking this server again? God damn it, bro.
Fucking hate this server.
It does make a difference. She slowly inches her face closer to mine. It's amazing how much of a difference just one person can make. So, thank you. She tentatively reaches her arms out for a hug. I comply instantly and pull her close. Her head rests against my chest.
Yuri, look, I get it. I know you don't want to see a therapist, but can you at least promise me to think about it? For my sake, or for yours. She looks up at me.
I'll stall her.
Please, I'm serious. I know you don't want to, but this isn't something I can't ignore.
Okay. I promise that I'll at least consider it. But please don't get your hopes up, okay?
Alright. That's all I can ask for now. She nods slowly.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, would you like to read the first ghost story I've ever read with me?
You still got it on you?
Of course. It's one of the strongest reminders I have of my parents. Sadness flickers over my features as I flip to reply.
Of course. Where is it?
She motions to a book resting snugly on the bookshelf next to her bed. Even though it's a little sad to think about how the book served as a memory of her dead parents. It's endearing that it's so close to her bed. Almost like a guardian that watches her when she sleeps. Man, Mom was right. I really do sound like her. Yay! Pizza time. Yo, Yuri's slowly getting better for real. Yeah, I might eat pizza to eat. So, I'm gonna say this real quick. Do I still want to play Loomian Legacy? I can literally just play fucking Minecraft at this point. That'd be much more better than this shit. Alright, hold on. I need to write these fucking letters down for stuff, I guess. Why did I create her? Oh yeah, we'll watch it. Alright, 4, so that makes this 40. Alpha, so we have 33 now. Yeah, we have 33 at least. We don't have 33. 1 gamma, so now we have 2 gammas. 1 corrupt, and 5 roaming, so that's 6. So we have 25 and then we have no Dusky, even though we have 33 gammas with Alpha so far, 2 gammas, 8 Radiants, 25 corrupt size roams, 40 Luma Watch Radiants, 1 corrupt roam, 1 Radiant Alpha, 1 roaming Alpha, and 1 Luma Watch Alpha, which is fucking mentally insane. Luma Watch is like Vari and Pyramide or whatever. These things can unlock the mastery. I don't know why I call it Luma Watch though. Just fit. Alright, let's see. Do we have Minecraft open?
No, you don't.
I always feel sick eating mushrooms. I don't know why. I should probably pick this off if that's the case. I don't want to eat anymore.
First time eating fucking mushrooms on pizza willingly. It's not going good at all. I hate the feeling of it in my mouth. No wait, there's one right hiding under the fucking pepperoni. You stupid little shit! I got you! I got you! So I usually hate fucking eating pizza with my family sometimes. They'll put mushrooms on that. You know, I just hate mushrooms. I really do. It makes my stomach feel awful. Maybe that's just me though. It can also just be the taste of it. I don't really like how mushy it feels. It feels super raw. Hey Yuri! I've been looking all over for you. Yuri starts when I call up. Yuri's startled when I call out her name, but instantly relaxes when she catches sight of me. Sorry. I was in the bathroom. Yeah, I figured as much when saw that you weren't in your classroom. Oh wait, no, not this version, not this version. I need to get Curse Forge because I have mods on or whatever. Like waypoints! Anyway, you want to eat lunch with me? I would love to. Come on, let's go to the roof deck to eat. Start walking together down the hallway. Our shoulders nearly touching. The back of our hands brush together as we walk. Public display affection are strictly prohibited in our school, and Yuri is not one for breaking rules. Still, even a small touch sparks electricity between us. I stealthily link our pinky fingers together, prompting a shy smile from Yuri. We walk together in companionable silence, passing by the occasional students and hearing snatches of conversation from within classrooms. Alstler, isn't the stairwell to the roof in the other direction? Huh? I guess, but I was just following you. But I was following you. Leave it to us to do something like this. We walked all the way to the first year classrooms without realizing what was happening. I suppose this counts as our exercise for the week. Definitely. Just Yuri's not real. To head back, I noticed Yuri curiously peeking in one of the classrooms. Oh yeah, shouldn't Natsuki's classmate around here? She's in class 1C if I remember correctly. Do you want to say hi to her? Actually, we even asked her to come to lunch with us. Yuri bites her lip and looks over at the classrooms again. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I wouldn't want to stop you from talking to your friends. Hey, don't forget she's your friend too, right? I also forgot what the server's P thing was. I don't know why I'm doing Raymorx's. Let's see. That was it. That's true. We could do whatever you want. Start that. That's crazy. I mean, it doesn't seem like you're that comfortable with it. No, I'm fine. Really.
ask her. I'll wait out here for you. Okay then, if you're sure. The last glance back, I hesitantly slide open the classroom door. Wait, which one said Hitler? What the fuck? See, Yuri is just right there down. Okay. It didn't seem like Yuri was too keen on eating it with Natsuki, but if she said it was okay. Plus, it'd be good for her to get closer to other people too, right? That was open. The two rarest items in this game, this server. It'd be crazy. I want to destroy his base. I'm up to 131 more blocks. I want to clear my farm too, but I don't know if I can. I still want to push it. I don't have enough blocks that entire area. You need 90 more blocks, okay? And whatever, I don't care. I'll do it later. What should I do though? Probably smells siren, yeah. Where the fuck is my charcoal at? Is someone steal it? Yeah. Fuck. I'm not gonna see my stuff because it's claimed, but I don't want to trust these two in here. Oh, they're called trinkets. I thought they were called tickets. Okay. Server's a bit laggy, but I don't care. Less laggy than before, honestly. I forgot I had this fucking mod on. Best crouching mod. Wee wee. Like I can just crouch real fast, right? What the fuck is this tree floating? I usually crouch to just adjust myself. So it feels really weird that I'm not able to do that anymore. One village here. That's the Rainworks' base, I think. There's a dark forest over here. Forgot about that. Another portal, ruined portal, I guess. I just try to go there, right? I mean, I think it's already activated, but I
can't make a waypoint on it. I forgot. I'm using 2 different sub mods, or yeah, 2 different mods. Oh yeah, this is a mountain. You should probably look around it. Maybe not, I don't know. We're gonna do this, put this in my off time. Damn. Turn that somewhat on, bro. Ooh, iron. What the fuck? This is my trap in here. Strength is always nice. That's crazy. Hey, I have my bed over here, okay. Hey, where's my freaking truck flat? Should I use one of the trinkets? I have no idea. So many to the classroom. I met with a few curious students. That's no surprise though, given that not many people know all their upperclassmen. Should probably put auto on, but like make it very slow. So I have time to, like, you know, do other things. As I approach, I'm surprised to see that rather than writing, she's drawing something. Hey Natsuki, what are you drawing? Startled, she looks up and quickly lifts the paper off her desk. Well, sir, what are you doing here? Just saying hi? Okay, hi. Are you trying to start your own manga or something? No! She changed right of my allegation. Looks like she is drawing manga. You have anything better to do. Why don't you beat it? I'll do it. Actually, I did want to ask you something. What? Well, if you wanted me to beat it, I could just leave. What do you want to ask? Are you sure you want to know? Totally fine with just minding my own business. I was fucking panicking. The lag on the server is not helping one bit. Just tell me already! Okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted to eat with Yuri and me. How? I almost heat up! Oh! She looks down at the now wrinkled piece of paper in her lap. Ugh. With a frustrated sigh, Natsuki crumbles the paper up into a ball and tosses it over to her desk. Wow, what are you doing? I reached out for the balled up drawing, but my hands quickly sawed away by Natsuki. Don't you want to keep your drawing? No, and keep your nosy nose out of my business! Now, where are we? Where are we eating? The room. If that's okay with you. Yup, just lead the way. As we head for the door, I still can't help but feel bothered as they're tossing away her artwork. Probably like that one poem she threw away before that Monika's down. Hey Yuri, guess we're having lunch together, huh? I'm waiting to state the obvious. Yuri goes into the classes. Well, you know what? I was actually just streaming, so I don't have to for the rest of the day. I'm kind of tired, to be honest. Hopefully it's not on auto anymore. Bro, you missed out on so much if you're gonna like, pay attention now. So hopefully you aren't gonna like be doing only now, right? Like, you just okay, whatever. I'm not gonna speak, bro. I'm just a fucking idiot. Oh. Anyway, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah. So something interesting sort of happened. Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to summarize it for you or not, but or I could just end the stream so I could play Minecraft a bit and then come back later. I'm bored as fuck. That or I'll leave you to try and like watch it all if you want. I guess the most important part was us walking to Yuri in the bathroom. Ayo, what? Pause. That's the most important part. So you could probably look for the part where the MC or Alsolar was tired and he slept for like the entire day or whatever, for like an hour or something dark inside. That's where it starts. You'll probably get jump scared if you scroll a bit wrong, but, you know, who cares? I could probably put the thing off real quick. Honestly, can't tell if you're catching up or not. To be honest, I'm not talking. Leaving me behind. Damn, it's a lot of fucking copper. Holy shit! What the fuck is this vein? What the fuck was that? You? Okay. Why didn't I jump? Oh, oh yeah, yo. Yeah, let's go. Do I have any? Yeah, I have like a single arrow on me. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Oh no, you're not out of it yet, are you? I don't know if I should or should right now. Nah, I'm not watching. Okay. I'll continue reading the fucking thing. Ugh. It's called small talk. Ever heard of it? Psh, Yuri. I don't think I don't need small talk, right, Yuri? I forgot what the fuck was saying. I admit it would be nice to live in a society without any of that. Jeez, just walk all the way up to the roof without talking then. Without talking then. I'm me, Yuri? I wouldn't mind. Let's do it then. I stand on the rooftop quietly, the cool breeze is giving the sunshine a comforting warmth. Yeah, let's skip it. Is there a zombie there? Oh. Final escape flames their arms in the air and speaks in an exasperated tone. That was so awkward! Maybe for you, but sometimes the internet don't talk when we're walking together. It's just a matter of accumulating to the quiet, acclimating to the quiet. After a while, you learn to enjoy it. I mean, it's not like I hate the silence when I'm alone. Or it gets so awkward when you're with other people. You guys are so weird. Not my iron! No! My iron! No, let's sit over there. Easy pickings. This happens to consist of extremely healthy two options of the two packaged breads. You can see it delivered and like free bread. How? As I tear open the curry spread packaging, what? Curry spread cellophane, I pause. Natsuki's been sitting with her arms wrapped around her legs, making no movements to bring out her lunch. There's so many arrows! Yeah, at least I didn't break all of my fucking iron. I still broke the iron, so I'm a bit pissed at that. But who cares? Yo, finally some fucking armor? That's crazy.
Natsuki's been sitting with her arms wrapped around her, making no moves to bring her lunch. It looks like she's just staring into space. Hey, Natsuki, where's your lunch? Huh? She jumps a bit at my question. Yo, Iron Furfur, on God. Set it in. I should make the auto longer, and then that would work, yeah, so I can continue. Fucking, I'm doing the most weird thing possible, playing Minecraft and trying to mine and survive while fucking reading DDLC mod. To be fair, it ain't that bad though. There's gold ore right there, but I don't have an iron pickaxe, so I can't do shit about it. There's iron ore there, though. He jumps a bit on my question. Fucking piece of shit. Why the hell? Why, bro? Why is it still coming out? You. Oh wait. Whatever. It doesn't matter that too much, bro. I forgot it. Oh, did you leave it in your desk? We can go back to get it if you like. Get in there, you fucking bitch. No, I mean, I forgot it at home. She didn't even check her bag for it. It's fine. Don't worry about me. I tossed my yakisoba bread at her. Here. I don't know how much you like this stuff, but it's better than nothing. The look of, I don't know, shock? Surprise maybe? Whatever emotion it is, it causes her eyes to widen for a moment. How low of an opinion must she have of you to be this surprised? Are you sure? Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna starve if I give it to you. Oh my god. You fucking bitch! Okay then, thanks! You're next. Die. Oh, okay, whatever. Loser! And did you just skip breakfast, or is that just your favorite type of bread? She actually tears the plastic package apart, chomps down on the fried noodles and bread. And my question, Natsuki seems to choke on her bite for a second before hastily chewing and swallowing. I skipped breakfast. This is like 100 a day for me too. You know, those days when you never could get full. I can definitely relate to that. That looks like the results from an unhealthy diet. Are you including me in that statement? Oh, someone goes again. Well, I can't argue against that. So...
not have an unhealthy diet. Okay, maybe I bake a lot of pastries for myself. But... looks like Natsuki's out of excuses. Just a minute, Natsuki. You're totally unhealthy. I mean, you don't even play any sports and basically live off cupcakes. Hey, I make other things besides cupcakes. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm not sure how you two survive this way. We've been doing just fine. Jeez. Yeah, we're still alive, aren't we? What the high expectations you have there? Damn. Yuri's telling us that we're gonna fucking die. Thinking like we're gonna kill ourselves. That's just Alstor shooting a little bar for himself as usual. Don't let me in with him. Wow, way to throw me under the bus, Natsuki. She shrugs and smirks at me. If the shoe fits. Who's the one who accepted my offering of bread? Who's the one who accepted my offering of bread? You! You're the one who gave it to me. Don't you dare try to get me over that fact. Jeez, it was just a joke. I'm gonna follow you. I'll buy you a coffee later. And make that strawberry milk. You got yourself a deal. Sounds good to me. After a while, Natsuki polishes off her bread and pulls up the plastic packaging. Kill yourself. I think lunch is almost over, so I'm just gonna head back while I'm at it. Oh, it's I. Okay. And, thanks for the food. Their faces full of food. Both Yuri and I wave off Natsuki. The smaller girl turns and leaves. That wasn't so bad, right? That wasn't so bad, right? No, I suppose it wasn't. Sorry, I don't know what's going in my mind. Weak chuckle causes me to instinctually grab her hand. Thank you. I'm really grateful that I have you by my side. You mostly got the breathy tone from mine. Her hands feel especially warm in mine. It's really just initiating conversations that's the hardest part. Conversation topics, small talk, awkward silences, everything just deepens the anxiety. Kind of like what Natsu was talking about, huh? Yes, I don't really mind the silence, but when I'm made hyper aware of it... Right, The first thing is fine, Yuri. I think most people can relate to at least some of what you're saying. You know, and just when we were about to launch our heartfelt conversation, we couldn't have had worse timing. We should start heading back, shouldn't we? I sigh and nod, picking up my stuff. Yep. Let's talk more during the club. Man, I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to the first one to the club. That is, until now. Well, Yuri would be here with me too, but she had to go to the bathroom again. Some of them are bladders of squirrels. Or maybe... Yuri wouldn't be... God damn it, Elsor. You couldn't even go one day without thinking of that, could you? Aw, bro, it's fucked up. Okay. I don't even know if it's right for me to think of that stuff when I think about Yuri. Maybe doing her injustice to not consider the hardships she goes through. But then again, I also don't want to define her by her self-harm. I have no idea what to think. Unfortunately, my little ratings are cut short and the rattle the door opening. Householder, what a surprise! I didn't expect to see me here yet, huh? Nope, definitely not. Where's Yuri? She's usually with you, right? After all, you two always walk to the club together. Yeah, she's in the bathroom right now. I feel kind of weird escorting her to the bathroom and all. Uh-huh. You don't have to treat her like a fragile little flower, you know. Yeah, I know that. Once again, I'm reminded of the fact that I'm the only one who knows Yuri's secrets. Still, Monica may have a point. I open my mouth and continue the conversation, the door slams open. Announcing the arrival of Yuri and Natsuki.
Hi, all Solar!
Don't forget about Monica.
Oh, and Monica too. Come back to the club, you two.
Where's Yuri? The fuck, why isn't this chopped down? She's in the bathroom. Are you looking forward to discussing literature with her today? Something like that, yeah. Oh, in your case, it'd be more like discussing manga, huh? Hey, manga! Hey, manga!
It's literature!
Sarah, you just stole Natsuki's line.
Sorry.
This isn't a joke. I don't appreciate people making fun of manga. Especially when there are people like you who don't even consider what I'm saying about it. Idiots. Classic Natsuki.
Hello, everyone. I apologize for my delay.
Whoa, Yuri's suddenly materialized beside me. It's almost like I didn't summon her. It's fine, Yuri. You're not late. Now that everyone's here, though, you can get the meeting started. As per usual, we'll be having a bit of free time first, followed by poetry discussions and general announcements.
Okay, everyone, let's get busy.
We begin to split up into smaller groups at that, with Monica leading the way by gently shuffling Sayori off into the corner of the room. It's just me, Yuri, and Natsuki left then. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Natsuki opening her mouth to speak, but before Yuri cuts in. Also, would you like to continue with our novel then? Natsuki turns away, brow furrowed in frustration. Hold on, Natsuki. Were you gonna say something? Huh? No! I'm not interested in whatever stuffy books you guys are reading. Yeah, that's what I got that guy's face. 343. She glances over at Yuri as she says this. I still don't know how accurate my hunch is, but I've got a feeling that she wants to talk to Yuri more. Come on, spit it out. What happened during our lunchtime bonding? Ugh, it's none of your business. I wasn't even gonna talk to you.
Sorry if this is presumptuous, but did you want to speak with me then?
Okay. Never mind. Smaller girl quickly spins around to flee the scene. I know that Yuri wants to get on with the book they were reading, but Natsuki seems pretty eager to talk to her. Should I just hang out with Yuri, or encourage her to talk to Natsuki for a change? I have to admit, I'm a bit reluctant to give up quality time with my girlfriend. But then again, I could read it for another time too. Either way, I need to make a decision before Natsuki hides away with the manga again. Oh wait, what the fuck? I need to make a decision before Natsuki hides away with her manga again. App. App? Yes, app. I got potato. I don't think potatoes matter. You're watching stream currently, not gonna talk a bit. Okay. Drop apples, yeah. Yo, bro. I need to get killed to go back anyway, so I don't think anything matters. Rude. We're not that far away, actually. Let's see. I can't teleport to it. Type slash. Okay. How do I edit this? Overworld on. How do I change that though? Wait, is the other ones on? Turn it off. Turn them on. I have my base, Yo's base, and Rimworks' base. I'm gonna like put this away for a moment, right? I mean, yeah, you're coming. Anyway, so. I don't think this is clickbaiting too much, right? Well, too clickbaiting because it has DDLC in the title, but there's none now. Damn, 3 hours though? That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, we did literally just fucking, like, experience Yuri go down herself in the bathroom. That's crazy. That's a really shocking experience, to be honest. It was like the most educational, like, it's like kind of educational in the most like awful ways if you think about it. It's like it teaches people about like fucking cutting and shit. It's just so bad. Yeah, I just realized I could just do this, right? Oh, wait, not there. Obviously 12 won't be enough because I need more than 12. Oh wait. Yeah, because for the flooring it's all other. Then I'll have this for whatever I'm doing it if I like to do more. What the fuck? Hey, wait. There we go. It looks like I just summoned the fucking 55 snow slabs. Ew. Gay! That's gay! It's not really. I don't really care, to be honest. Hey, I did it! Nice! I need lanterns. Wait. Where's my, oh yeah, iron's up here. That's a lot of iron. What the fuck? Two. I have to get up quite a bit. I don't have chests in here. I wanted this like a single chest, but that's not really enough, is it? $16 levels is crazy. Oh wait, hold on. Yep, just gotta save on the materials. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. Do I really want to waste all that? 13 left? Yeah, I guess so. It would be worth it, right? Yeah, I feel we're really joining the game. Okay, I'm gonna go back to mining. I honestly really want a Herobrine mod, because that'd be way more fun. I swear to God. The idea of like a fucking mod of that would be so cool. Oh yeah, I should probably go back. Wait. Damn. What was I thinking of again? Oh yeah, pickaxe. Put half that back in there. I only need like enough for an iron pick. My trees are growing, nice. I'm gonna get this one first, because these are usually the worst to deal with. There's no cherry biome, sadly. I know, or there's a lava pool right there, but... Was that also a nether portrait? Or, not a nether portal? That seems too small, right? Yeah, it's 3 pixels. These are individual blocks, by the way, so... I can go back to my house, right? Is it, oh... Log, plank, log, plank, log, plank, yeah, it's like... It's actually really cool, to be honest. There's a dark oak forest over here. There's someone's building over here. That's a wheat farm, right? I wonder if I could go over there. 192, 298. 192, 298. House. I'll go after there. I'll go there after I finish this tree. To be honest. Oh, there's a log here, another log there, log there, and there. Entire tree is going down, okay. You go over there. Stark Blue's left again. It's my base. Cat. Let's see real quick. I don't know what this is. Your ruined portal. I like you. Well, I wonder where you're at right now, to be honest. This is rewatching the entire stream. Slowly getting caught up with your, I guess this would be your homework, right? That'd be crazy. If it takes too long, it's probably make a point of time where I'm starting to watch the thing again. And it's like, there's not gonna be anything too interesting. Yo, pink tulips! The fuck? That's crazy. Sorry, the lag. Okay, we'll experience nothing. Yeah, this really is his base. Damn. Oh, is that a cannon? Oh, yeah, this is this line. I can't, like, destroy it. IVA. Where's my stick at? Okay, let's see. Is this whole... So he has this whole house covered, right? But he doesn't have this covered. Oh no, that's stuff. I thought bro had pandas for one. I was like, yo! Panda! No. What's this? Oh, it's chicken boys? Okay. There's a ruined portal right here. How the fuck? Whatever. Sign the book if you want to join. We're gonna have a fishing contest that'll last 5 minutes. Best find will win 1 diamond. Raymore X. There's a bridge though. Oh, it's really nice, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. It look much, wouldn't it look much better with wood? How do I change this, right? Oh, well, I guess that just doesn't work. Well, yeah, it kind of does work, to be honest, but whatever. What was that one there? That one shouldn't be there, right? Oh, no way, I see now. Okay. Bro got jump scared. Is that a fucking chicken build? Yo, they have a mob farm! Damn. I wonder, is there a way to like make a... Oh, okay, I can make a beach farm here, right? Oh, they have one over here! Oh. Okay. Yo, why is this like a large-ass town, though? What the fuck? probably live here, but to be honest... What the fuck was that? Ew! Actually, just fucking jump scared me. Nah, I'm not opening that back up. I hate the loom. I don't know why I gave it that. It scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, well, you say no to destroy, I'm gonna skin it then. I wonder why Cradle mumbles. Oh, it's right here. Deal. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what does he have? Oh yeah, spruce saplings. Get that. I guess acacia saplings too, but there's already acacia biome, right? It was... wait. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Why the fuck are there 4 of them? What the fuck do you have a birch sapling? Honestly, I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing right now. Give me that. Ooh, a black man! A black man! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, 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 hey! Oh, bitch, bro. Why do black people... Why do black... The black ones hate me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What? What the fuck did you say? To be honest, guess on how people would think about me. I completely forgot I had blue skies in the background. Just like enjoying playing fucking Minecraft. Enjoying this game. I feel like a good time, it just like starts randomly fucking like reading the thing. I mean, yeah. Although I could start like, you know, going mining again. So why not? Although, it's a lot more tempting to be able to mine in my own house. Especially since it's mine. Oh, yeah? More stories? Gosh, so that's such a funny fucking joke. Oh, piece of shit. Damn. What are they doing? Oh, yo, amethyst. Damn, I don't have any food on me. My god. Hey, are you finding back, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, the entire thing's fucking insane. It's actually crazy. Like how much of the story's like kind of fucked up. But yeah, so we encountered a problem. Other problems. So I guess that means we're closer to the end of the story than I would have thought. But if we're close to the end, thank God, bro. Thank God. Bro. Damn. Okay, let's stop to get out of here. Special technique, suicide. Excuse myself. I don't know why I keep inventories on, but I'm kind of glad. Guys, I'm gonna have to kill myself and then so I can get out of here. Good thing I'm not that, like... Oh yeah, just choose up here. Oh. Come on. My chest is almost full now. Well, I guess it is full now. Let me see what I can take out of it, though. Definitely this. Cook this. Also cook this. I can cook this, too. I have to keep the arrow. I keep the arrows on me, so take that as a bow, I mean. Put that up. There. That's already in there, right? Okay. Well, I guess I have to start making my chest now, so there's that. Just before I could do that, I could start eating more stuff, I guess. I don't know.
3 of us left. Alright, let's see. Okay. Obviously there's a chest there, and I'll help keep stuff in. I guess I'll keep that, okay, yeah. Let's just start with the chest that would be over here. Oh. Oh, I think actually break, yeah. Let's see. I guess just start moving blocks, right? Blocks into this one, gravel, block this. I'll set that. This would be ores. And then, like, just I guess nature in general. Tools and food, right? It's counted as ores, or I think it was counted ores. Counted as ores. More ores, nature. No ores, man. Alright, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I don't think anyone's supposed to, like, really expect what was gonna happen, so, like that. Yeah, more blocks in here. I guess I don't need wool in there, right? How the fuck do I have a stone slab? Okay, whatever. Wood, I guess we go down here. Item frame? I don't know. That could be good utilities, I guess. Do that here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get it all now. Guess I can make one for mob drops, right? Right here. Right here would be nice, yeah. I guess all the question is, should I go back to Loomian Legacy and start reading the novel again, or continue with Minecraft? But I can play it while playing Minecraft. It's just feels weird, you know. How else we can do that? Wait, what was it again? Fuck. Ask Yuri to hang with Nat. Okay. Knowing Natsuki, she's probably gonna bottle this up forever and never talk about it again. Don't stop her. So for the sake of everyone's sanity, it'd probably be best for
It would probably be for the best if Yuri just talks to her now. I need to get a smoker down there, I think. Last one is maybe not. Hey Yuri, I think you should actually follow up with Natsuki.
Do you know what to read today?
No, it's just that I think Natsuki really wants to talk to you.
You have a point there. To be honest, I am curious about it. Alright then, if it's fine with you, I'll go speak with her now.
Go for it. I'll just do homework or something instead. Lord knows I need to work on procrastinating class. I would Yuri out because I pull my work with out as a sigh. Well, he has that at least. What was going by? Oh yeah, okay. He just barely has his house down. Too weird though. I just appearing at the top, but whatever. I've just finished a particularly difficult math problem one. It certainly interrupts my concentration. Yeah, whatever. He doesn't have his farm though, so that's that. Given my feelings in math, I can't say that it's an unwelcome distraction now. Okay, everyone, it's getting late, so let's hurry up and share our poetry. I need to run away from Bro's house. Let's put my homework away. I sense a presence that appears before me. It's Yuri. But just as I'm about to speak to her, Monica interrupts me. Elstiller, you meant to write a poem this time, right? Marcus says this with a bright smile on her face. However, I can't help but hear a threatening edge to her voice. Man, when did cute girls get so fucking scary? Yeah, I did. Hope I did you proud with it. Oh, I hope I did you proud with it. Haha, we'll see. We'll see. These are fucking wolves. What's that? I pull out my poem and turn to Yuri, offering up my handiwork. Well, how'd it go with Natsuki? She pauses as she takes my poem, clearly mulling over her words. Finally, she starts speaking with a smile. Damn, they showed it.
Well, I can't say that it went smooth the entire time. She was quite evasive and prickly when I first confronted her. Although there's no doubt that my awkwardness factored into it. This may surprise you, but I don't think I've approached Natsuki Mion before. So that didn't help matters either.
And that's par for the course when it comes to Natsuki. And don't worry too much about being awkward. Think about it as a variable spoken in general. downplay your own insecurities, of course, but I just think that you overthink things a lot.
That might be an understatement. Anyway, after a bit of, we began discussing about topics such as our interests. To summarize, we just had a normal conversation. It was the kind of banal conversation that people have every day, but somehow made me feel content.
Her eyes sparkle with life as she says this. That's understandable. After all, isn't a happy life usually made up of multiple small things, satisfying moments? Are there a few huge, joyous moments?
I don't think I encountered this bullet before.
Nah, I do.
You're right. All these things happening makes me wonder why Natsuki and I possibly would vehemently pass.
Part of it was because of the differences in your poetry style, right? Poetry styles.
I suppose when we're too passionate of opposing opinions clash. Absolute pandemonium ensues. It's probably less outrageous than that.
Speaking of poetry now, I think Monica's giving me the evil eye, so do you want to start sharing?
With pleasure, Astor. In any case, nice and honest today, Astor.
Thanks. I've been learning from the best, so...
Yeah, shit. You know, if there's one thing I'm glad about when it comes to you and Yuri dating, it's that it makes my job as a president a whole lot easier when people are enthusiastic about literature.
Damn, they really destroy these fucking hot air balloons.
And I'm pretty sure they're becoming more enthusiastic about it after dating her, too. Oh. Wait, the balloons? No. I see. I can see his name tag in the thing, so.
Well, that goes without saying, like, all things that I could think of, that could maybe happen, I didn't expect that. You didn't expect what, bro? Honestly, I was kind of expecting her to be back in the bathroom, just because it's funny, to be honest. Alright, so you're not just happy for us as friends?
Well, that goes without saying.
Thanks for supporting, though. In the beginning, I wasn't really sure how to be two members of the club were dating.
But it looks like everything's turned out alright, right?
Yep, or at least I hope so. Anyway, looks like everyone else is done by now too, so do you want to reconvene with the others now? Just gonna tell them I can't see. Oh, right. I hate it on purpose. And now it's like dumb. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wrong window. This one down here. No, I don't want people to like come in and like be confused. It's Foxwood. Sure thing. Okay, everyone. I hope you had a good discussion today. It's actually really great practice for Japanese classes, you know. And as you all know, exams are coming up next month. And Suki and I instantly groan. Don't remind me. Yeah, they're still home on the way. No need to bring them up now. I don't want to do this anymore, so. I'm either gonna die or clutch, which I'm probably gonna die. How the fuck? I clutched at the worst timing. But what's the worm with this? Oh wait. But the early bird catches the worm, right? But what's the worm in this case? I guess it'd be good grades. Good grades which will lead you to being able to get into a good university and thus find a well-paying, stable job. Which will then prevent you from having to die alone without a family nor a home. I think it's a bit of an exaggeration. Okay, if you don't like that idiom, how about this one? An ounce of prevention prevents a pound of cure. And I assume the pound of cure will be found grades? That's right! And we all know with that, whatever. It sounds like she's more fucking terrified of the impending doom. That's right! And we all know that failing exams will lead to it. So, let's try to study. Let me guess. Living under a bridge and dying alone. You got it. Jeez, Monica, when you become our mom? Well, is high school even mandatory, you know? I think we'll live normal lives while going to university, too. I know. I'm just exaggerating. Sorry. I think I'm projecting my stress on everyone. I definitely think that it's wrong to assume that the only path to career success is through higher education. I thought this is oversaturated the job market with random degrees and bury young adults in tens of thousands of dollars in debt. At the same time, these young adults often don't even know what they really want to pursue a career in. Some people might be better off in trade school or doing freelance work. Pardon me if this is too forward, but there seems to be some cognitive dissonance at play here. Where the fuck's my shovel at? No, fucking apple, bro. Where's my shovel? Yeah. From now on, I'm not really gonna be doing much. I'm just gonna be fucking farming, I guess. It's bored as fuck. There we go. My claim is finally fucking made. My whole house is safe, so that's cool. Where my phone might get buzzed.
Cognitive dissonance? Oh, you mean when someone believes in two conflicting ideas? That's right. And you're just actually right, too. I don't think that people should be forced to go to college just to fulfill societal expectations, and yet, I feel that pressure, too.
Oh shit, DreamWorks is fucking streaming. Damn.
We need to finish this, though! No distractions!
Oh wait, I'm eating chocolate.
Of course, I also want to go to a good university so I can better myself. But there's always this pressure at the back of my mind. And if I don't even know what my parents would do if I didn't go to university.
So, I guess all that stuff you said about pressure and being busy was true, huh?
Natsuki, do you think Mako's lying about all that?
No, I just thought she was exaggerating.
It's fine, Natsuki. Some of the stuff I say does sound far-fetched sometimes.
Man, I really have to take out on a spa day sometime. Man, we don't have to take out on a spa day sometime, Monica. Actually, everyone probably deserves a day of relaxation at this point. Especially Yuri.
Your spa day? My, and then, my, you fucking bitch! You stupid imbecile! I fucking hate you! I'm gonna get on my fucking club, you stupid bitch! You fucking pervert! Hey, your spa day? My, Elsaler, are you looking for a spa with mixed baths?
What? No! Damn, I can't stop thinking about it. What a fucking whore. Besides,
You're the only girl for me.
come on, Yuri, let's show them all and go to a mixed bath by ourselves. Yuri's completely red in the face now. You guys remember not to make jokes like that around her. I'd rather have you not show us that.
Yeah, Elsaler, don't be gross like that!
Sorry. Why can't it be me? Bro's definitely like fucking raging at the inside. Bro wants that spot A. That's crazy.
Okay, let's get back on topic before Elsa makes Yuri implode out of embarrassment.
Hey, Yuri's not that embarrassed. Are you, Yuri?
Let's talk about the exams.
Whoops. Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Oh, so even Natsuki would rather talk about the exams.
That's crazy.
Same here. Alright then. Now, I don't know if I'm jumping the gun a bit, but I was thinking, how about we hold a few study sessions before exam prep?
Aren't you forgetting that finals are for another month?
Well, they don't have to be held right now. We could get together when it's closer to the final season. Personally, I believe that holding a study session together would be a good idea.
Of course you would, you fucking... Kidding.
No, I can't make it more predictable. Magdalene.
Don't worry about it, okay? I guess we'll just use this. Oh no. And funny game.
Okay. Between the 5 of us, each subject should have at least one person who's proficient in its area. And that way, we could have those who excel in certain subjects help those of us who struggle more in those classes. Yeah, I think that making a study group is pretty smart. It would help motivate us more too. If we all supported each other and cheered each other too. I mean, fuck! How about you go kill yourself, Elsa?
I don't have any objections to it myself. Like you already said, it'll stop us from procrastinating.
I mean, stop you from procrastinating. Oh, really, miss? I lost my work, huh? Meanie! That's not even procrastinating! It's just me being absent-minded! Still. Okay, but who's the one who rushed over to copy a homework during lunch before? Fine! It'll stop you from and me from procrastinating. Happy? Very.
Hey, this is all really cool and whatever, but I think you're all forgetting one tiny detail. I'm not in the same year as you guys. There's really no point in inviting me to the study group, because I won't be able to help anyone with the work.
But we can't leave you out. This is a club thing. Even if you can't help us, you can still provide emotional support.
I mean a lot, Jeanette.
Yes, I really don't mind if you're with us. Rather, I think I would actually like it if we could all study and talk together. Even if we all study completely different subjects. I suspect that Monica feels the same too. Mm-hmm. We can't just go abandoning our fellow club members and friends like that. Yeah, what do you say, Nesuke? You joining us?
Okay, fine, but only because you'll drag me along anyways.
The wide grin on her face betrays Nesuke's true thoughts. Funny by this point, how by this point, we can all tell that she really means the opposite of what she says. Yay! I knew you'd say yes!
Jeez, it's nothing to cheer about.
I'm glad that everyone's settled nicely now. Actually, that should be it for today, too. Thanks for the hard work, guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Phew. I somehow feel exhausted already.
To be honest, same. Hold on, I don't believe we ever planned out the actual dates for the study sessions. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Let's discuss in the group chat so we can all write down what schedule best fits us. We'll make noises of affirmation as we pick up our things. Studying with the girls, huh? With any luck, Yuri and Monica's influence will somehow pull up my grades. Not to mention that it'll be a lot more fun to study with friends. Although, there will undoubtedly be some disagreements when it comes to studying literature. Oh well, it'll all be worth it in the end, right? What am I even gonna do, bro? I don't know. You know that feeling where you wake up and actually feel refreshed from having a solid night's sleep? Yeah, me neither. As I check out my phone's display, once again reminded that Valentine's Day is slowly but surely creeping towards me. I really sink into my pillow. Back into my pillow. Am I expected to somehow to prepare some sort of gesture? Like, take her out to a meal or something? Oh man, it's tempting to close my eyes and go back to sleep. But we all know how that would end. But hold on. Ignoring the cries of my body, I reluctantly swing my legs out of bed. At once, I'm mercilessly attacked by the temperature difference outside of the covers. Drowsily making my way to the bathroom, I prepare to summon the energy I left to make it through the day. Oh, whatever. Well, that's one perk of winter air. It definitely wakes you up. Feeling a little more alive, I started the familiar journey towards school. Hang on. Maybe I gotta wait for Sayori? I mean, it's not like I'd be taking it any time away from Yuri if I walked to Sayori, so there's no harm in it. Well, this is nothing to do except wait. Alright, hold on, what's the extra thing? Oh, no, that's not extra. It's the here.
Where's it at? What the fuck? I don't see something in here. That's weird. Hold on. Okay, I'll just do the window capture first. I forgot this is what it looks like. What the fuck? Where's it at? There it is. Yep. Shivering slightly. I remember my arm with my hands. How was it warm enough to eat lunch outside yesterday? The weather around here makes no sense. Still no sign of Yuri. With a sigh, I pull out my phone and send her a text. Hey, Yuri. I know it's kind of random, but you wanna walk to school together today? No reply. Weird. She's probably sleeping or has her phone switched off. Either way, I don't have the time to check up on her. If I hang around any longer, I remember this feeling myself. Make a mental note to talk to Sayori the next time I see her in person. I slid my phone back into my pocket and start walking to school. Ah, Alstoller. How nice of you to turn up. We were all waiting. Worriedly, I glanced at the clock. Huh? But sir, I'm not late. He chuckles to himself. Indeed you aren't. Sorry, I just feel like playing a little joke. That's evil, sir. And I didn't even know teachers had a sense of humor. He feigns a wounded expression as the rest of the class laughs. My. They warned me about that being a teacher would be tough. I will have you know that a sense of humor is a prerequisite to becoming a teacher. Why is that, sir? Well, teaching a bunch of surly teenagers for hours on end. You have to find a way to power through the day, and what better way than it was a joke? Are we really that much of a chore to deal with? Now, that would be telling. Anyway, today's lesson. His face drops a little. Unfortunately, the 1930s, especially in Germany, aren't exactly humorous, so apologies in advance. Nazis! Thankfully, the lesson passed by relatively quickly. It's crazy to think about what the world used to be like. A world of totalitarian regime, founded on fear and maintained through blind obedience. To think that the status quo is so widely accepted, what evil lurks in the bottoms of hearts of ordinary people. Now, Solar? With the star, I realized that Sakurai is standing in front of me, looking rather expectant. Oh, sorry, sir. I was a bit, lost in thought. Thinking about the lesson, huh? It's a dry sarcasm in his voice. Yeah, actually. That's a funny, nice. Really? Well, that's not something I hear every day. Anyway, I was meaning to ask you about what you want to do after school. After you finish school. It seems like a little early now, but believe me, graduation will sneak up on you before you can say history is the best subject. It's funny that you mentioned that, because I actually have given it some thought. Oh? Yeah, does someone want to go to university? A respectable choice. I trust you'll opt for a history degree? Maybe. Something analytical for sure. I'm pondering my options at the moment. Japanese or history? Yeah. Anything to do with literary analysis. He nods approvingly. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. But let's spur this on. Damn, he's here too? That's crazy. I always thought you'd enjoy history, but I never thought you wanted to take it up at university. Well, I guess I just broadened my horizons a bit, you know? There's a mischievous twinkle in his eyes. Must ignite his sudden passion, I wonder. There's a student I teach who also has quite the flair for literature. She's rather quiet, but whenever she answers a question and hands in her homework in, it's clear that she's very intelligent. Now suppose such a description rings a bell with you, does it? The smoke is one half isn't, one half knowing. Talking about Yuri, aren't you? You're, dating. Ha! That explains a lot. You can see that she's rubbed off on you. And that's the second person to remind me of this. Looks like it really is true. Anyway, it's good to see that you've got a plan. A lot of students have no clue, even if they're third year. You'll have to work hard though. The exams that you have to take in order to progress to university are pretty intense. Don't worry though, you'll have plenty of time to prepare. I'm sure that with Yuri by your side, you'll do just fine. Well, that's reassuring to hear. It's only recently that I really began giving serious thought to my future. It certainly helps to have as much information as I can. Indeed, preparation is the key to success after all. Does Yuri have similar post-school plans? He smiles. I figured. Well, that's all I wanted to ask you. You clearly know what you want to do, so there's not much else for us to talk about. If you need any help or guidance on the university admissions process, don't hesitate. Well, I'm hesitating right now. Fuck you. Don't hesitate to ask me. Noted, sir. Thank you. You're welcome, Elstoller. Now, I believe it's lunchtime, so if you'll excuse me. With a nod, he leaves the room. I wander after him, making a beeline for Yuri's homeroom. Once again, I happen to catch her, just as she's leaving. She sees me approaching and offers a friendly wave. Good timing once again, Hosteler. I only have a knack for this, don't I? It would appear so. Shall we head for the club room? It's a little too cold for the rooftop today. Yeah, it's fine by me. Man, the walk to school this morning was absolutely freezing. February is quite a temperamental month, it seems. Damn, just like my allergies. I guess well, not allergies, but just my nose is just stuffy. Looks like we're the first ones again. Looks like Sakurai likes to leave early for lunch, I guess. Quite a few teachers do that. Oh yeah, speaking of Sakurai, he actually asked me what the post-school plans were. So do my teacher. I suppose I was the teacher that asking the students that question. Well, the second years and probably similarly third years as well. He didn't expect me want to go to university and do something like Japanese. He actually suspected you had to do something like that. Me? Yeah, he said it was your influence. Mom said the same thing. Kinda weird because I didn't know if that was the thing. We pull out our food and the smell of Yuri's delicacies waft through the air. It's only Sari were here. Does spending time with your partner was a result of the personality rubbing off on you? Yeah. Really? I thought that would be rather obvious. After all, it's their personality mannerisms that drew you to the first place. Don't forget their beautiful purple eyes. I reach over and plant a kiss on her cheek. No one's around, so I might as well make the most of it, right? Damn! Oh, Alstoller. You do know how to make a girl feel flustered. I grin. Damn, that's crazy. Sorry, you were saying? Anyway, you'd be surprised at what your body subconsciously picks up. These are rather sensual creatures, after all. I don't think it's just a case of me copying you, though. Oh? It's more of a case of me opening my eyes to something I didn't realize I even liked. As in, I always had the capacity to enjoy horror, and always had a tendency to appreciate literature. After all, I have played games and watched animes with fantastic plot lines. I'm dating someone who nurtures? Is that the right word? Anyway, who helps me explore those interests. I'm beginning to see how much I truly like them, anyways. If that makes sense. She nods thoughtfully. Yes, I can definitely see what you're saying. You
given that a lot of our free time together consists of reading or discussing literary themes, it's a part of the reason I love you so much, Elstoller. You actually get me. It's just like the feeling is mutual.
She stares soft dreamily.
Sorry. That wasn't too sudden, was it? I just, well, you see.
I reach out for her hands, gently intertwining them with mine. Yuri scoots closer so our faces are mere inches apart. And you get lost in his eyes forever. And this is why I love you. Hey yo, pause! You have no idea how daring you really are. Well, that's not the only reason. I could list off a lot of others, but jeez, if this carries on any longer, I think we might be sick. The sudden, irritated voice causes us to jump apart. Intense blush is spreading across Yuri's face, and I hastily rub the back of my neck out of embarrassment.
Natsuki.
Didn't see you there. Natsuki rolls her eyes. Well, duh. Your faces were so close, a volcano could erupt in you. Wouldn't have any idea.
Sorry.
When did you get here? I swear I didn't even hear the door open. It's because it was already open, dummy. That explains a lot. The sound of footsteps rapidly approaching the club room permeates the room as Monica hurriedly makes her way inside.
Hey guys.
Hi guys. What's the rush? It's not like you're late or anything.
Well, I don't have much time, unfortunately. There's some tennis duties I've got to dash off to soon. Of course, the team decided to hold this meeting in the middle of the lunch.
She mutters under her breath and pulls out her food.
That's weird. What is? Has anyone seen Sayori?
Nope. I waited for her before I started my walk to school this morning, but she never turned up. I tried texting her, but I didn't get a reply either.
Perhaps she's sick?
Could be. I can't really feel slightly worried.
It's definitely possible, especially at this time of year.
I'll send her a text on the way home.
Yeah, you look pretty close to her, right? It might be worth checking up on her too.
I glance towards Yuri. She gives me a nod. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Is it just me, or is it kind of crazy that it's almost mid-February already?
No, I'm with you. The year feels like it's passing by in the blink of an eye.
When do you feel that way the most? Monica.
You have no idea. It's so easy to lose track of time.
Did you ever take a break?
Well, it's not quite that simple.
There's a surprising amount of bitterness lurking within her words. I'm tempted to press her, but she generally jumps to her feet after looking at her watch.
And that's all the time I've got.
She swiftly packs her belongings away. Leaving so soon? Tennis and stuff, remember? Monica nods softly. We're so lowly.
Believe me, I'd miss it if I could. See you guys later.
With Monica's swift departure, the atmosphere suddenly feels a little awkward, as it's just me, Yuri, and Natsuki. I guess it's kind of a given. Thankfully, the bell rings not so long after, prompting all of us to make our way back to our homerooms. Entire school day done and dusted. With a yawn, I make my way to the school entrance. I wanted to hear someone calling my name.
Hi, Elstoller. Would you mind if I were to spend the evening with you?
Is that even a question? Come on! One of the best things about life right now is how enjoyable, if simple, my routine tends to be. At the moment, Yuri's cuddled up next to me as if we're watching a horror movie. I can hear the wind howling outside, which serves as a contrast against the cozy atmosphere in the room. Yuri's warmth really lends to a homey sense of comfort. With our homework done, it's simply the best feeling in the world to kick back, relax, and after a long day of school. I stretched out from my phone, causing Yuri to make a slight noise of discomfort. She was lying against my shoulder. Sorry. It's my mom, so I kind of had to move to answer it.
She naturally stiffens up. Oh, would you like me to give you 2 seconds of privacy? I have her concerns with as a glance at my back of my phone. The display tells me that it's a video call, so I angle the phone so that Mom can only see me. I don't want to suddenly put Yuri in the limelight. Hey, Mom. I didn't expect you to call me so soon. God damn! I'm kidding. Oh fuck, I already forgot her voice. That's crazy. Evening, Elstoller. You're looking really well. I'm surprised. It looks like you haven't just been living off chocolate and ramen. I roll my eyes at her lighthearted jab. I don't think Yuri would let me. Yuri softly giggles to herself. Oh? Do you have company, Elstoller? I looked over at Yuri. Suddenly, she's looking rather nervous. I tilt the phone away from myself. I try to subtly signal with my eye that this is a video call. Yeah. Yuri's here. As I suspected, the lips didn't sound like Sayori's. There's an awkward silence for a moment. It's clear that Mom wants to talk to Yuri, but I'm still hesitant to introduce them. Yuri closes her eyes for a moment, takes a deep breath. She gives me a small nod. And at her command, I turn the phones over so that we're both in the shot. A warm smile comes over Mom's face. Hello, Yuri. It's lovely to finally meet you, if you can call this a meeting. It's nice to meet you too. My goodness, you certainly weren't joking when you said she was beautiful, Elstoller. Yuri is blushing furiously. The poor girl doesn't even know how to respond. Mom, on the other hand, is sporting a joyous grin. You'll have to forgive me, Yuri. Being my son's first girlfriend as a mother. It's quite a special moment for me. Anyway, Elstoller had told me an awful lot about you. Apparently, you have quite the knack for literature. I have to give my own credit. Playing to Yuri's interest is definitely the best way to get her warmed up to you. Yes. Ever since I was a little girl, I've always been into books. Horrors are a specialty too. Oh, you have to be careful around Elstoller then. He's actually quite a chicken at heart. Yeah, it's only because it's a trait I inherited from you. Mom sighs theatrically. You love playing the genetics card, don't you? Honestly, Yuri, I don't know how you put up with them. Yuri smiles timidly. I can tell that she finds the relationship I have with my mom endearing. She also doesn't really know how to contribute to the humor. I wonder if this tune's better real quick. Hold on. And you're quite the chef too, from what I've heard. Yes. Along with reading, food is also another passion of mine. There's something really rewarding about experimenting in the kitchen. We've actually cooked quite a lot of stuff together. Hard to believe that, right? Indeed it is. I bet your parents appreciate having such a good chef, right? I know I'd definitely love it if Elstoller ever cooked me something. Mention of our parents. Yuri predictably goes quiet. She's trying to respond. It's clear that she's struggling. Well... I squeeze her hand gently. Well, they were the ones who got me into cooking in the first place. So, I mentioned that they're happy with how much I pursued it. A sad look clouds Mom's features. I see. What's wrong, Mom? Whenever I hear about how the other children's parents are still around, it makes me feel really guilty. I really wish I was home right now with you two. Exams, future plans, first relationships. Times aren't easy for you, son. I'm not there when I should be. Mom, it's fine. It really is. I never once blamed you for any of this. It's not been easy since the divorce, and you've gotta do what you gotta do, right? Things can grow on trees, and I need to train your best. Besides, I'm doing fine. Well, I pull Yuri closer to me, grinning at the look of surprise on her face. Better than fine, I'd say. Look at you two. Look so cute together. You look so cute together. Yuri and I both sheepishly smile.
You're right, Elstoller. But that mother instinct will never really goes away. A mother's love is one of the most powerful things on Earth. It really is.
Well, the good news is that
we finally finished dealing with a particular and demanding client. There's a good chance I'll be able to return home soon.
Really? Really?
Really.
That's great. You know when you're coming back?
Unfortunately, I don't have the exact dates right now. There's still some boring legal stuff we've got to get through. Once that's over, you can bet I'll be on the first plane home. I'm tempted to keep it a surprise and just randomly turn up one day. I would love to see Elsola's reaction to that. Me too, Yuri, me too. Anyway, I won't ramble on any longer. I'll leave you two lovebirds at it. Yuri, my dear, once again, lovely to see you. We'll definitely get to know each other properly when I come to visit, okay? I like the sound of that. Okay, well, take care of you. Love you, Elstoller.
Love me too, Mom. See ya. Look, the line goes down. I set my phone back down on the table. You handled that really well.
Did I? I thought I came across as really nervous and reserved.
It's normal to be nervous in that sort of situation.
Your mother is really nice. Somehow she helped me with my nerves.
She's pretty friendly.
Yes, definitely. She's also got a certain warmth to her. Kind of reminds me of my own mother.
I pull her into a hug. She clings to me. This fucking piece of shit!
Anyways. Someone has Ikizune, still gets mad.
Ooh. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I'm doing nothing particularly good. I have to go to this team, right?
Why is she there?
Oh, that's my first team, okay. They're my first team. Let's see. Okay, I have to level her up. Look.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drag the moon down or anything. Yo! It's not the correct one because it's frail, not sluggish, but still. That's very. Wait, is it very robust? Yeah, it's very robust. Let's go. That's the perfectly. That's the exact same one I wanted. Yo, we got secret ability Ignial. That's crazy.
First secret ability in a while. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's not what I got.
Alright, so I guess yeah, I could go back to Chestnut Town. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag down the moon or anything. I softly plant a kiss on top of her head.
It's okay. I can't wait to an emotional moment for you.
Anyway, do you want to resume the movie?
A sly look comes over her face.
Unless you truly are a chicken at heart.
I respond by throwing a cushion at her face. Very funny.
It's not that mom meeting Yuri in person is going to be the death of me.
Oh, okay. Yo, that's crazy.
to go to Igneous Hollow? Let's go deep into the Igneous Hollow to find that Igneol for real. As I walk down the street towards school, I yawn and crack my neck. It's another normal average day for me. Not. It's actually Valentine's Day. Fuck. Man, just thinking about the date night I've got planned is increasing my anxiety. It's not like I've never been on a date with Yuri before, but, well, we don't exactly plan things out often. Our relationship is more of an organic one. Our dates are spontaneous. Finally having a formal date feels a bit surreal, to say the least. But at the same time, I'm also looking forward to it. Just gotta wait out the school day. Today's one of those few days where when I wish that I didn't have to go to the literature club. Yuri's waiting for me in the hallway as usual. Hey Yuri, ready for tonight? She gives a light giggle, her eyes shining with affection. Of course, Hustler. This would be strange for me to say, but I can't wait for the club to be over. I was thinking the exact same thing. Wait, hold on. Anyways, I was thinking the exact same thing. Pretty much thinking like, huh? I'm feeling a bit jittery, all things considered. Well, all that jitteriness is gonna be worth it. Or at least, I hope so. By the way, I made you some chocolates. She pulled out a small pink box tied shut with a thin ribbon. Inside her heart-shaped chocolates, drizzled with very syrups and toppings. I hope they're to your liking. Are you kidding me? They look amazing! Thanks, Yuri. This is officially the best Valentine's Day ever. Or yet. If only because this is the first time I've gotten really romantic chocolates rather than friend chocolates. Can't believe that these were homemade. Yuri shyly ducks her head, mumbling a humble dismissal of my compliment. It's lovely to have homemade chocolate. Valentine's chocolates for your loved ones. They're nothing special. Don't sell yourself short, Yuri. I seriously can't wait to try one out. Let's take a quick kiss on Yuri's cheek while no one's looking. The breaches of school rules startles her for a moment. Her surprise is quickly replaced by playfulness. Thank you. Now, I wonder if we'll get any chocolates from the club members. Am I not able to encounter a Loomian here? Damn. As we step into the club room, we find Monica and Natsuki exchanging friend chocolates. Also, Yuri, perfect timing. Let's just get this over with. There's suddenly a packet of cookies hurtling towards my face. Luckily, you're fast enough to catch it. Natsuki then hands her Yuri her cookies as Yuri looks through the bag to reciprocate the gesture. Hey, why didn't you toss that at her too? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna give the special treatment to someone who's not even gonna give something back. Isn't that what my day is for? Oh, that's a whole month away. Valentine's Day is just a commercialized sham that forces girls to buy chocolates and stuff for guys. We have to buy them all for all our guy friends too, not just our crushes. You made this cookie selling, didn't you? That's besides the point. Here, Solar. Monica hands me a bar of chocolate wrapped in a pink foil. I
Lucy and Natsuki's points. I'm lucky that I don't have anyone in my life, though. We don't have to go through all this effort to make homemade chocolates. Although, you are supposed to get chocolates back from guys on White Day. If I recall correctly, most chocolates exchanged on Valentine's Day are actually between women. Well, that makes sense. The majority of girls probably have mostly female friends. Plus, it'd be nice to just swap sweets with people who you're close to. On that note, thanks for the chocolates and cookies, guys. Oh, we all exchanged thanks for sweets. Holy shit, I'm low on battery. By the way, where's Yuri? I noticed that she wasn't here too. She texted me that she wasn't home early. That she went home early because she was sick.
Pretty unlucky day for her to get sick, huh?
Yes. I just get concerning how often she seems to get sick nowadays.
Yeah, I'll check on her when I have the time.
Alright now. Alright, now that we've got all the Valentine's stuff out of the way, let's get on with the club meeting. Okay everyone, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow then.
Phew, now that it's over, it's not like David Yuri. My dog's really fighting outside. Sorry, I'm back. My jobs just went crazy. We're fighting.
Ready for the night of your life? Are you sure that you're not building it up too much?
I'm worried about your words, Yuri. Giggling, we make our way down to the school's entrance hall, and momentarily separate to find our respective shoe lockers. As I open my locker, something white tumbles out. It's an envelope? The corners of the envelope are slightly crumpled, as if someone has been holding it too tightly. Inside is a small note that simply reads, "I'm happy that you're happy," with a small piece of chocolate taped to the paper. The note's ink is blurred a bit by a little water damage. What? Whose note is this? Why would you give it to me? I'm just a normal guy, not someone who breaks hearts left and right. I can't think of any reason that I would have gotten this note. Oh well, I'll think about it later. Ready to go? Yuri appears next to me as I stuffed the note in my bag. Whoa, you scared me. Yeah, I just need to swap my shoes and then I'll be good to go. By the way, you never told me what we were doing today. Did I say that I wanted it to be a surprise? Well, yes, but... She surprisingly looks cute when she puts on a pouty face. Don't worry, you're gonna find out what it is soon enough. Let's head home so we can change out of our uniforms now. One change of clothes later, we're both sitting on the train. It sways gently as it moves, and the rhythmic rattling it makes lulls me into a daze. Oh, and the rhythmic rattling it makes lulls me into a daze. Yuri leans against me, resting her head on my shoulder as we watch the scenery blur by outside. Occasionally, whiffs of lavender shampoo float away. How could she always smell so good? The sunlight streaming in is soothing. It's nearly hot enough to be uncomfortable, but not quite. Elstor, are you falling asleep? What? No. Yeah. You better not, Mr. Stop. If I do, you have all the rights to break up with me on the spot. I lead Yuri by the hand as we approach the amusement park. The sound of music and children laughing fills the air. Can I open my eyes now? Yep, check it out. Yuri's face lights up as she takes in the scene. Roller coasters and other rides tower overhead while crowds of people mill around park grounds. I haven't been to a theme park in years. The last time I went to one, it was my parents who brought me here. A wistful look crosses her face and I squeeze her hand in comfort. It's so heart-achingly nostalgic. I wonder how it'll stand up to memories. Thank you for bringing me here, Elstor. Of course. I was actually kind of nervous that you wouldn't like it. I suppose that I'm not exactly the exciting type. And I love you just the way you are. In fact, it makes me things much more exciting and fun when you surprise me. I see. Thank you. Anyway, let's stop standing around and enter the park. So, where do you want to go first? What's there to do? I'm not familiar with this particular park, so... How about one of the roller coasters? Roller coaster? I'm taking that you're not a fan of them, huh? Not particularly, no. Okay, we can do something else then. I'll have a map of the park and look over it with her. Most of the attractions are rides, but there are two in particular that seem might interest Yuri. Which one should I suggest first? Fantasy Village or Haunted Mansion? I want that brownie points. I want to hold on to me, bro. I want to hold on to me, bro. Let's see some romance anime. Oh wait. Oh, wait a minute. How about the Haunted Mansion? It seems pretty relevant to us. Oh, I've always wondered about haunted houses. Have you ever been to one before? No, the only ones I've gone to were student-run haunted houses during school festivals. And those likely don't quite match up to the professional ones. Do you think this one will match up to the thrills we enjoyed in our novels? Only one way to find out, right? 2 minutes later, we're standing in the quiet, sun-dappled corner of the park. There's surprisingly few visitors here, although the silence only adds to the atmosphere. The haunted mansion itself is modeled after a traditional Japanese home. It's one you'd see in Kyoto. That's quite normal on the outside. I wonder why it's not one of those popular attractions. However, the huge wings of the house sprawling across the ground indicate that it'll be a lengthier experience. Are you ready to enter? Yep. Do you think it'll be scary? I don't know, but I'm highly anticipating this. Her eyes shine with excitement, and she grabs onto my arm lightly. There's nothing like the rush you get when you're fearing the unknown. I seem to remember Yuri talking about this on Halloween. Let's go on before we explode from the excitement then. We brush the front entrance of curtains aside and walk into the house. As we enter the entrance hall, we're immediately met by an exceedingly anxious-looking man. Yo, let me eat my chocolates first real quick. Why isn't mine working? What the fuck? My healing isn't working in this game. But theirs is. Like, why? Mine should be working, but it's not. Fuck? I lost. We have this exact same healer, but mine's maxed. I don't know about theirs, though. That's bullshit. Oh, you're finally here.
Do we know you?
Yes, here to deal with the ghosts, right? Oh. Damn. The fabled paranormal investigator and the legendary Shinto priestess.
I guess we are now.
Good, good. Please hurry up and cleanse my home from these spirits. I'm begging you. Where did we go? Here, right this. I didn't know I could go full screen that. I accidentally hit full screen. Or app and that activated full screen. Yo, it changed the dialogue too! It's pink! Oh, you can't see it. It's pink now! Here, right this way. And I'm sure I don't have to tell you to, but always move forward, or the spirits. Well, I wouldn't wish those horrors on my worst enemy. And with those ominous words, he shuffles us through a doorway and slams the door shut. It takes a moment for my eyes to adjust to the darkness. It's actually quite dark in the haunted house itself. The hallway is all wood and plaster, giving it a bit of an abandoned feel. Elsalar, are you coming? Yuri tugs my arm, clearly eager to get going.
Alright. I just don't want to run headlong into danger, you know?
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. We slowly walk down the hallway. The air is silent and still, with dust motes dented freely around us. The only sounds are those of our footsteps and creaking wood. I almost break the compulsion to hold my breath. I almost feel the compulsion to hold my breath so that it doesn't break the silence. Yuri's warmth at my side is a welcome distraction from the house at this point. Her clutching at my arm is more in my comfort than hers. Suddenly, a dark shadow darts across the end of the hallway. Yuri's grip tightens on my arm.
Did you see that?
Perhaps it's one of the spirits mentioned earlier.
Spirits, huh?
Don't forget your suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, nothing's really happened so far yet, though. Don't tell me I'm hearing things now.
I think you spoke too soon. The unearthly moaning sound is exactly what I imagined hell would sound like. It's coming from behind us. We slowly turn around to find the source of the sound. It's a girl with a pale, nearly bluish skin. Her neck twisted around at an impossible angle. The white dress she wears is in tatters, her body covered in dirt, blood, bruises, and lacerations. Stringy black hair nearly covers her face, but not quite. We still see a chilling weird here where she sees us turn around. As we stand frozen in place, the apparition takes a creeping step toward her, forward. The movement's unnatural and disjointed. She takes another step and another, and suddenly she's running straight at us.
Holy crap! Actually, you probably shouldn't run from the demon. It's not that real.
Nerd ass emoji. Boys. We finally snap out of it and begin running away, with me pulling Yuri forward by her hand. Not so fast, Elsalar.
Come on, let's duck in a room somewhere and hide.
Looking around a corner, I grasp at the first door handle I see and fling it open. I pull Yuri toward my chest and we tumble into the room together. She quickly slides the door closed as quietly as possible while I sit on the floor and catch my breath. Phew, that was exciting.
I can't believe how scared you were, Alstoner.
Oh, like you weren't scared. We laugh a bit as the adrenaline rushing through our veins begins to subside.
I'm so out of breath. I suppose there are downsides to standing indoors and reading all the time.
Same for me, both video games and anime instead of reading. Did you hear that?
How many times am I gonna have to say that today? It sounded like it came from the closet.
Nah, two heroes, just kill. We both look over at the closet door. While it was closed shut before, the door is now a few inches open, offering us a peek at the darkness inside.
Yeah!
A hand suddenly appears from the crack, with faint light highlighting a hint of a nose and cheek.
Do you want to play hide and seek?
You wanna play hide and seek?
Yuri,
I think we should get out of here.
yes, let's.
I don't know how much time has passed, but we're finally out. It's blindingly bright outside after the shadows of the haunted house. The fresh air is especially refreshing given all the running we did inside. So, what do you think of that?
I can see why some people get addicted to the thrill of the haunted house stories. Haunted houses. Honestly, it was a better experience than I expected. I thought there would have been more cheaper jump scares. It actually played on our suspense quite well.
Yeah, you know it's good when it makes you scared even though you're aware that everyone's an actor.
I especially liked how the girl in the closet from the beginning appeared near the end too. The addition to details such as continuity can often elevate things from really good to amazing.
I think my favorite part was when we had to walk through a pitch black room together.
Like I said, the fear of the unknown is a powerful drug.
Anyway, we've still got some time left in the day. So, where do you want to go next?
What's this one? Let's have a look at the map again.
What do you think about this fantasy village thing?
Is this the one that's based off of the magical village in that one book series? I wonder how immersive it'll be.
I'm guessing pretty immersive, since this park is known for it. Come on, let's get there before the lines are too long.
Within a few minutes, we find ourselves at the entrance to the village.
The place is packed full of people, likely because of the popularity of the book series.
Wow, it looks exactly as I pictured it.
Only downside is the crowds, huh?
I suppose we'll have to make sure we're not separated.
Yuri tentatively grasps my hand, and I squeeze hers in mine. I definitely don't mind how the crowd is making us press against each other. I'll bet this attraction is a huge moneymaker for the park. I mean, look at all the shops. It seems like nearly all the buildings house shops of some kind, ranging from cafes and restaurants to gift shops and bookstores. Oh, everything here is pretty expensive, haha.
I expect nothing less from a theme park.
We walk around for a bit, window shopping and chatting. Wait, what? Window shopping? Yeah, window shopping. The architects really didn't spare on any expense in making sure the village was as detailed and realistic as possible. Do you have anything in particular that you want to check out? Like stuff from the books that you want to see in real life now?
That's a good question. Well, this may sound a bit silly, but I've always loved how the food was described in the novels. It always sounded so succulent and delicious.
It's no surprise that well-written descriptions of food would caught your attention. You think it might have been
partly cause... You think it might have partly caused you how to learn to cook too? Along with your parents' influence, I mean. Maybe. It probably helped with me to turn me into a bit of a foodie at least. I used to even read the books near dinner time to increase my appetite. Jeez, I'll have to reread the series then if the writing's that good. Well, if you want to try some food, let's look for some. A nearby cart piled high with plastic mugs catches my eye. Hey, how about we try some of that? Oh, is that the famous butterscotch drink? Yeah, let's try and see. Nearly 1,000 yen later, we both clutching mugs towering with golden liquid and foam. Yuri attentively takes a sip. How is it? It's quite rich and creamy. Reminds me of root beer, but with butterscotch instead of sassafras. I think I quite like it. I wonder how they make it. Hey, I'm sure you can look it up on the internet. By the way, you have a foam mustache now. Ah! She quickly licks her upper lip in concentration. That was super cute. You kind of remind me of a cat there. That was cute? Well, anything you two is cute, though. Thank you. I guess Yuri still doesn't know how to take compliments graciously. That kind of gives her an endearing charm, though. At least in my opinion. You're so nice to me, Hostler. How can I not be? I mean, you are you. Yuri smiles bashfully at that, and I pull her toward me to put my arm around her waist. Now, how about we find some huge turkey links to eat? I heard this place is famous for that. Oh man, I'm stuffed. I can't believe we spent the whole time eating. Suffice to say, I don't think I'll need to eat dinner tonight. I don't think I'll need to eat for a week at this point. Ew, I'm kind of tired. Would you like to go back home then? Hold on. I actually want to go on a ride with you. What kind of ride? Don't worry, it's not a roller coaster. Let's just try to save the best for last. Come on, just follow me. Okay, I'll still it. I trust you. There it is. Point up at the wheel towering above us, its colorful passenger cars sway gently in the air as they travel around the wheel. The Ferris wheel? I figured that we kind of had to take a ride on it, because of all that Valentine's Day legends associated with Ferris wheels. You know, stuff like taking a ride on Valentine's Day means we'll stay together for a year. For the year. Well, it's such a tradition. We should probably honor it. One cue later, we hop into one of the gondolas and feel a slight jerk after a moment as the wheels begin turning. Have you ever been on a Ferris wheel before? No, I don't actually think so. It's quite tall, isn't it? Yeah, but if it wasn't me, we wouldn't get any view. Yuri peeks over the edge of the window to the ground, slowly shrinking below us. We aren't very high, right now at least. Just give it a minute and we'll be hot, and we will be. I see a few children raving at the wheel as we're lifted higher and higher into the air. It's kind of a strange feeling, seeing everything become as small as their paper pan counterparts. Everything is bathed in a golden glow from the setting sun as if the whole world were dipped in honey. The silhouettes of rides loop around in the sky, but not as tall as the Ferris wheel. As the noises of the park faded away, it's quiet in the gondola. Hey, I think we're at the top now. Yuri's looking straight at me with a strange smile on her face. Aren't you going to look outside? Yeah. She just takes a quick glance outside for a second, and snaps back to staring at me. Her knuckles are white from gripping the edge of her seat. Yuri, are you afraid of heights? Yes. You should have told me. You didn't have to do this. It's alright. It's alright. If you're happy, then I am too.
My mind suddenly flashes back to the note I found earlier today. But I'd like to see you happy too, so if you're genuinely not having a good time on the ride, then what's the point? You're so kind, Alistair. Yeah, it's just common courtesy. You're kind and funny and smart. Cat. Cat. Feel free to speak a lot now. Huh? Oh, you're back, by the way. That's crazy. I don't think you missed much. Oh yeah, there's a weird note. I guess the most important thing is like I guess we tried kissing her in school. We did. We got closer. We're about to make out. And then fucking Natsuki came in and ruined it. She's such a bitch. Anyways. And then after that, we found out it's Valentine's Day, by the way. And where's this guy right now? In PE now? Bruh. That's crazy. There's a note that we found in our locker though, saying that I'm happy if you're happy, with like I think a few tear stains. I think that's what it was, with the chocolate attached to it. And Saria's been calling in sick, so hasn't been in the school quite a bit. I think that's all the good like events I should mention. You're good at talking to people, even if you say otherwise. Why are you here with me? Huh? What do you mean? You're here because I want to be here. But you're so good. Yuri's words just fail her? It's like the first time I've ever seen it happen since I've known her. Sure, she stammers and takes long pauses to think sometimes, but she's always been able to find the right phrases to accurately convey her thoughts. She has a rueful expression on her face. Clearly, she knows that she's grasping for words. I don't have to do shit. That's crazy. Bro, I was just watching a fucking anime girl. Someone voiced an anime girl in PE. That's wild. How can I be good too, if I'm nothing like you? Yuri. I'm over to grab Yuri's hand in mine. You don't have to be like me to be good. There are lots of things I don't necessarily like about myself. And there are tons of things that I do like about you. I don't think anyone else has been able to change my life as much as you did. Well, except for my parents, of course. But you're the one who got me into literature, who's inspired me to go to university after we graduate. You're the one who I can see myself in 10 years into the future. Even the little things that endear yourself to me so much. The way your eyes sparkle when you're passionate about something, how cute you can be when you pout, how insightful you are when you're talking about normal things, how beautiful you are when you float off in your own world while you think. I softly brush a strand of hair away from her face. How your hair falls in your face. We're so close together, I can feel the warmth from her breath on my skin now. I'll still learn. And suddenly, our lips meet. Her lips are soft and warm, and I can almost swear that I taste the faintest hint of butterscotch from her drink. After what seems like an eternity, we finally break apart. I love you, Yuri. I love you, Alistair. Oh wait, this one. This has truly been one of the best days of my life, so thank you. No, thank you for coming along with me. Of course. I came along. I'm your girlfriend. Of course I came along. I'm your girlfriend. You want to try looking down at the view now? Come on, I'll hold you. You're safe with me. Okay. Don't let go of me. I wrap my arms around Yuri's waist from behind as we take in the sights in front of us. She's slightly shorter than I am, and I'm just able to rest my chin on her head. I hear her laugh as she wraps her hands around mine. We stay like this for a while, slowly allowing the gentle bob of the gondola to take us back down to the ground level. It wasn't so bad when we looked over the edge, was it? No, I suppose it wasn't. It was a beautiful view, very picturesque. Thanks for helping me get over my fear, at least for that moment. Of course. Anyway, just go for it, Elsa. It's kind of late, so do you want to stay the night? I'd be happy to. seems like we're both suddenly overcome with shyness as we start heading into my house. I curse myself as I fumble with the doorknob, but we eventually find ourselves inside. Flipping on the light switch, I somewhat nervously turn toward Yuri. You want anything to drink?
Just water will be fine. Thanks.
I quickly busy myself in the kitchen, rummaging through cupboards as loudly as possible to break the tension. She's gotta realize what I'm thinking about, right? The silence room soon returns as I pass the mug of water to Yuri, though. Are you hungry? I could bring out a few snacks, too.
Didn't you already say enough at the amusement park?
True. Just tell me if you need anything, then.
Alright, thank you.
There's a small moment of awkward silence.
Alistair?
What is it?
Could I use your shower?
Oh, yeah, of course. You're probably all tired and sweaty from today. I'm gonna say that you're super sweaty, though. I just meant that you walked around a lot today and stuff. God damn it, you fucking idiot.
It's fine.
So... Here, I'll show you to my mom's bathroom. That way I can use the other bathroom at the same time.
Okay, thank you. Do you have an extra towel, too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I lead Yuri to the master bedroom to the bathroom, then quickly rush over to the other bathroom to take a shower myself. Almost forgotten this, but this is the place where I saw Yuri harming herself. I can nearly see the bloodied razor blade lying on the floor again. Oh, snap out of it. This is probably the worst time to dwell on those things. Still, I can't help but be reminded of it. I just need a shower and get out as soon as possible. A few minutes later, I'm sitting on my bed, shaking my leg from nerves. Why do girls take such long showers? Well, I guess Yuri has her hair to wash. What seems like a lifetime later, I finally see her enter the room. Hey, fancy meeting you here. She's just sitting beside me, on the edge of my bed.
Alistair. I know I keep saying this, and sorry if it's annoying to constantly hear it, but thanks for today. You really are the perfect boyfriend to me.
How can I be annoyed at that? Especially since you call me the perfect boyfriend.
You really are too good for me. It's so nostalgical. I never think to do anything for you, or buy any spontaneous gifts for you. So selfish. And here I am, making myself again.
Is this gonna be a recap of our Ferris wheel conversation? Anyway, you don't need to give yourself credit. You don't give yourself enough credit. You're not being selfish. You always think about other people rather than yourself. And if you want an example of your own thoughtfulness, remember when you bought me that copy of Portrait of Marco?
I nearly forgot about that. That was so long ago.
Seems like only yesterday to me. I mean, how could I forget about the time a beautiful girl gave me a gift? And you call me the perfect boyfriend, and I get to call you the perfect girlfriend too.
Alistair.
I lean in close. Her lashes are long and flutter with each breath she takes. While her eyes, I could get swallowed up by those clear pools of violet. Still on again, let's go. Wait, why do I have fucking read? Whatever. At some point I must find a secret ability Skalala, right? That's a PvP purely. Well, I guess I could use the shards for PvP if it's bad, but it'll reflect a darker purple amidst the reflected light on her eyes. Give her iris a jewel-like quality. I impulsively press my lips against hers. The emotions from back on the Ferris wheel are swirling inside me again. This kiss is brief, but it leaves me wanting more. Suddenly, Yuri clears her throat.
Alistair, could you close the curtains?
Oh boy, is this really happening? I get up and pull the curtains close with a swish.
Can you turn off the lights as well?
Okay, whatever makes you comfortable.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad that she wants the light off to be off. I'm not too self-conscious when it comes to my body, but I still feel a bit embarrassed at being naked in front of Yuri. As I flip the light off, I hear a rustling from Yuri that's followed by a small thump on the ground. Bro, why are you in PE? And then, like, the most fucking sus moments come up. There's the kissing, and now whatever the fuck's happening. I can't see much when I turn around, given that my eyes haven't adjusted yet. Even so, I can tell that Yuri's top is now laying crumpled on the floor. Yuri, are you sure? Her voice cracks a little as she answers me. Yes. Yo, is this shit on? Yeah, the sensor's on. Okay. Sorry. I wish I could let you see me. But not right now. Not yet. It's okay. We can take it slow. Can I touch you? This ain't fair. This really ain't fair. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I guess it's safest to ask questions just in case. Plus, knowing how shy Yuri is, I don't want to rush her before she's ready. This is crazy, bro. Okay. I stepped closer to her, so close I could smell the lavender fragrance in her hair, and the faint scent of sweat from her body. I got jump scared because I saw my dog at my fucking window. Someone's peering in. They just see this shit on my screen. Let's hope that I can ease some of her anxiety. My fingers gently brush against her sides. However, she flinches at my touch. Sorry, did I surprise you? No, sorry, just set your hands. They're cold. Ah, shoot, sorry about that. I quickly rub my hands together in an attempt to warm them up. No need to apologize. He looks at this moment of embarrassment to help break the ice a bit. I reach out to hold Yuri's waist again. I can feel goosebumps all across her skin now, but she doesn't flinch this time. Slowly, gently, I move my fingers along her body, exploring the softly firm curves before me. Yuri bites her lip, closing her eyes. Would it be too much to hope that she's closing her eyes in pleasure? The window, god. Well, at least my window's like my backyard kind of, so that's why my dog's out there. And I think my siblings are in like school right now, or not school. Well, yeah, probably like an elementary school. And plus, what 5-year-old would be outside right now? To be fair, they'd all be inside watching fucking Skibidi Toilet. I think. I don't know what 5-year-olds do anymore. After a few moments, I find my hands at her shoulders and pull her in for a kiss, this time more intense and passionate. Without thinking, I rub my hands down her arms and I'm suddenly startled by the raised bumps snaking across her skin. No! She quickly jumps away, tearing her arms out of my grasp. Some scar tissue was softer, but other ones were clearly still scabbed over. Sorry, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking about that. I didn't mean to touch your scars like that at all. For a moment, Yuri stands across from me, her face in her hands, breathing hard. And then she finally looks up to make eye contact with me. It's okay. It was an accident, so... Oh, I got 2 bars. Forgot about that. We can stop for tonight if you want. No, I'm fine. I was just startled. I want to keep going. I remember Yuri's route after this made me want to kill myself, so you're gonna be in for a surprise. Real. I'm kidding. I think. I don't remember her route at all, to be honest. I don't remember anything of this. She steps forward and puts her hands on me, sliding them down from my chest to my stomach. Although her movements are as graceful as ever, she's moving more slowly now, more methodically. Having reached the edge of my shirt, she suddenly moves her hands up and under the cloth so that she's touching my bare skin. Taking this cue, I pull off my shirt. We both pause for a moment, uncertain of what to do. Her face is completely red, and she's looking down at the ground. I guess she's still embarrassed, but to be fair, I am too. She tugs down at my pants a bit, probably to move things along. I respond by unbuttoning my pants and pulling them down. By the time I look back up, Yuri's taking off her leggings too.
You wanna lie down? Alright. I stand aside, waiting for Yuri to get on the bed first. Her movements are almost laughably robotic, a stark contrast from her previously smooth motions. Alright, hey, are you okay? Yes, I'm just nervous. Well, just so you know, I am too. My reassurance seems to give Yuri the final boost of courage she needs, as she briskly clambers into the bed and lies down before me. Her eyes flicker up to meet mine, before darting away to stare staunchly at the wall. Yo, what's happening? Never in a million years did I think I'd be in this situation. My eyes hungrily wander over every inch of her body, with each passing second causing my desire to grow and grow. Oh, also, I remember, the sense of nudity just seems to be the bra, to be honest. That's all it is. Otherwise, it'd just be nothing. Boobie! Elegant curves, smooth skin. The way her hair is splayed out underneath her. Let's not forget the elephant in the room, her chest. Her breasts rise and fall almost hypnotically, involuntarily arresting my attention. Even the darkness can't hide how supple and full they look. And it's a mark of stupefied I am that I haven't reached out to touch them by now. I feel my blood rushing to a now very prominent member of my body as my heart rate accelerates further still. Yuri glances back up at me, presumably waiting for me to do something. When she meets my eyes again, her hands seem to instinctively move over her body to cover herself up. Sorry. Oh wait, sorry. I would have started Yuri, who slowly uncovers herself again. No, I'm sorry. What for? The lights, and I don't know. She turns her head away, so that it's hard to see her expression. It's okay. Look, just... Okay, also, let's get together. I've been gawking like an idiot for long enough. I race to slip my boxers off, trying to ignore how self-conscious I feel, as the most honest part of my body springs up, eager to be free from this cage. As I get on the bed, Yuri peeks back to look at me, her eyes flickering down to the southern region of her body. I'm just hoping my body isn't a disappointment, given how incredibly alluring hers is. Now that I'm practically on top of her, I hesitate slightly. Aren't you meant to, like, start with your fingers or your tongue? I want to make her feel good, but I wouldn't know what to do with my tongue, so I opt to carefully slide my hand down past her stomach. Yuri's body trembles slightly under my touch, and as my hands move further and further south, her breathing grows more and more irregular. Is that anticipation or just nerves? Her face is turned away again, so I can't really tell. Finally, with my fingers near... God! Fucking... Oh my god. I was so angry. Holy shit. Fucking Kratos ruining the moment like always. What a piece of shit. Finally, with my fingers mere millimeters away from her, I slowly begin to stroke her warmth beneath me. It's a sharp intake of breath as Yuri twitches at the first touch. Are you good? Does it feel alright? She nods, although I can feel her body stiffen in anxiety. I wait for another answer, but she doesn't make any other moves. Well, I'll make you feel uncomfortable. I begin rhythmically massaging her again, attempting to adjust the movement of my fingers in accordance with her body cues. Although it takes what feels like minutes, her body eventually begins to relax more and more. We both worked up some sweat by now, although how much of it is just from nervousness, I can't tell. What I can tell, though, is that pleasuring her is somehow making me feel good myself. Yuri occasionally makes strange noises, and although part of me wishes that she'd just allow herself to make sounds, another part thinks that it's so cute and that she's shy. As if reading my mind, Yuri finally opens her mouth to say something.
Yuri gasps as she gasps a bit as she tries to take a breath. I'm ready. Pulling away from her for a moment, I lean over to grab a small foil packet from my nightstand. Despite my hand shaking, I managed to fit the rubber over myself. My face flushes when I realize that Yuri's been watching me put it on. With realization that I've noticed her eyes on me, Yuri swiftly looks away again. Don't worry, like you said, we're both nervous. Yeah. Yuri spreads her legs apart and covers her eyes with an arm as I try to position myself comfortably. It's now or never. As all my feelings and passion come to a head within me, I push forward into Yuri with one quick motion. The cry of... Oh wait. The cry of pain makes me stop for a moment. Are you okay? I knew that it might hurt her. Might hurt for her. But I didn't expect it to be that bad. Yeah. Just go more slowly. She peeks out at me from behind her fingers and smiles through her limbs. I resume my movements, but try to go more gently this time. It's hard to do so as this sensation, it just feels too good. It's warm and wet, and fits snugly over me as if we were made for each other. Yuri begins to match my movements with her own. Our synchronization sends a satisfying tingle surging over my entire body. A moan involuntarily slips out from her lips, and she bites down hard on her lower lip to stop herself from making any more noise. I can't help but making some grunts myself, but as I work my hips against her, out of instinct, I reach out and tenderly grab one of her breasts. The feeling of the warm, soft flesh adds another layer of pure pleasure shooting through my brain. I'm losing myself to the sheer satisfaction of the moment. Who could have guessed that sex would feel this good? A primal hunger flitters to life as I caress and squeeze her breast, feeling the nub of her nipple beneath my fingers. As my feelings intensify, I grab her legs and move faster. The change of pace causes Yuri to falter somewhat, losing track of the rhythm of her movements. However, she's able to match my thrust again soon enough. The sounds of our grunts and pants grow more and more frequent, and I could feel a build-up quickly growing in intensity. The sensation of Yuri, my love for her, everything begins to pulse in my mind until... Yuri! Waves of pleasure wash over me, building up into a climax. These sensations, it feels as though we're melting into each other, becoming one intense being made out of passion. The euphoria only lasts a few seconds, and as quickly as it arrived, it's over. Long strands of hair stick to Yuri's face. I try to push some aside once I regain control of my body. Yuri's breathing comes out in quiet, little puffs as she recovers as well. Alstolar, come lie down beside me. So dutifully, I crawl up to her side so that we're lying down face to face. Can't help but steal another kiss from her. Alstolar, give me a chance to breathe. Sorry. I resort to holding her hand instead, and slowly but surely our breathing returns to normal. We smile at each other, whereas the silences before were awkward. This was a comfortable one, like the comfortable silences we've had in the past. Now, like always, we don't need to talk to each other to understand each other. I'm dreading the moment when we'll have to get up and down from each other's arms. But, for now, it's just the two of us in a warm cocoon, far away from the rest of the world. Yo, sex scene's done! We finished the sex scene. Let's go. We finally fought Yuri.
The sounds of my alarm rouses me back from consciousness. Normally I'd be a little grumpy at the thought of yet another early start for school, but not today. Think about the Valentine's weekend Yuri and I had spent with each other. It really couldn't have ended any better. Waking up to her on a Sunday, with meaningless clothes, I blush as I hop out of bed. Now that we've taken our relationship to the next level, I wonder, what's the next occasion going to be? Flashes of Yuri's body flickers through my mind. Man, I really am the luckiest guy alive. With a grin, I complete the rest of my morning routine and head to school. How do I auto this thing? Looks like the weather is emulating my feelings. It's uncharacteristically warm today. The nasty gray skies of winter are nowhere to be seen. Can't complain though. Morning, Solar. Hey Yuri, what's up? Just thought I'd let you know that I won't be in school today. Looks like I've come out down with some kind of cold. That sucks. You don't need anything, do you? Like any medicine or whatever? No. I think I'll be okay. Thank you for asking, Tom. You sure? I really wouldn't mind coming over at school after school. Positive. I'll let you know if I feel any better. Okay, sounds good. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I love you also. Love you too, Yuri. Love you too, Yuri. Speak soon. Oh man, sucks I won't be seeing Yuri in school today. Huh. I've really turned her into a lovesick puppy, haven't I? I smile as I shake my head and carry on walking. And that's the end of today's lesson, everyone. Such a shame to end it on such an interesting note. I don't suppose anyone would rather learn about the relationship between Hitler and Mussolini instead of stuffing their faces with delicious food, huh? His own stomach grumbles, causing the class to laugh. Well, I hope no one would, because I'm really hungry. Until next time, guys. I stand up and make my way over to the door. Oh man, I think the others will tease me about Valentine's Day too. I totally forgot about that. Sayori, Natsuki, and Monica are already there by the time I step foot inside. Monica's typing something on her laptop while attempting to eat, while Sayori is wholly engrossed into her food. Engrossed? On the other hand, Natsuki doesn't seem to have any food in front of her, and is instead focusing on what looks like yet another shoujo manga. Morning, guys. It's warm today, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I have to say, it's a huge relief because tennis practices aren't nearly as enjoyable when it's freezing outside. You play tennis in the winter? You're so dedicated, Monica. More like crazy. You'd be amazed at how often those two traits can coincide. As I pull out my food and begin eating, Monica closes her laptop lid into a bag it fits snugly into. Is Yuri not with you today? Nah, she said she wasn't feeling well today. Natsuki mumbles something under her breath that sounds suspiciously like morning sickness. Yeah, probably best to act like I didn't hear that. Oh, what's wrong? Is it the flu? Nope, it's that kind of bug I get. I offered to go and see her after school, but she said she'd be okay. I know that's probably for the best. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you two already spent a lot of time with each other, right? I'm guessing you guys also spent the Valentine's weekend with each other too. Of course, it's nice to spend time with your partner. But it's also healthy to take a break, don't you think? I haven't really thought of that. A bit like that. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just a bit worried, that's all. Monica laughs softly. Elsaler, it's just a little bug. I'm sure she is going to be fine. She's not a little child that you constantly have to look after. Okay, I get it. It's sweet that you're concerned, though. Yeah. Natsuki must have been looking at my expression because she suddenly pipes up.
If it makes you feel any better, I'll go and open check up on her. Eh? She looks down at the floor, looking like she's struggling with her words. I mean, she's my friend too, so... I grin. Natsuki's always been someone who is really bad at hiding her true feelings. You're worried about her too, aren't you? No! It's just... well, we're getting a bit closer, so she... I just thought she'd appreciate it if I went to see it. See if she was alright, okay?
Aw, look at you looking out for Yuri so much. It's so cute.
Seeing the look on Natsuki's face, Marika hastily interjects.
I think what Sarah really means is that it's really nice to see you two bonding so well as of late. Looks like you put aside your differences, and it's great to see.
God, you guys make everything so sentimental and awkward.
Sorry, Natsuki. Anyway, seeing as Yuri isn't here today, there's not much point in sharing poems for a club meeting. Instead, why don't we try writing one instead? Ooh, something new! Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
What about the poems we already written, though?
We mentioned when Yuri's back. Maybe we'll get more feedback that way, too.
I guess that could work.
No complaints here. I figured you'd say that, Elsa. I had a hunch that you were slightly preoccupied over this weekend. You weren't able to write a poem.
No idea what you're talking about, Monica.
Well, have you written a poem? Well, haven't you written a poem?
What a mystery. We'll all be taken to our graves. Monica doesn't look particularly convinced, but thankfully, the bell rings, sparing me of any further interrogation. As we pack away our things and prepare to head back to our homeroom classes, an idea comes to mind. I think Yuri would really appreciate it if I wrote a poem for her. Yeah, that'd be a great little romantic gesture. Let's just get through with the rest of the day first. With my final lesson over, I make my way back to the club room, eager to test my poetic abilities. I really haven't changed, haven't I? I didn't mind writing poems back in September, but now I'm so eager to do so. Oh well, it's hardly a bad thing. Once again, I'm the last one in. To settle into the desk, Monica clears her throat and addresses everyone in the room.
Okay, everyone! There isn't really much for me to say, after all. All you know that you're meant to be doing, so feel free to start. By all means, feel free to collaborate with others if you want to. I figured this would be a great way to get some insight into how you guys write poems.
Way to put us under pressure, Monica.
Sorry. Just see what you can come up with. If you want to finish it at home, that's fine. I just didn't want to waste my session, and I figured something new might be appreciated. It's okay, Monica. Come on, Natsuki, let's work together and see what we can come up with.
She leads her way as I reach into my bag. As I'm pulling out my writing materials, I pause. It's a note that I received on Valentine's Day. Man, I totally forgot about that. What should I do about it? Even though I'm more than happy with Yuri, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little curious about who the sender was. Looking around, it seems like Sayori and Natsuki are busy. Well, at least Sayori is, as if she's animatedly chattering away while Natsuki looks like she's pretending to listen. Monica doesn't look preoccupied with something for a change, so... Hey Monica. What's up, Alstoller? I lower my voice and shift my chair so I'm a little closer to Monica. This prompts her to raise her eyebrows. An understandable response, I guess. Listen, can I, ask you something? Something confidential, I assume. She discreetly nods at the other two girls. I nod my head and show her the now crumpled note. I found this envelope in my locker on Valentine's Day, and you're asking me if I know who it's from. What? How'd you guess?
Well, it's either that, or you're going to ask if I sent it. I think we both know the answer to that question.
Though her tone is dry, I can faintly detect the humor in her voice. I sometimes forget how much Monica likes to tease people. So, any ideas?
You tell me, Alstoller.
I blink at her. What's that supposed to mean?
In other words, I'm asking if you have any idea yourself.
Well, it has to be from someone I know. I can't imagine it's from any of my classmates. I honestly couldn't imagine it from Natsuki. And you obviously haven't, so... My eyes wander. The biggest fucking sniff of air. My eyes wander over to the back of next Sayori's head. Monica must have been following where I'm looking as she nods. Looks like you don't need my detective skills after all. But Sayori? Didn't you also receive friendship chocolate from her? Yeah, but it's just that. Friendship chocolate, right? Monica stares at me for a moment, and somehow I get the feeling that she's doing her best not to roll her eyes. I don't know, it's weird. It's just weird to think of Sayori in that sense. We've always been good friends. It's just kind of weird to imagine us being anything more than that. There's nothing wrong with that feeling that way, Alsola. Besides, you're happy with Yuri now anyway. I guess, but I just feel kind of bad for Sayori, you know? There's nothing to say that you can't spend time with her as friends. I know she'd probably really appreciate that. Especially since we've stopped walking to school together. A horrible feeling of guilt flushes through my body. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Monica. It's okay. Now, haven't you got a poem to be getting on with? Oh, yeah, sure. Guess we'll get started. After some time, Monica stands up and dresses everyone once more. Okay, everyone! I think that's all the time we have for today. How are all the poems coming along? I glance at mine. I'm fairly happy with it, although I'm not entirely sure how Yuri would perceive it. After all, she does have quite high standards. I'm pretty good. I think I'll finish the rest of it at home. Yeah, same here. Mine's actually finished. Looks like everyone's in the same boat then. We can sort out when to share the poems tomorrow. Because I've really got a dash. We'll see you guys tomorrow. After swiftly picking her things, Monica zooms out of the door with the velocity of a bullet. Me and the two other girls also start packing up. Girls? Girl! Before long, we're ready to go. While writing my poem, I decided that I wanted to walk Sayori home, but surprisingly, she's already gone. Itsuki's the only one left, and she's awkwardly hovering by the door. You gonna be much longer? Huh? Oh no, sorry. Guess I've been a little too lost in thought. I swiftly packed up my stuff and joined Natsuki in the corridor. Still gonna go check up on Yuri? She nods. Sounds good. Let me know how she's doing, okay? Sheesh, do you get paid to worry or something? I start to laugh. The memory of the cuts on Yuri's arm suddenly comes floating back. Laughter turns more into winds. Natsuki looks at me curiously. Yeah, probably. See you tomorrow. Natsuki still looks a little suspicious, but doesn't say anything. It's been a couple hours since I got home. Enough time for me to have finished my homework. With nothing left to do, I'm flopped on the sofa, browsing some anime. As I catch up on my favorite series, my mind drifts toward Yuri's house. I wonder how Natsuki's faring at the moment. It's a little strange how she's the one who went over, not me, but then again, I suppose it's a good thing that they're literally getting along better these days. I guess Yuri would tell me about it later. Anyone else who keeps focusing on the Valentine's note, almost Monica's words. It's really from Sayori. Then she likes me? I didn't exactly say that though. I'm happy if you're happy. What does that mean? If she does indeed have feelings, then could that word average have actually been her tears? Was that just an overactive imagination? Still, no matter what's going on, I really should spend more time with Sayori. Explaining it to Yuri might be a bit tricky though. I don't know, I don't really want her knowing that Sayori might have feelings for me. Thinking about it, I could just say that I haven't spent much time with Sayori recently. Nothing dishonest about that, but besides, I never do anything to betray Yuri's trust. Yeah, that's a good idea. Man, Yuri really has a habit of ringing me when I'm thinking about her, doesn't she? Hey Yuri, how are you feeling? A little better, thanks. Is Natsuki over? Yes, she is, I have to admit. I was a little surprised. Yeah, she mentioned she was gonna come see you at lunchtime. I didn't see it coming either. But it's good to see you two are getting along so well these days. I agree.
But even though she's considerate towards me, my needs, I still feel a little awkward around her, especially when it's just us two. Still, I feel like we're getting to know each other a little better, which is a small price to pay for some awkwardness.
Yeah, I was telling Monica about how nice it is to see you two getting along these days.
Although, if I'm being honest, as nice as to have her around, I wish it was just you who's looking after me, not her.
Huh? But you're the one who said I didn't have to come over when you rang in the morning.
I know. I thought it'd be fine. I'd be fine without you for a day, but it's proven to be harder than I imagined.
It's only been a few days, Yuri.
Sorry. I must be coming across as a freak right now. Must seem obsessive and clingy.
I'm not really sure what I should say here. I don't want to upset her by telling her that her behavior is kind of clingy. But on the other hand, I can't deny that it's a bit, I don't know, alarming to hear that she can't even bear to be apart from me for a day. It's probably just because we're still not the honeymoon phase of our relationship, right? Monica did talk about how it's important for each person in a relationship to have their own lives and breathing space, so... Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't think it's a good thing to spend a little time apart. The line goes quiet. I'm starting to worry that I might have said the wrong thing.
Alistair, you still want to be with me, right?
Where's this coming from? Of course I do, Yuri. I love you.
Right. Of course. Sorry. I'm just being really silly at the moment.
I hear her take a deep breath.
Don't worry about it. Seriously. What did you and the other girls get up to during the club meeting today?
Yuri's behavior is still a bit suspicious, but I decided to let it go. This isn't really a conversation to be having over the phone. Not much. We decided to write poems instead of sharing them, so it was pretty quiet.
Oh, well, I look forward to reading your latest poem then.
Any idea when that would be?
I'm actually feeling a lot better now, so most likely tomorrow, or the day after. I don't want it to jinx anything just yet.
Fair enough. I think I'll really like this one, though. Or so I hope.
Oh, why's that?
I'll have to wait and see.
None of the mystery.
Yeah. There's an awkward moment of silence.
Anyway, Mitsuki's insisting that I get some proper rest, so I should probably get some more sleep before she gets angry. I'll speak to you soon, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, okay? I love you, Alistair.
Let me tell you, Yuri. Get some rest. The call ends and I slip my phone back into my pocket. There's no denying that Yuri does sound a little bit obsessive, but is it anything to be concerned over? Sure, it's good to spend time with your partner, but I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't disappointed over the fact that it's Natsuki, not me, who's taking care of her. Well, it's too late to see Yuri now anyway. Plus, Nurse Natsuki is there, so there's not much point in thinking about it. Clingy or not, for someone who struggles with acceptance, both from herself and from others, I suppose she's doing well. With a shrug, I turn back to the television screen and immerse myself once more in the colorful world of anime. The day skips once again. Man, my fucking nose is like really bugging me today. Why is it that the scariest nightmares are always the one that when you fail out of school? Some might say that's a bad omen, especially since finals season is fast approaching. It takes so much effort to study, though. You know what? Just not going to think about it. Although, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something extremely important. It's not going to be something like me forgetting to walk to school with Yuri again, is it? Oh well, might as well get ready for the day while I reel over my forgetfulness. As I stand on the toilet and scroll through my Reddit feed, I suddenly hear the telltale bells of the text message. Hey guys, don't forget, we have a study group in an hour, so hope you're all awake. Crap, I totally forgot about it. What a great host I am, offering it out of my house for the study session and forgetting all about it. I offered a silent thanks to Monica and her dependability. Guess I'd better get off the toilet and clean up the house before Nasty complains my ear off. That looks clean enough, right? I always leave the cleaning until the last minute. I feel like I've been in this situation multiple times before. You would have thought that I'd learned my lesson by now. And I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so as if on cue, my stomach begins a forlorn gurgle. Sorry, bud, but societal expectations of politeness take precedent over survival. Maybe I'll have enough time for a quick bite of toast. Nope, there's a knock at the door. She met the politeness of the knock. It's either Yuri or Monica. Coming! You would have guessed it. It's Yuri! Counselor, hello. First one here, huh? I can't stand that I didn't expect it now, haha. You're a whole 10 minutes early. Well, I wasn't doing much of anything, so I decided that I might as well come over. Sorry, were you not ready yet? No, you're good. Feel free to come in. I'm actually surprised that Monica's an early too. I usher Yuri into my house. A familiar sounding voice shouts out from the direction of the tree. Wait, hold up! Wait up, hold the door! I spoke too soon. Monica jogs over to us and waves hello. I should have banged out of her eyes. I should have known that you were going to beat me here, Yuri. I do like to be punctual. A little more punctual than you, don't you think? It's all in good faith. Obviously, I'm quite early too, so I'm not one to talk. I mean, punctuality is a good trait to have, isn't it? Yep, I feel like it shows that you value others' time when you're punctual. Yeah, I admittedly need to work on keeping track of time more myself. Anyway, are we going to stand here talking until the others show up, or... Oh, right, let's head inside. So, what's our schedule for today? Schedule? Aren't we just going to study? Well, yes, but should we discuss how we're going to study and organize all today? I mean, aren't we just going to read and do problem sets? But we're not all going to be studying the same subject at the same time, right? Oh, well, hold on. There must be one of the others. Huh, both Netsuki and Yuri are at my door. Hey guys, did you coordinate this or something? Nah, we're just having to see each other on the way here. Hi, Elstoller! We're not late, are we? No, you guys are right on time. You and Monica are just as early as usual. Not everyone's here though, we can get started. With that, Netsuki and Sayori follow me into the living room. After swapping hellos, we all settled down on the living room sofas. So, what are we doing first? Elstoller, Monica, and I had actually been discussing the right for you to join us. Mm-hmm. We were talking about some kind of agenda. Do we really need something like that? All we're gonna do is study. That's what I asked. It'd still be helpful to plan out what you're going to study, though, in my opinion. We do have around 5 subjects to study, so we should plan accordingly. Did you guys plan out your studying? No. Me neither. I just studied for exams in the order they come in, like a week beforehand. Me too. Well, I kinda crammed the day before, though. Monica looks over desperately at Yuri. I study in a more organized manner myself. It helps me stay on track when I'm going over subjects I don't love much. Thank you! As the top 2 students in this group, I said that both my and Yuri's studying habits take precedent over yours. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It means that we're gonna whip you guys into shape right now. I suppose so. Can I ask what that entails first? I just mean that we're gonna help everyone stay focused. And that means no romantic cuddles between you and Elstoller, too. I wasn't even thinking... Jeez, Monica, who do you think we are?
Only joking. Anyway, should we focus on the subjects that we're weakest in first? We're only going to be here for a few hours, so we likely won't be able to study every single subject we have. And since we're all together, we should probably study materials that we can ask each other for help on. After all, we all probably study our strongest subjects quite easily on our own.
That's a great idea, Yuri.
Yeah? Although, what happens if I'm weak in all my subjects?
Yuri, not to be so hard on yourself.
After all, you're definitely good with the literature at least.
Yeah, you probably do fine in your classes. If anything, it's all Stoller who has to worry. Hey,
I'll have you know that I aced some of my tests before. I don't think any of us need help studying literature, though. So, I guess none of us are studying Japanese unless somebody needs help with grammar?
Nah, my subjects are science and history.
Huh? Really? I'll probably be able to help you with history, but I'm gonna work on my math first. I'm strong in history and science as well, so feel free to ask me any questions too. Although math, well, they are enjoyable subjects to say the least. You two are in luck, because math is one of my strongest areas. Did you add one more to the group? I'm kind of bad at math and science. No problem. Aren't you good at English, Yuri? I'm okay at it. Nice. Then you can help me with that too. My grammar always gets to me. I believe that everyone sorted it out then.
Yeah, we all know what we're going to study now, I think. Oh, I can't believe we're actually doing this. I guess it's good that I'm being forced to study earlier, though.
That's the spirit.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Is anyone thirsty or hungry? I could get us all snacks and drinks and stuff to help us power through this.
If it's not too much of a bother, that'd be lovely. Actually, would you like... I can help! If you still have all the same kinds of snacks, I know the perfect ones for each person.
Ah, that'd be great. Thanks. Yuri, were you going to say something?
No, it's alright. We'll be waiting for you too then.
Okay, let's hurry up then, Sayori.
Why's my nose so weird? What the fuck?
Let's see, I'll grab the bottles of water while you grab the snacks, alright?
Sure, are they still in the same cupboards?
Yep, I just leave them where her mom stuffs them when she comes back from her trips.
I haven't been to your house for so long, Alsolar. Makes me feel really nostalgic.
Yeah, I guess so. It kind of feels like we're kids again, just for a moment.
I always had a hard time picking from the snacks you had. Oh. I always had a hard time picking from the snacks you had.
You better not take an hour like that one time when...
You meanie! That's just because your mom bought a bunch of different flavors of my favorite gummies!
Man, you could have tried them all, you know.
But I didn't want to be rude and eat everything.
Sari sighs, shuffling some packages around on the shelves.
Looks like there's only one pack of gummies now.
Oh, that's probably because my mom noticed that you weren't coming over so often anymore. I always like the crepes and crackers more, so... A slow silence creeps over us. I don't know what to say. I'm supposed to address the huge elephant in the room. Of drifting away from Sayori again.
Hey, Alsolar.
What's up?
You want to hang out with me tomorrow? Only if you're free, that is.
Sure thing. Is there any reason why?
No, it's just for old time's sake.
Mentally facepalm. What? Does Sayori have a specific reasons to hang out with her oldest friend now? Sayori. Sorry that I've been such a terrible friend to you.
Don't worry. It's only natural that you'd spend more time with your girlfriend. I don't want to get in your way.
You'll always be my dearest friend, okay? Please don't ever forget that. After all, you've been there since we were dumb little kids.
Thanks for the sentiments, Alstolar. But that's not exactly true now, is it?
She suddenly swoops up with a bag of gummies, a box of red bean pancakes, and a package of rice crackers.
Come on! The others must be wondering why we're taking so long.
I'm left standing alone in the kitchen, crumpling up a water bottle in my hands. Am I such an idiot? Of course she'd be able to see through my empty words. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm going to be studying today. It'll help keep me from thinking about all the mistakes I've made. We're all lazing around at this point, having each settled into our uncomfortable studying positions. Monica's laying down on the floor, silently doing readings while popping an occasional cracker into her mouth. Bro, I remember rice crackers. They're so fucking good, bro. Wait, I'm not thinking of rice crackers. Wait, is rice crackers on video? Let me check real quick. I think so. Oh yeah, definitely. There's this one I see right now. I think it looks similar to what I've had, and I usually really like rice crackers. They're such a good fucking snack. Kind of forget they existed. It's like this clump of rice all together, and you like bite into it, right? It has this like soft yellow like hue to it, I guess. It's a bit it's like really bumpy too. Damn, I'm really singing like a fat ass. Man, I would best fit Yuri's route. That's crazy. You know, Yuri's sitting finally on the sofa next to me, meticulously finishing problem after problem of math. Natsuki and Sayori are both sitting on the floor and working on the coffee table, sharing the bag of gummies. I lean back and wince as a huge crack sounds from my neck. Ugh! The weird girl throws her hands up in the air. I can't deal with this anymore! What can't you deal with anymore? The freaking Kelvin cycle and Krebs cycle for photosynthesis and whatever. Who cares about this stuff? Your science teacher probably does. Shut up! I'm gonna be some kind of plant biologist when I'm older. So why do I need to know all the chemicals and how ATP is made and stuff? If it'll help, I know some effective mnemonic devices that'll make memorizing those processes easier. Teach me them! I'll do anything to make this shit go by faster! Natsuki hops up and jams herself between Yuri and me on the couch. Here's my notebook. How do I memorize it? With a light laugh, Yuri proceeds to summarize the concepts for Natsuki. Just listening while paying attention, it sounds like a million scientific terms are spewing out of Yuri's mouth right now. Listening more carefully, Yuri's actually explaining everything in a concise and elegant manner, seemingly addressing potential questions before they're even asked. So, do you understand now? You've written down my mnemonic devices, right? Yup, I think I get it. Let me try to explain it back to you to make sure. Natsuki totally rattles off the material. I'd say you're ready to move on now. Seriously? Thanks a bunch. You're a total lifesaver. You should be a teacher or something someday. A teacher? I was thinking of a student to deal with so many people. Well, maybe not a teacher, but how about a professor? Like, in a university, that way you can just lecture at students about stuff. You'll just have to talk to students one at a time during office hours. I suppose that would be more manageable, but I don't know. Well, I guess you'll figure out what job you want when you're in university. That reminds me. Are you planning on heading there yourself? To be honest, I have no idea. I know the smart thing to do would be go to university and get some kind of degree so I can find a higher paying job. But I don't know what I'd want to do in university. Maybe I'll just become a salary woman. You'd want to work as an office job then? Well, I wouldn't want to do it, but it's what pays. We're talking about our dream job as well. What is it? Oh, this is kind of embarrassing now that I'm saying it. I want to be a manga artist. Oh, really? Yeah. I've actually been practicing some too. It's just a hobby for now, but it'd be really nice if we could do it as a job.
What kind of manga would you create then? Romance stories?
Maybe I do like drawing cute girls more than things like fight scenes. I don't know. It's really hard to break into the manga scene though. I'll probably make a better living as a secretary or something.
But I think they could do it.
Eh?
Well, you just seem really passionate about manga. Being able to pour all those feelings into your work, I'm sure that you'd be able to draw and write something that can resonate with your audience. I'm not particularly a huge fan of romance stories myself, but if you ever published your own manga, I'd be sure to support it.
Thanks. A bright smile lights up on Mitsuki's face. Although, I read things besides shoujo manga too, you know.
Like what?
I actually know a few really good thriller manga that I could recommend for you. Before you say anything, the art is super good, like less cutesy, more realistic. Some of them have crazy amounts of gore even.
I see. You know what? I'd like to read them with you.
Really? I actually expected to say yes.
Oh.
No. But it's super cool that you're open to it. I'll bring a copy of one of them to the club next time.
Looking forward to it.
Natsuki suddenly looks over in my direction. Jeez, can you be less obvious in eavesdropping, Elstler? Shoot, I didn't even realize I was eavesdropping. Well, you are right next to me. How nosy. Man, I feel like I've made enough progress for today at this point. I really don't feel like studying anymore. What time is it anyway?
Around 6 p.m.
Oh crap, seriously? How did we stay still for so long?
I'm sure the snacks helped.
Monica stands up and stretches, arching her back so that her ponytail dips low and nearly brushes the floor.
Anyway, I was just about to call it a day too. I'm sure we wouldn't want to impose on Elstler by staying for dinner, especially since he hasn't prepped for many dinner guests.
Yeah, I think I'm beat too.
At least we had snacks to hold off our hunger. I am looking forward to dinner though.
I'm sure we're all feeling the same. You can all leave the snacks and stuff where they are. I'll take care of it later.
Are you sure? We wouldn't want to be a bother.
Yeah, it's only like 5 minutes to deal with, so don't worry about it.
Okay, everyone. I guess that's that then. Nice work today. Everyone was super productive. Looks like Yuri and I have some competition when it comes to our class rankings.
Man, it feels like this was one long club meeting now.
I suppose it was in a way.
We all get up and stretch too, following Monica's example. A few months later, the club members have all said their goodbyes and shuffled out the door. Well, except for Yuri, who's lingering behind to give me a more personal goodbye.
I'm guessing that you're not used to studying this hard.
Well, I'll have to admit, I usually get I get distracted a lot more, but this time I had the rest of you pushing me to do it well. You think we'll have another study session sometime?
Most likely. I think we were all able to help each other somewhere. Monica's assistance with integration and infinite series was definitely invaluable.
Not to mention the help that you provided in sciences.
Oh, it was nothing.
Are you kidding me? You basically saved Natsuki's grade back there.
I think that you're over-exaggerating it. But thank you for the compliment. Also, now that we've done some studying now, would you like to take a deep breath tomorrow? Would you like to take a break tomorrow and hang out with me? I was thinking of a film adaptation of one of the novels we discussed together.
Tomorrow. Sorry, but I already promised Yuri that I'd hang out with her.
Sari? Oh, I see. That does sound like more fun, doesn't it?
Hey! I grabbed Yuri's shoulders. I'd absolutely love to go out with you tomorrow, but what kind of person would I be if I broke promises left and right just to do that? I'm not making up an excuse, so I don't have to go out with you. It's just that you were genuinely unlucky with the schedule conflict. Sorry, I know that. I should have said that. It's not your fault at all. I was worried out passing interest in fun. I never want you to have to choose between me and one of my other friends. Do you still have these intrusive thoughts often? Yuri, you should really look into therapy one more time. Alistair, please! Alright, I won't push you. Ew! Damn. I'm really gonna get my fucking throat destroyed. 12 before pity. And who cares? I don't even think I have Pergon's gamma locked. I only want the Ruby version of it, so who cares? Now that I notice pity though. 11. I wonder if it'll be good. It's probably just gonna be a fucking appraisal. Hopefully it's just skill lava. I want more skill lava or alphas. Skill lava alpha all the way for the win. Oh, alright, I won't push you. Just remember that that's where I stand on it. Oh well. Have you been self-harming lately? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable, but I just want to know if you're okay. It's fine, Alistair. I'm not cutting myself as much as before. It's easier to ignore the urges when I concentrate on other things. Like today, for instance, I couldn't do it because I was studying with you all. Being with you has given me a lot more to think about. Does this mean it'll be worse for her now that I won't be with her tomorrow? Oh god, now I'm feeling incredibly guilty. It's not like that's all my fault, but I still can't help feeling this way. Hey, not that we won't be able to do anything tomorrow, but how about we plan ahead on for something else? That way you can look up forward to it when you're just thinking about random stuff. Alright, what do you have in mind? Do you want to have another date night on White Day? You didn't think you were this much of a romantic. Well, I do like to spoil my loved ones. Reach out and hold Yuri's hand in mine. Were you thinking of a formal type of date, or... do you actually want to have a night in and cook a nice dinner together? We haven't done that in a while. I'd love to. Yuri leans in and gently kisses me on the cheek. Thank you for making so much of an effort for me. You can't imagine how much I appreciate it. Thank you for actually wanting to date a huge nerd like me. The new mood lightens considerably as we giggle together. Anyway, would you like me to walk you home now? No, thank you. I'm fine. Besides, you still have to clean up your living room. Like I said, it'll take a few minutes to clean up. I think they're particularly messy, so... I see. Well, I just think that I can make it back to home in one piece by myself. Oh, Pity's here. Skill lava! Skill lava! You have to do fucking Natsuki's route. If it keeps giving me those skill lavas. Pink, pink! I'm kidding, I don't really care. I see. Well, I do think that I can make it back home in one piece by myself. I wouldn't doubt it. Goodbye then. Goodbye then, Elson. Yuri steps closer again, this time to me a goodbye kiss. And before I know it, she's gone again, leaving only the faintest scent of jasmine, the lingering warmth of the kiss behind with me. Oh, I didn't realize they got rid of the white on the chibi stickers, or chibi sprites, because the chibis are stickers, so they have like this white outline. It's not on those though. I don't know why I just noticed that for no reason at all. Another day, another weekend. I yawn and stretch, glancing over to the clock. 10:21 a.m. A little on the late side, nowadays at least. It's a day I'll be spending with Yuri. My god, it really feels like another lifetime ago that we used to hang out together. If I'm totally honest, I'm a little nervous. What if it's awkward? What if she resents me for ditching her? No, don't be silly, Elstoller. Sarah is still my friend, and she isn't like that. I'm acting like an idiot. With a sigh, I start my morning routine. I'm wondering how the rest of the day will go. It's now a little past noon, and I'm just mindlessly passing time. Sarah and I didn't make any concrete plans, so we're going to have to improvise a little. From what I remember, she's not really much of a morning person, so I decided to give her a bit more time. I think I've waited long enough, though, so I decided to pull out my phone and shoot her a text. I think okay. Hey, Yuri, feel free to come over if you want. Hey, Solar. Good timing. I've just finished getting ready. I'll make my way over now. Awesome. See you soon. I put my phone away. In hindsight, I really should have thought of something for us to do. Oh, wait a minute. Just like that, Sarah's over. Just the two of us. I know I said it yesterday, but wow. I do feel so nostalgic coming here again. Yeah. She looks around. I didn't really get a chance to focus on it because we were all studying me, but nothing has really changed, has it? You still got that embarrassing baby photo over there. She points over to a rather unflattering shot of me, still clad in a diaper and rather chubby. I'm glad to see you remember it. I laughed under my breath. So, what are we doing today, Alstiller? Well, this is your idea, right? I kind of thought you had something planned. Oh, well, I kind of thought the same for you. Same, but for you. I furrowed my brow. What kind of logic is that? There's not a lot to do in here, to be honest. Whenever Yuri comes over, we typically just read and cuddle. Ah, I see. Her expression drops for the tiniest of moments. It sounds really cute. But obviously, we can't really do that, so there's an awkward pause. For God's sake, Alstar, say something. She's your childhood friend, after all. Why don't we go to the park? The one we used to go out to as kids? Oh, that's a great idea! I feel kind of silly for not bringing it up myself. Well, you always were a bit slow, weren't you? I might playfully nudge her. Hey! At least I wasn't a massive chicken around Halloween. She stands triumphantly. Okay, well played. We share a laugh and head for the door. It feels wonderful, if not a little foreign. To tease each other again, it makes me feel like nothing really changed between us. With spring drawing ever closer, the frosty bite of winter feels less and less prevalent. It's still too cold for a t-shirt, but with a hoodie on, the temperature is pleasant. Sierra and I take a seat on the park bench and look up at the clouds. So, tell me, Yuri, what's new in your life? I try to stay as nonchalant as possible, thinking if I could feel singing my voice. She giggles quietly. You know, not much has changed. Same old, same old. It's a little hard to discern her expression fully as her eyes are firmly trained on the sky above. Oh, damn. But I'm fairly certain I'm detecting some sadness. I'm gonna jump right in with the questions though, so I opt for a more casual angle, hoping she'll talk more about herself if she feels more comfortable. Honestly, I know that feeling too. Well, sort of. It's kind of hard to explain. On one hand, joining Literature Club last semester, meeting everyone, it goes without saying that it's had a big impact on my life. But at the same time, I feel like nothing's really changed. Maybe it's because, despite new faces and stuff, I'm still in the same environment. Still waking up every morning for school, all that stuff. If that makes any sense. It's not worked its way onto her face. You're sounding more and more like Yuri every day. I don't think you've ever used to be this reflective and analytical. You're like the third person to tell me that. Sorry. It must be kind of annoying, right? Not really. More eye-opening, if anything. You know how you can adopt your partner's traits. Well, I've never been in a relationship before, so I can only imagine. She looks sadly up at the sky. Hey, Sayori. I'm sure there's someone out there for you. You're really likable, you know? She doesn't look too convinced, so I press on. Oh, well, she probably shouldn't do that to him because he doesn't have shit. But whatever. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to or allowed to give so many compliments to a female friend, but you're really sweet, and I know some guy out there is going to really value how kind and upbeat you are. It's so rare that you meet someone as selfless as you are. One day someone is going to cherish that. I know I've always enjoyed being able to call you my friend. My child was amazing, and a huge reason for that was because of you. She slowly turns to face me. Thank you, Hostler. That really means a lot to me. And I really am sorry, Sayori. She opens her mouth, but I rush onwards, wanting to get my words out before I reconsider. I know it might be more natural for me to spend more time with Yuri, but that doesn't mean I should have done so at your expense. I feel really bad, you know? Like, the only the history we have. That wasn't ever my intention. Please remember that. Hustler, you're so silly. I never ever think you threw me away. It's completely normal for you to spend more time with your girlfriend. Besides, you make Yuri happy, and by the looks of it, she makes you feel the same way too, right? I nod. That's what I value the most, other people's happiness. But I want you to be happy as well. She laughs and waves off my concern. You honestly don't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly happy the way I am. You're still my life, you know? I see you every day in school, and we get to talk there. Plus, for things like Halloween, Christmas, study sessions, we all get to hang out, right? So please don't feel bad, okay? I'm just grateful we're talking again. Because, I'll be honest, I missed you, Hustler. I missed you too, Sayori. She embraces me in a hug. It feels a little strange being so heartfelt with a girl who isn't Yuri. But, it's a nice feeling all the same. Despite the initial novelty of the hug, it very quickly feels very familiar, not a little nostalgic. Memories come flooding through my mind. Sarah and I biking together through a forest, me buying her an ice cream. I was pretending like the floor was lava, hopping from chair to chair in my living room. My mom helping us reconcile after a silly argument we had. We eventually break apart, though. There's a genuine warm smile on her face that I find myself returning without even realizing it. That's what I want to see more of! And less of the self-blaming game, okay? She pouts slightly, gives me a laugh. Suddenly isn't assertive when she tries to be, it comes across as more daring than commanding. Heard you loud and clear, soldier. Good! Now, I think it's time we did some exploring, don't you think? Either way, Columbus. Well, something that never waned over the years is Sayori's fascination with exploring. Even if it's ground we've already once traversed, she still acts like it's a fabled terrain. This got me fired as fuck. That's crazy. Bro just missed the part where Yuri started fucking killing Sayori. Oh my god. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not complaining though. Her imagination was always something I enjoyed. You know, seeing the wanderlust on your face reminds me of when you wanted to be an astronaut when you were younger. I still think being an astronaut would be really cool, you know? Think of the views! Seeing your home planet from the moon? You still want to be an astronaut? Well, as far as it would be, probably not the best idea given me and physics don't really mix very well. So what do you want to do after school? I don't think I've ever heard you talk about this. I haven't really given it much thought, to be honest. But you'll be a third year soon.
I know. I don't know. I guess I'll just pick a subject I enjoy and go from there. I don't really like thinking about the future.
Why not?
Huh? Nothing. Oh, look where we are! She points ahead to a clearing. I recognize the place instantly.
We've had many a picnic there in the past.
Sarah immediately makes a beeline for one of the trees when she reaches it. She sits down so that the trunk rests against her back. I follow suit and take a seat next to her. You know, I wonder if this background is just tilted. It's just rotated on accident, or if that's how it's supposed to look like. This is one of my favorite spots in the entire park. So many memories here. I always liked the spot, didn't you? Remember how excited you were back when we first stumbled upon this place? It's like a magical forest, you. Oh, you remember that?
Of course I do.
How the fuck am I gonna do her child voice? God damn it.
Ooh, look at this place, Solar. It's a magical forest.
You think?
Yeah. See that big tree over there? I bet a forest wizard lives in it. A wizard?
A wizard? With loads of cool spells?
Yep.
I bet he can turn you into a frog. Bleh. I think I want to be a frog. I want to be a dragon.
Let's ask him.
She runs off toward the tree and off in the wood when she gets there.
Hi, Mr. Wizard Man. We heard all about your magic spells and stuff. Can you show us? Please?
Aww. No wizard?
No.
Hey, that's okay. This is lots of fun exploring, right? You said it's a magic forest, so maybe we'll find other cool stuff.
Like what?
Like those magical horse thingies. You know, with the horn?
Oh, you mean unicorns?
Yeah, that's the one. Come on, I bet they're here somewhere.
Hey, Elsalar, wait out! Wait out!
We have to be quick if we want to catch the unicorns, Yuri.
I know.
But look at these mushrooms! She points to the floor. Funnily enough, there's a bunch of colorful mushrooms growing next to a tree. Sari crouches down next to them. Those are mushrooms, right? She pokes one and giggles.
Yep. Do you think they're magic mushrooms too?
What? Like mushrooms that give us special powers? Maybe the wizard is growing them. I don't know. Mommy told me not to eat things from the floor.
Why not?
Because they're dirty and they make you sick. And if you get sick, that would mean we can't play together. That would really suck. She looks down at them with a sad expression. Can we take them with us? Maybe we can ask your mommy to watch them so we can eat them. Well, I think that might be okay. She bends down and plucks them from the ground, carefully putting them into her pockets. What if these mushrooms let you pick your power?
Ooh, which one would you pick?
Oh man, this is a tough question. Flying would be really fun.
Yeah, it would.
You could fly like a bird wherever you wanted to go.
It must be so fun. Whee!
But what's the word? Where you're like, you see through. Invisibility! Oh, Sari, how did you know that? It's such a big word. She beams.
I can be smart sometimes.
Anyway, that'd be a really fun power to have. So we can sneak up and start fucking snapping this crystal's neck. You can prank a lot of people. What would you pick? It'd be really nice if my power let me make so everyone smile all the time, so no one would be sad ever again. Huh? But isn't that kind of boring?
I guess.
But I feel really good whenever I make people happy, so I think I would choose that. Everyone's happy that way, right? I still think the thing would be way cooler. Flying is cool. Yeah, but to be fair, what would a fucking military agent do to a small girl in the sky? I mean, honestly, yeah, I see Siri doing that. She's just like fucking, this area where it's like super boarded off, and it's like government property. And she starts wondering, oh, what's this place? And she walks around and gets fucking murdered. Like, just like she dies from a fucking landmine. It's a bit dark, but like, you know, it's kind of funny. And it would make sense. I still remember the look on your mom's face when you told her you almost ate those mushrooms. I never seen her look so alarmed. I guess it really wasn't the smartest thing to do, wasn't it? No, not really. That's what makes the memory so endearing, you know? That innocence can only come from childhood. I put both my hands behind my head and breathed a content sigh. Those days were a lot of fun, weren't they? Yeah, they really were. A comfortable silence falls between us. Both of us are lost in the past, reminiscing about the good times. The silence is occasionally broken when one of us decides to share. Either way, I'm enjoying my time with Yuri. Thanks for spending time with me today, Allstoller. I had a lot of fun. Oh, it's nothing. We should definitely do this more often, though. Although, with exams coming up, we'll probably have to wait until after they're finished. I really don't like exam season, but at least this will give me something to look forward to after they're done. Well, at least with our group study sessions, exams shouldn't be so bad this year, right? Yeah, you're right. I'm sure we'll all be fine. Anyway, I'll catch you later, Allstoller. She gives me a quick hug and heads back inside. Oh, damn. I totally forgot about ask her about the Valentine's though. Then again, does she really need to? I wouldn't really have achieved anything. With high spirits, I make my way home. I'm glad I spent the day with Yuri. Plus, as Monica said, it's good to spend a little bit of time away from your partner. Looks like I'm learning. Okay, sorry. It's the moment of truth. The first day of final season. Silence fills the air as we all anxiously watch Sakurai pass out the history exams. Oh wait, that's the signal. Oh, I'm still doing something real quick. Oh. Okay. What's this thing again? Oh yeah, that, that, and that. Okay. Silence fills the air as we all anxiously watch Sakurai pass out the history exams. Here's to hoping that I don't blink out when I take it. But given the extra studying I did this time with the club, I think I should be able to do pretty well. Well, I'm not gonna jinx myself and expect to ace it. I'm startled out of my reverie when a sheet of papers drops onto my desk. Sakura gives me a small smile as he passes by. At least he's rooting for me. Looking down at the exam, the words seem to swim before my eyes. For less than a few seconds, they snap back into focus as I clear my mind. I know this. Picking up my pen, I join my classmates in furiously scribbling down my answers. So, what do you think of your exams? Students rush around Yuri and me, usually escaping school to rush home. Some are probably going to do a last-minute cramming, while others are likely just seeking a respite from anything related to school. Either way, everyone around us seems to be chatting about the exams. I feel like they were generally fair. There wasn't any unexpected material in them, at least. So, in other words, you aced them. Well, I don't know about that, but I think I did alright. You totally aced them. She smiles gently, not denying the fact that she's a top student. What did you think of the exams then? I probably did well in the history one at least. And I hope I did well in the others. if how you did during our study sessions is indicative of, well, how you actually know the material, I'm sure you did fine.
Yeah. A gaggle of girls passes by, checking out how the approaching summer break.
It's strange not needing to have this club today.
Yeah, but it'd be a bit much if students were expected to keep up all their extracurriculars during exam seasons.
True. I don't even think Monica would want to do that.
Heh, Monica, the perfect teacher's pet, not wanting to do school stuff? That's hearsay.
Hearsay? Knowing her, she's likely studying as we speak.
Speaking of studying, do you actually want to come over today and study together?
Sure. It'd be nice to study with someone and break the monotony at least. Not to mention, we'd get this.
No. Not to mention, we get to spend some quality time together at least. I nudged Yuri in the side, making her blush. Actually, should we invite the others too? Make an official study session? Yuri stops in her tracks.
No, why don't they invite the others?
You don't have to if you don't wanna.
Sorry, it's just I thought it would be more of a private thing.
No worries, we probably just won't stay on task as much.
I don't know, we've stayed on focused on things before.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I don't know why, but we're so awkward all of a sudden. You're not upset or anything, are you?
Why would I be?
You seem kind of off now, is all.
Sorry, I suppose I'm a bit tired from the exams. You could say that I have a bit of a shorter fuse right now, so to speak. Although, of course, that's no excuse for my rudeness.
It's alright, Yuri. That makes sense. How's about we brew up a nice mug of hot tea for when we get to my place and relax a little before we cram?
That does sound good.
You bet it does. And so the writers completely wasted that one character's powers and made him like the king of for basically no reason. Needless to say, the show's finale is probably one of the worst disappointments in television history.
You're quite passionate about this, aren't you? Are you sure you're not just exaggerating?
It's going on for nearly a decade. Of course all the fans are going to be passionate about something that's been invested in for so long. Seriously though, if you watch it, you'll get what I mean.
Well, you did just spoil the whole thing for me though.
You told me that I could. Plus, you read the books. You're gonna know a lot more of the major plot points anyway.
I know, just teasing you. I do kind of want to start watching this show now though.
You should. If only for the cinematography and acting. Okay, I was gonna smash my desk, but to be honest, I get to kill Cradle again. Oh, yo! What the fuck?
Look, we're here already.
Don't mind that. Huh? That was a surprisingly short walk.
Time flies when you complain about things.
Yuri stands patiently as I fumble to find my house keys in my bag.
Maybe I can even start watching the first episode while we have tea.
You do that. I'll guarantee you'll finish the first season today. I finally found my keys and locked the front door. I'm home! Man, I still haven't stopped announcing my arrival. Old habits are hard to guess.
Welcome back!
What? Just a solid ward. Red-haired woman pops out from around the corner.
Mom!
Mom!
Who else would it be?
She envelops me in a crashing hug that I happily reciprocate.
It's been so long since I've seen a little baby boy.
Mom! Mom!
Give me a break. can't blame a mother for missing her son so much.
I guess.
Despite my protests, I can't help but grin from breaking through. And this must be Yuri. It's nice to finally be able to meet you in real life. Yes, hello. This is quite a surprise. I'm pleased to meet you as well. Yuri smiles awkwardly, fidgeting with the hem of her skirt. I should probably try to ease some of her tension.
This seriously is a surprise. Why did you tell me that you were coming home?
Well, I just wanted to surprise you.
Yeah, no kidding.
I did foreshadow this in one of our calls, you know. Actually, I think Yuri was there when I said it. I believe I was. And I'd have to say that I'm definitely glad I was there to see your reunion. Elsler's claim is really splitting his face. Aww, what a mama's boy.
Hey, do you want me to do you want me to act like a stereotypical angsty teenager?
Oh god, no. I'm gonna have to extend my business trips if you ever start brooding. Mom starts laughing as I roll my eyes. It's definitely good to be back. Reaching out towards me again, Mom tousles my hair affectionately.
Jeez, Mom.
Come on. I've got to catch up on all the affection I wasn't able to lavish on you these past few months. And since when have you been such a tsundere?
Heh, you don't know what a real tsundere is if you're calling me one.
Club members, that is basically the definition of the trope. I'm guessing that club member wouldn't happen to be Yuri, would they?
Yuri's about as far from a tsundere as you can get. Isn't that right, Yuri?
Well, I can't say much. I'm much like a tsundere. But I would say the opposite of a tsundere would probably be someone like Sayori.
Ow.
Fuck. My mind flashes back to all the times that Sayori, my mom, and I were together. And judging from Mom's face, she's thinking of the same thing. That reminds me. Oh fuck. That reminds me. I really have to catch up with Sayori and her family sometime.
Oh yeah, I think she probably misses you. Or at least misses your gummies.
Of course. It's really just yesterday that you were kids. Mel seems to stare off into the distance for a moment, sighing and fondly at the memories. Speaking of kids, though, I'm looking forward to the purple-haired grandchildren in the future. Mom! Both my and Yuri's eyes turn red in unison. I mean, faces. You two are gonna be so fun to tease. Oh, wait. Yuri, you really do have such beautiful violet hair, though. Thank you. I've always liked the color purple. It's a much more interesting color than brown at any rate.
As well as if I have brown hair.
I wonder... Elsler, you really are your mother's spitting image.
Jeez, we don't look that much alike.
Stop being a tsundere and accept the compliment.
Compliment?
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be nearly as handsome if you took after your father. As I snore and roll my eyes again, causing Yuri and my mom to chuckle. Oh, I nearly forgot. Where are my manners? Come in and sit in the living room. I'll bring out snacks and drinks for the two of you. Thank you very much. Would you like any help? No. What kind of host would it be if I gave you work to do? Come on, let a mother do the job she does best. Fuss over the children. You know, Yuri, you may be one of the most polite young women I've ever met. What's it back here? Fuck. Thank you. I'm sure that's just an exaggeration, though. At this rate, Yuri's gonna break her record for thanking people one day. No, seriously! You can't believe how glad I am that my son's dating such a respectful, intelligent young lady. Yuri blushes and ducks her head bashfully. So, tell me more about yourself. Where are you two in the met in the literature club? Yes, we did. I'd actually been in the club for a while before Alcor joined.
As you can probably guess, books are pretty important to Yuri.
I wish more people took up reading as a hobby. After all, what do they say? Well-read people are less likely to be evil.
No one has said that.
I bet Yuri knows.
Do you, Yuri?
Oh, yes. There you go.
Mom smiles smugly at me as Yuri looks on amusedly.
Anyway, please continue with your story. Right. Where was I? Oh yes, Siri brought Alcor to the club. It's how we met him. She even bought me a
book to make me feel more welcome.
That's right, it was a portrait of Markov. Oh, so was it like love at first sight then?
We're gonna look at each other.
Well, I definitely thought that Yuri was really cute the first time I met her. His face turned scarlet, although she smiled at my words. I usually try to preserve my judgment of others until I get to know them better. But I did find Alcor to be quite the endearing charm. It certainly helped that he's very open-minded too. Ah yes, if I remember correctly, you have a bit of an unconventional taste in literature. Well, I wouldn't call it unconventional, though. Unconventional, but I do enjoy a good bit of horror. A woman after my own heart. I'm more of a thriller fan than a horror fan, but close enough. Have you read many mystery novels, Yuri? I've read most of the famous ones, yes. I usually read older authors, though, such as Agatha Christie and Arthur Conan Doyle. You do seem like the classics type. At any rate, I'm very glad that I'll have something to speak about with literature now. Damn it, my arm! Alcor here never used to read before you came along.
What? That's not true.
Oh, stop trying to impress Yuri. The only thing you'd ever read was manga.
Well,
Alcor has gotten much more into reading since you've last seen him, though. We regularly discuss the books we read together.
It's basically like a mini lecture whenever I talk to Yuri about that stuff. It's pretty interesting, though.
Yuri, I'll have to thank you for being such a good influence to Alcor. It's not a problem. And I trust that you two concentrate just as much on your schoolwork as you do on your books.
Yes, Mom. Yuri here's a top student, so you don't need to worry about her. It wouldn't be too much to hope that Yuri's helped you study some, would it?
Actually, I have a bit.
Yeah. Well, the whole club has gone together for a few study sessions, too.
That's great to hear. And how have the exams been going? It started today, right?
Yep. Both did fine, right, Yuri?
Mm-hmm. I'd say that our study sessions together definitely helped.
We're actually going to study today, too.
Oh, don't mind me then. Feel free to run along and study. I'll be heading off for another business trip for a while, so we'll have to catch up later. Are you sure? I wouldn't want your reunion to cut off prematurely. Of course I'm sure. Unfortunately for us all, exams wait for no one. You two had better do it just as well on tomorrow's exams as you did on today's.
Yeah, alright, Mom. I guess we'll study in my room for now.
Good luck in your studies. I'll bring some fresh fruit for you later. Thank you for your hospitality. You're more than welcome, dear.
Ooh, it's nice to see my mom again. I don't have to worry about cooking for myself now, too.
Your mother is definitely very kind-hearted.
Yeah, I was surprised how good she was at coaxing you out of your shell.
I did feel very awkward at first, but she somehow got to me after a while. Well, I suppose it helped that she's a reader herself. What she does is remind me of my own mother.
What was your mother like, if you don't mind me asking?
In personality, she wasn't actually too similar to your mother. I would say that she was a lot more demure, and certainly is much less sarcastic. I think it's just that they both share a loving warmth that's fun for all to see.
That makes sense.
Anyway, I guess that's where your sense of humor came from.
I mean, I have spent my whole life around her.
I know that you don't tend to cook a lot by yourself, but you should probably cook something for your mother sometime. I'm sure that would be a happy surprise for her. Plus, it's nice to be able to help your parents out. It shows them you don't take them for granted.
Yuri.
I gently reach out and hold Yuri's hands.
Sorry if this is bringing up painful memories for you.
No, you're perfectly fine, Allstoller. Suppose that just make me...
Yo! Gamma Scalava! That's what we're waiting for! For real!
Yo! My Gamma Scalava has finally come to me! Yay!
I think I caught 3 alphas today. I'm not sure.
I suppose it's just making me feel wistful.
You know what? We should all cook a family meal together one day. You, me, and my mom.
That'd be nice.
He fucking killed Mataron! I don't know why he became... Fuck, I don't know what that is. Italian? Gamma Loomian? Let's see. That's my 3rd Gamma in the past 4 streams. That's fucking insane. I honestly wasn't expecting to get a Gamma though. It's Gamma Skull 2, my favorite! Yay! If it was Kratal though, I was gonna snap my own neck, I'm not gonna lie. Should I check on it? Pure Nimble. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3. Don't worry about the fact I caught 2 Pure Minds. I was just doing the mastery because I forgot to cache them. So why not I do it as when I came? You were just up to caress my cheek.
Finally. I feel like the whole world would crumble beneath me when I lost my parents. But slowly, bit by bit, it seems like my whole world is being rebuilt. I'm glad that you're the one helping me rebuild, Allstoller.
Where's my fucking stuff at?
And I'm glad I can help you too.
We simultaneously leaned for a kiss. My family's back from abroad, and I've got a girlfriend on my side. Life is good. Life is good. Life will go fucking south now. I wonder what could go wrong. Cause something will go wrong now, right? Correctly? If I think correctly, if my mind right, we go wrong. Right? Oh, is it not loading? Oh, there we go. It's been a few days since Mom and Yuri met in person. Been on Cloud 9 ever since. It's amazing how happiness and bliss can literally transport you to another world. And with the ringing of the bell signaling the end of the final lesson of the day, I usually jumped to my feet. My day's upon us, and I've wanted to get Yuri my gift ever since I woke up.
Make my way over to Yuri's classroom. Wait. After I take out my gift. It's not quite as fancy as chocolates. Wait. It's the chocolate she gave me. But it'll do all the same. Oh, wait. Okay, whatever. I'm doing something over. It's crazy. Alright. Make my way over to Yuri's classroom after I take out my gift. It's not quite as fancy as the chocolates she gave me, but I'm hoping she'll appreciate the thought all the same. Eventually, I spotted her in the throng of students emerging from the classroom. With a smile and a wave, she makes her way toward me. Reaching out, I gently clasp her hand in mine, which predictably causes her to blush. Given it's White Day, I'm feeling a little more daring. I've waited all day to give you these. Practically bouncing at my feet, she giggles slightly, covering her mouth with her hand. My, someone's rather excited. She takes the gift bag from my hands. Her smile grows wider and more heartfelt. I didn't want to give these to you at lunch. Kind of felt like the reward would be better if I waited until the end of the day, you know? Well, they do say that good things come to those who wait. Oh my, Elstory, this looks incredible. Inside is the White Day cake I picked out for her. The cake was Mom's idea, and given its elegant design, I was definitely not complaining. She was convinced that Yuri would love it. Based on Yuri's reaction, it's safe to say that motherly instincts are pretty accurate. Thank you. I really appreciate this. But you didn't have to get this from me, silly. Not that I don't appreciate your gift. No, I know you didn't. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. I leaned forward and planted a kiss directly on her lips. Her eyes widen as I quickly pull away, grinning. You do know how to fluster me, don't you? That I do. Happy White Day, Yuri. The red blush on Yuri's cheek made the wait 100% worth it. Come on, exam revision can wait for one evening. Spend the rest of the day with me. How could I say no? After swinging the door open, I call out for Mom. Mom! No reply. Huh, is she out? There's a note here, I'll assume. It says she's gone out of town to see some friends. She'll be back later in the evening. They should call her if there's anything we need. So we're home alone? Yes, it would seem that way. What should we do? Well... She starts fidgeting. Why has it suddenly gotten really awkward? Oh! I need to think about these things before I speak. Wait, what the fuck happened? I didn't mean it. It's okay. Would you like to make a bento box with me? If I recall, I seem to really enjoy my bento we shared with Natsuki. Believe the topic change, I eagerly jump at her suggestion. Yeah, sounds good. Mom did a lot of food shopping yesterday, and she's made bento boxes before, so I'm fairly sure she'll have the ingredients. What are you waiting for? What are you thinking of putting in it? We should decide that once we see what the ingredients we have at our disposal. Ah, yeah, good point. Start rummaging through the cabinets. Well, more like I rummage. Yuri looks a little hesitant. Clearly unsure if it's her place to be rifling through my kitchen. Do you have anything in mind? Mine are usually quite simple. Rice or noodles, some kind of protein, and cooked vegetables. Standard cooked affair, you know?
given that it's White Day, how about we cook something a little more extravagant for it?
What are you thinking?
Do you know how to make sushi?
No, but I'm willing to try for the end result.
Alright then. You can make some other side dishes using artificials like soybeans too. For the sushi itself would do nicely.
Damn.
For sushi itself, fish would do nicely, but if you don't have any, you can make do with an alternative.
I ducked my head out of the fridge and turned to Yuri with a amused expression on my face. You can look at me. You can look with me if you know.
It's your house.
It's your house as much as it's mine.
Alright, of course.
With her help, we're quickly able to identify appropriate ingredients and soon begin preparing the meal.
Okay, so after you're finished chopping the rat, you add it to the water. You add it to the water in the pot and turn up the heating until it's boiling. Then turn it back down to medium. Don't forget to add the seasonings to the water too.
I have to chop all of these vegetables, right?
Yes, the lotus root, carrots, white radish, and mushrooms. Obviously, you don't have to chop the soybeans in combo.
Darn it.
In the meantime, I'll get started on the rice.
Oh wait. We both get to work, and soon the smells of a delicious meal starts wafting through the kitchen. Thankfully, the meal isn't particularly difficult to prepare, so we're able to get talk about other things while we're preparing it. I don't think Mom would believe her eyes if she saw what I was doing right now.
The cooking?
Yeah, but not just that. I don't think she'd ever have expected that my first girlfriend would have taught me to make how to make such delicious meals like this.
First girlfriend?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean like. Way to go, Elster. The silence is proving to be excruciatingly awkward. It's just a stupid choice of words. Anyway, I guess it's a pleasant surprise for her. Haha. I've always been a lazy cook, if you could even call me a cook.
Well, there's no better time to learn than the present.
Another wise bit of insight from you. She smiles slightly, but I can still tell that what I just said is still playing on her mind. Did I really mess up that badly? I wasn't even trying to say that we wouldn't last. Either way, I'm not really a fan of how quiet she suddenly become. But hey, at least Mom really likes you, at least. Do you think your parents would have liked me?
Elser, would you mind spooning the cooked rice into a bowl?
Sure thing. I do as she requests, awaiting her next command.
Next, you want to stir together the rice, vinegar, and sugar until they dissolve. Then mix it into the cooled rice.
And done.
Okay, now we'll deal with the nori sheet.
She starts with the sushi preparations, delicacy and precision in every movement.
Yes, I certainly think they would have approved of you, Elspoiler. Although, I think they may have been a little surprised, no doubt, expecting my boyfriend to be more of a reader, at least before we started chatting. Remember my father used to joke that boys can break your heart, but books were always there for you. That little quip always makes me smile.
Is that the kind of humor you like?
I thought my parents were sarcastic, so sarcasm as well quickly lost on me, as I'm sure you've noticed.
Surprised you're dating me then. You know how snarky I can be.
Funnily enough, it's show what listeners appreciate about you the most.
Huh? Really? Because they don't really get sarcasm.
I didn't, at least initially, but being around you has given me more of an insight into a new style of humor, which I enjoy. Much like with literature, there's varieties of humor. You have a knack for making me laugh, don't forget.
I'm glad that my comedy genius is finally being recognized.
So, see what I mean? Anyway, I think we're ready to mix mackerel with the mayonnaise and spring onion.
We're gonna use black pepper for seasoning, right?
Yes, we are. We're learning quite quickly.
Happens when you learn from the best.
I swiftly planned another kiss, this time on his forehead. I don't know why, I'm feeling especially affectionate today. Must be White Day, but damn is it enjoyable.
The cheese bird. Damn, bro. Kill the fucking paper. There's so much fucking story here. Oh, shit, it's getting off.
Whatever, I fucking. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Bug fixes! Bug fixes! The cock mine. Oh, I failed this stupid mission. Oh, my thing's expired, whatever. Okay, very tall. What bug fixes? I have fucking no. Oh yeah, I know one, but I don't think it's that bad. What is it at? I can't tell how. I don't know how to do it, but you get like stuck in place. And you can't do anything about it. That's what I know. Hopefully the bug was that they removed CP. Wait, no, wait. They already did that. Battle tokens, whatever. I hate the battle tokens. It sounds so dumb, though. But, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Damn it, bro. I'm dying in this game. I'm such a fucking idiot. So bad at this shit. Bro, okay, I got hit again. Whatever. Barely made it out alive. Run better. Damn, that's crazy. I don't want to play Loomian Legacy anymore. It's just ass. I don't want to end the stream because I don't play Loomian Legacy. I'm also bored of this fucking like story. I don't want to read it anymore. Kind of. And it's just me being a bit bored. I kind of want to play Minecraft, but I can't. I want to finish this fucking thing because it'd be 4 streams in and it's still not done. I'm gonna go insane. I'm going ballistic, bro. I swear to God. If this story is not done still. Oh my God, I hope it's done soon, bro. Well, maybe not. Should I just end it and keep it for tomorrow or something? I don't know.
finish it quick before it's too late. Holy fucking shit. I wonder how the original will be. The original's like 2 hours long. It ends before the festival begins, so it's not that long. Considering how like the festival's like, it took us, I mean, 2 streams to get there, but given there's like a lot more dialogue in the middle, and I think it adds like an extra day, maybe not. And we also, well, on the first, it took us 2 streams, because on the first stream, it was like only 3 hours and a half, because we started like in the middle of the stream, so that makes sense. We chill just like this, I wonder? Kinda. But if you've seen anything of the game, then yeah, you'd probably know. Not really. Kinda, but not really. I'm not saying shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I'm unironically doing some gay ass shit. I'm playing Cookie Run Kingdom on stream right now. That's crazy. Rotar strike. Alright. Alright, I have no idea what to do that for real. Like that. Let's just say that it's a lot more than boobies, bro. A lot more than just text of what's happening. I'm gonna just say that. It might get the stream banned. Honestly, wonder what happened earlier is like pushing it so hard that I could have gotten like, I could get the stream taken down after like finishing it. Wait, is that orange? No, that's red. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna wait for the DDLC to go because I don't really care. If there won't be murder, okay. Yeah, it's so true. I mean, unless you count me beating the fuck out of Monica, because I'm the killer. I'm gonna like actually beat her to the ground and start bowling the fuck out of her. Did I put this away yet? Or do I wait until after the bug fixes? Put these here, I don't really care. These aren't like things you rally, it's like you use it to rally, because this one has like perfect nature. Raise the perfect nature from rallying. Let me sheesh. Or, god damn, I always associate the ice face with sheesh. I found an alpha fucking Bari though, that's crazy. Man, why am I finding everything but Alpha Duskade? That's so stupid and annoying. Also, sadly, it's female, so it's not like male or anything. Oh yeah, Tyrone's dead. Cool, one out of 20 tells us fine. Damn. Man, I don't think I could get 1 to 12,000. Which is rallyable. True, but who gives a fuck, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I don't think anyone's like rallying Varis right now, honestly. It's such a lame ass fucking Loomian. Especially since I think a lot of them exist and people don't really care. That, and I've only gotten like 1 single fucking Alpha Loomian from like rallying though. Get my female Vari. Well then I wouldn't care anyways, honestly. Where is it at again? Fuck. I wouldn't understand it though, right? Cause where's that? This is the only clip type I got that's alpha gleaming from rallying. And this is only 1 Loomian in my entire fucking like playtime. The only alpha from Rally Ranch. Anyways. We want to save right here and check how much longer we have. So we can do that, right? Should we? I don't really know if I wanna. Alpha Vesperado doesn't change much, goddamn.
I've not gotten a single alpha type from the event, but I've never really seen much. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58 seconds. It's also a solid minute. Is that like an hour left? I honestly don't know what the fuck just flashed before my eyes. But hey, looks like we're gonna be fighting Yuri real soon. So that's cool. Oh, guy. Anyways. And, oh god. We have like, how long does it take for me to usually read that 1 second? How long would it take for me to read that, right? An hour or so later, oh. Nah, I'm not rejoining the experience. Fuck you, Loomian Legacy. You can go kill yourself. Have a rejoin later. Should we do full out, like, I don't know. I don't wanna play this anymore, bro. This mod specifically, I wanna play other mods. Or the main game. I haven't played the main game in so fucking long. An hour or so later, we were both digging into our meal. It's a shame Mom wasn't around to see us making a dish together. Maybe didn't she believe me? Is it just me, or does food taste a lot better when you've made it yourself? Most definitely. It's something I've come to appreciate. Maybe I could teach Yuri one day. Her day is probably worse than mine. Christian Crevice come out again. You know what's crazy? I think I might do a Monica mod next. But, I mean, to be fair, I need to find, like, mods. I mean, I have a few ones. Within, Pink Eyes, Exit Music Redux. I think if you know DLC, you know what those mods are. The most popular mods that everyone hates because they're awful. Well, Pink Eyes has awful grammar, to be honest, but like, you know. Speaking of Yuri, what did you two get up to? Also, we're almost done with this. It's like maybe like 2 hours left of reading, and I don't want to get back on Loomian Legacy, so it's just gonna be purely this. Oh, on that one day where we hung out, here nods. I went down on memory lane, I guess, both literally and figuratively. We went to the park where we first met, talked about real life, I guess. Wait, what? Talked about life, I guess. I'm glad I got to apologize to her, though. That guilt has been hanging over me for some time. I assume she was rather forgiving. Oh yeah, of course. So I don't have to worry about abandoning her, and that it's a given that I spend more time with you. She was happy that I'm back in her life, and she gets to see me in school and stuff. Hearing her words helps, but I don't know, I still feel a little guilty. It's completely normal, Stellar. The most important thing to remember is that she doesn't hold anything against you. You two are still good friends. There's plenty of time to be able to spend with her again. After all, you both enjoyed each other's company, did you not? Yeah, we did. Even though our friendship isn't exactly the same as how it used to be, we were still able to get along like nothing had really happened. The playful teasing, the shared nostalgia. She really makes you happy, doesn't she? I nod. I don't think I'll ever meet anyone with such a strong, carefree, bubbly persona. You always do look super around her. Eh? Do I? Yes, you do. Perhaps it's buried in your subconscious. Well, at least I do have
fun hanging out with her. It's nice to be around someone who isn't taking things that seriously. Like I can just chill with her and joke about random stuff. She's gotten really good at being able to cheer me up too. I see. I mean, I guess someone who's always smiling, not cheer you up. It probably activates mirror neurons or something. The way Sayori's laughs can be so infectious. You get what I mean, right? Yeah. Where's the sudden dramatic tension coming from? Yuri, is everything okay? You seem kinda off. Alistair are usually quiet and in tune with others' feelings, but sometimes you can be extremely dense. Jeez, I never claimed that I could read people's minds. Anyways, what's with this sudden change in tone? I think we have a great time cooking. You always grin so broadly with Sayori. Is she even listening to me? Like I said before, even if I do, I don't notice it. Well, even if you don't notice yourself, other people can. If you contrast it with how you act around me, there's a marked difference. A marked difference? Well, off the top of my head, I kiss and cuddle you. That's something I shouldn't be doing around with other people, right? I reached out to pull Yuri into a hug, but she shies away from me. Yuri? You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? I suppose it's so ingrained in you that you wouldn't even notice unless I already said it. If I'm supposedly this done, feel free to enlighten me on the matter. I know that I shouldn't be getting sarcastic with her, but I can't help but feel more and more irritated as this conversation continues. You always look your happiest when you're with Sayori, even when you just talk about her or think about your past with her. Well, I don't know about happiest, but she's my childhood friend. It's natural to feel happy when you think about someone I've known for years and years, isn't it? It's just as I expected. Huh? She makes you happier than I do, doesn't she? What? My mind is spinning. How do we go from making food together and sharing kisses to this? Yuri, we spoke about this. Where's this coming from? She doesn't reply. Instead, opting to fiddle with her sleeves. Come on, Yuri, talk to me. We've spoken about this before, then why don't you understand why I'm upset? Just because you know why you're upset doesn't mean that I know. Can you just tell me what's wrong? I don't understand how you can analyze books so extensively, or remain blind when it comes to things like this. I don't really want to play the blame game again, but look, I don't think I get what you mean might be feeling jealous. I mean, just explicitly compare yourself to her, but I don't get why you're suddenly this upset. We've been having such a nice time. You realize that you're talking at length about how you feel about Sayori, and on a white day no less. You started the conversation about her. Though. I was merely curious about what you did with her in the beginning. But I didn't mean for you to spawn an entire conversation about how you felt towards Yuri. After a while, I was only engaging in the conversation with you to be polite. I didn't want to just ignore what you said about her. I suppose it was too much to expect you to be more tactful about it. Again, I'm not a mind reader. How was I supposed to know when you're upset when you rarely explicitly express it? Why can't you just tell me these things? I'm guessing that you don't have these kind of arguments with Sayori. Of course not, because I'm not dating her. Are you sure this isn't just about a jealousy? I thought you said that you weren't jealous of my hanging out with Sayori before. Did you say that you're jealous because of her personality and her close relationship itself? Yes, I did. Was there something more that you were upset about? If you have a problem, just tell me. Stop being around the bush or I'll never get what you want to say. You know how difficult it is for me to tell people how I'm feeling? I spent the past decade or so of my life suppressing my outwardly shown emotions. But you can try, can't you? This is me trying, Alsolar. I just can be making more subtly. Okay. How about you try communicating unsubtly then? You don't get it. The difficulty I have when speaking about these things, it's almost as if there's something physically blocking my throat. That's just your own thoughts in your head making you feel that way though, right?
Just get over with it. Get over with and blurt out your inner thoughts like ripping off a band-aid. I know you can do it, Yuri. With all due respect, Elster, I even tell you about my self-harm out of my accord. It was purely by accident that I found out. Even so, it felt better after you talked to me about it, right? Yes, but... So just tell me what's bothering you. I can't help you if I don't know what's going on. She doesn't reply. The sudden strained silence feels uncomfortable more uncomfortable by the second. Yuri. I sigh inwardly. I hope apologizing for things that aren't my fault. I'm sorry, okay? I know you feel so... No, you don't! How can you possibly know what it feels like, Elstoller? Do you constantly consider yourself an embarrassment? Damn. Do you know how it feels to have people feel nothing but pity towards you? To have people see you as a freak? Well, no, but that's precisely my point. Alright, jeez, I get it. Just because I don't have so specific problems doesn't mean I don't have my own ones to deal with, you know? Everyone around us has their own demons, so stop acting like it's only you. Stop acting like it's only you. Damn. And once as soon as the words leave my mouth, they sound a lot less harsh in my head. The look of deep hurt on Yuri's face prompts me to quickly try and undo the damage that's been unleashed. And I really rubbed my forehead with my hands. It's just really frustrating being told that my problems don't matter, you know? That's not what I said. Like, how you feel if I did this stuff. I refuse to talk to you about any negativity I was feeling towards you, and, well, cut myself. I feel like I deserve it. What? Did she really just say that? I expected her to get angry and lash out, not provide such a self-deprecating remark. Deserve? Let's be honest, Elstoller. I'm an awful girlfriend. I have to force myself not to roll my eyes or sigh in exasperation. Yuri seizes on my silence and carries on with her I need more water, bro. Or soda. I have to force myself not to roll my eyes or sigh in exasperation. Yuri seizes on my silence and carries on with a deprecative tirade. I hide things from you. You're always doing nice things for me. But what thoughtful things have I done for you, Elstoller? You. She doesn't even let me answer. She forcefully carries on. You organized a lovely day out for Valentine's. I couldn't even return the favor on my day. Here we are, acting like it's just any other day. All because I couldn't even recognize something romantic for us. It's another pathetic trait of mine that I'll never be able to shake, no matter how much I will it away. I can't read, like, when I'm just trying to, like, make them, like, argue and bicker fast. That's crazy. Her breathing is growing faster and faster, and her tone is becoming more and more venomous. The feeling of being unable to reach her while she stands in front of me is unbelievably demoralizing. I'm trying to be that perfect girlfriend for you. I really am. I thought that by making love to you, that would help. After all, it seems like that's the only thing I can provide you. Wait. No! I remembered it! No! No! Wait. What? Back up a second there. Yuri, what exactly do you mean by that? Bro's missing on the best part, I swear to God. Bro better come back. Please don't tell me that you felt like you had to have sex with me. She doesn't even respond. She doesn't even need a nod or say yes. The silence is just as damning and confirming my fear. I thought it was what I had to do. You said you wanted to. I wanted to please you. I run my hands through my face. It feels like everything that was going so well mere moments ago is suddenly being flipped on its head. No, no, no. Yuri. You don't have to be perfect. Why did you just say something? If you weren't comfortable, that's all you had to say. But of course, it isn't easy for her, is it? I'm sorry. I know I should have said something. I don't know what to say. My mind is still trying to process what I'm hearing. Things really haven't been going as well as I thought they were.
With my face in my hands, I hear Yuri get up and walk away from me. Wait, where are you going?
I need the bathroom.
Suddenly my mind flashes back to the last time I saw her in the bathroom. The razor, the gasps of pain, the vicious, jagged cuts on her forearm. The very arm that she's clutching right now. Yuri! Don't!
I can't help it.
Yuri runs from the room, already starting to push up her sleeves. In a panic, I follow her. Even though, just from the glimpses I catch from behind her, I'm afforded a sight I wish I didn't have to see. A crisscross of gashes, each in a different state of healing. Although most look scabbed over, a few small ones look like a little more fresh, as I can just make out little specks of blood leaking from the wound. It's heartbreaking to see. I grab her shoulder when I catch up to her and stop her in her tracks. To my surprise, however, you're even scratching at her wrist, an action which catches me off guard, as I was expecting her to pull out a blade of some sorts. This is perfect. This is the first time I've actually seen her in the act. It's a sight like nothing I've ever seen before. She positively rips and tears at her arm, raking her nails down her skin and leaving her angry red shrieks in her wake. Dark red dots of blood spot her scratch marks. The raw, visceral nature of her desperate scratching frightens me. It's almost as though she's trying to destroy all the progress she's been put into in healing, just to leave ugly reminders of her flaws behind. Ugly. This is the first time I've ever associated that word with Yuri. No amount of bleeding that the scars are beautiful would change the fact that they are frankly the opposite. I'm struck by a pang of guilt at the start. Should I be thinking about some harm like this? I shouldn't act like I'm blind to the scars, right? Either way, it's all irrelevant in the moment. I've got to concentrate on Yuri. What are you doing? She doesn't reply, instead opting to tear away her scabs with her fingernails. Yuri! What are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? There's a sharp, biting edge to her tone. Did you think cutting was the only way you could self-harm? Yeah? Yuri, please just stop. In desperation, I reach out to grab her arm. However, she quickly wrenches it out of my grip and jumps aside. Her scratching continues more furiously than ever. All my instincts are screaming at me to intervene, but every time I step forward, she shies away. As the scratching carries on, the expression on her face slowly grows more relaxed. It's awful knowing that the only thing causing her to relax is the pain she's inflicting onto herself. Eventually, the scratching comes to an end. The slow trickle of blood down her wrist matches the slow trickle of tears down her face. My brain is trying to process that I've just witnessed Yuri self-harming. Needless to say, it's not doing a very good job. Silence falls between us. What am I even meant to say? I told you I was a freak. I have to get you some help for this, Yuri. This really can't carry on. Yuri snorts at my statement. What? Do you think I don't know that it's bad? If you know it, then why do you keep doing this? Is this going to happen every time we have an argument? I can't help but feel anger as those two words resound through my head. Why not? How would you even know? You haven't even tried. This could have been avoided if you just... what, Elstoler? Therapy isn't some magical fairy tale fix. I've already told you that it's not just easy. It's not that easy for me. You seemingly continue to forget that in your self-righteous lectures. Lectures? Really? That's what you think these are? I mean, how would you like it if I cut and stretch myself bloody? How would you like it if I turned my arms into an ugly mess? Silence. I never realized I was breathing heavily until now. Most of all, the distressed look on Yuri's face tells me that, for the first time tonight, I might have just crossed the line. Wordlessly, she quickly yanks her sleeve down and pushes past me. With heartbreaking realization, I quickly see that fresh tears are now looking down her face once more. Yuri. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just wanted to reach out for her once again. She rolls around on my touch. It's really an expression that honestly terrifies me. I don't want to hear it! The expression, the line, the delivery, the tone. Out of reflex, I shrink back. She storms out of the corridor. Distantly, I can hear her making her way out of the house. The slam of the door makes me wince. So I'm left standing there, still trying to figure out what just happened. I didn't mean to quit lives. Whatever.
I slowly make my way back to the kitchen, bits and pieces of our argument flashing through my mind. The food is still on the table. If you just walked into the house, you would have never suspected that such a scene had taken place just moments before. What looked like warm, delicious food before now appears slimy and cold to me. As I slump in the chair, I can't help but worry about what Yuri's going to do when she gets back home. I should have gone after her. I should have done anything but let her go. Well, I say that, but in reality, I knew that I couldn't have done much. What was I supposed to do? Imprison her in my house? Basically, restrain her until her impulses abated? If I had done that, I don't know if she would ever forgive me. I wanted to out her to anyone else without her permission, so I don't think I'd tell our friends or my mom. Damn. Would calling the police be an overreaction? If she were contemplating suicide, I would call, but didn't she say long ago that she specifically wasn't suicidal? Should I just trust her words and leave her be? We just established that she doesn't necessarily tell me everything, though. That doesn't mean she'd lie to me, though, right? Shut up. Brush of a drone. I whip my phone and call Yuri. Please pick up. The dial tone seems to mock me as it endlessly rings, but no answer. Shit. I try again and again and again. There's still no answer. Feeling a pit of despair settling in my stomach, I have to leave a pleading voicemail in the end. Well, it was foolish to expect a reply, wasn't it? I'm able to bear the thought of our wide day dinner any longer. Someone in the living room and slumped down on the sofa. Although I know full well that in this endeavor, I still reach for the remote and flip the television on. Just desperate for something to try and take my mind off tonight's events. I can almost sense the relentless night coming up. God damn it. Just when I thought life was getting good, I really went and jinxed it, didn't I? I just hope you and I can talk things over soon. Another day. It's been a few days since Yuri and I had our argument. She never once returned my calls or texts, which makes me really scared that I've truly caused some irreparable damage. Still, it's a school day today, so at least we'll be able to talk. Assuming she doesn't bunk off. Nah, she wouldn't. Refusing to entertain that thought, I begin my morning routine. Shortly after I start my walk, I notice a familiar face. Oh, not quite the one I was hoping for.
Hi, Solar.
Hey, sorry. What are you doing here? She frowns at my question, as if I'd asked her something stupid.
What do you mean? This is the route I take to get to school, silly.
It's just surprising seeing you up this early, that's all.
Oh.
I honestly thought you were awake. There's a 0 viewer count. I mean, it's not reliable, yeah, but like, goddamn. No, I'm not taking this seriously. That's probably just me. She shrugs nonchalantly.
Well, you know what this means, right? We can walk to school together.
I try my best not to sound enthusiastic, at least for Sayori's sake.
Yeah, let's do it.
It probably didn't work.
Alstoler? Is everything okay?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
I just had a little feeling that something was bothering you, that's all. After the last time we hung out, you don't seem as happy.
That's over at her. There's a spark of curiosity lurking behind her eyes. There's no denying the comforting smile on her face. Maybe it'd be a good idea to get some outside perspective. I chuckled to myself. You've always been good at rating me, Sayori.
It's about Yuri, isn't it?
Got it in one. She pauses, looking thoughtful. We had an argument. I'm not really sure what to do now. I tried calling her after she stormed out, but she never replied. This was during Friday evening.
Ah, so it's Monday now, and she still hasn't spoken to you yet.
nod. Sayori pauses, looking thoughtful. What did you guys argue about? Can't really say. Not really. It's not really my place to. If that makes sense. It was pretty personal. That's okay, Alstoler. I understand that you guys have your own personal stuff to deal with. Now what should I do? Don't let her come to me. I don't want to be overbearing, but at the same time, it's killing me that I can't talk to her. Sayori pats my shoulder sympathetically. Well, I'm kind of limited with how much I can help. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I know it must be really frustrating being asked for help, and yet I can't even tell you what's going on. It's okay. To be honest, I'm not surprised that Yuri chose to spend time by herself after the fight. After all, everyone knows how introverted she is. And introverts really like their own space. So you're saying I should leave her be? I've already tried calling her a few times, right? So she'll know that you're obviously concerned for her. Maybe you should just let her come to you if she's comfortable doing so. Is that what you do? Hear me? I think so, yeah. But I've never really been in a relationship before, so I don't really know all this girlfriend and boyfriend stuff. Believe me, Sayori. Neither do I. What does your heart tell you? Well, I don't know about my heart, but my brain's definitely telling me that I'm just confused. Like my arms could just get along. She giggles. You shouldn't worry, Alstoler. Such a nice, caring guy. I'm sure Yuri will come around eventually. I hope so. Anyway, there's something less depressing. Mom came home a few days ago. Oh, that must have been lovely. She's been away for a while, if I remember right. Yeah, she's been gone since like August, so it's been a long time since I've physically seen her. How is she? Still the same? Yeah. Motherly instincts never go away. Fuck you, Circia! Kill yourself! Okay, sorry. Her motherly instincts never really go away. Still feels really guilty about leaving me alone for so long. The rest of the conversation, thankfully, isn't as depressing. It doesn't take long for Sayori and I to reminisce about the good old days. But it just doesn't feel right. I can't fully immerse myself, but not when there's too much in the present going on to focus on. And that's where we'll call it for today, everyone. I encourage you all to do some extra reading on the topic. The build-up to the Second World War has had many a contributing factor. Many is crazy. Who knows? Maybe you'll even find it as interesting as I do. With a self-deprecating smile, he'll laugh and heads for the door. I might just take him up on that offer after school, but for now, I can only listen to the gurgling sounds in my stomach. As I step through the door, I see all the other club room members. Sayori is chatting animatedly with Natsuki, while Monika's scribbling something on a notepad. On the other hand, Yuri looks like she's a million miles away, as she idly pokes at her food. I take a seat next to her. My heart started thumping the moment I saw her again, and now that I'm physically not right next to her, nothing goes stronger. I'm sure to approach her. The others are around, and I don't imagine she would want to cause a scene, so I stop for a direct approach. Hey, Yuri. She jumps a little. Clearly, I was right about her being mentally preoccupied. Hi. She doesn't say anything more than that. An awkward silence fills the air. She made the curious looks of the other girls. It's clear that it's not gone unnoticed. You okay? It looks like a million miles away. Got a book on your mind? Yes. Sayori looks sympathetically toward me. When Monika and Natsuki near their eyes, the tension between Yuri and I grows more and more apparent by the second. I don't know what to say or do. Is everyone else being aware of something that we miss? Yuri and I, it was a million times worse. Well, that and that Yuri doesn't want to talk to me. It's been a few days already. Thankfully, Monika sees the situation as well as we escape. Sayori mentioned that your mom came back last week, Alstoler. It's proving to be a real mental struggle to focus on Monika. Huh? Oh yeah, she did. Silence. What? She rolls her eyes. What do you mean? I'm not even in the fucking server anymore. How the fuck did I get ping from Cercia? This stupid fucking bitch is always banging the fucking rules of my computer. Holy shit! Where the fuck is that from? Oh wait, it's the wrong game. Never mind. Man, I thought she pinged me from fucking... I thought she pinged me from fucking Dungeon Quest, bro. I'm not even in that server anymore. How is it? You know, Singer again. You know, Singer again. Ow. Look at Yuri again. She's still turned away. This range is growing by the second. Yeah, it's nice having her back. We got to catch up. And she got to meet Yuri, which I think both of them enjoyed. She's really nice, isn't she, Yuri? Yes, she is. And, oh my god, her cookies to die for! I really miss it. You know, things are bad when not even Sayori's cheerfulness can fix the situation. You know, could have just come over again, right? She'd be more happy to cook for you. In fact, I think she mentioned how she wanted to catch up with you and family again, so that would work out nicely. Really? Oh, well, maybe to get on that, I'll tell her. Although, it would be kind of weird seeing her again. I mean, it's been how many years since I've seen her? Like 4 or 5? Oh, wow! Has it really been that long? Yep. Time really flies, huh? Tell me about it. It's crazy to think that's already March. The Christmas party we had feels like just yesterday. Well, none of us are getting any younger. Might as well make the most of our time together, don't you think? That's such a Sayori line, Monica. Your vice president is really rubbing off on you. Hey, she's not wrong though. Our 3rd year is coming up, and that's our last one. And who knows what that'll be like? Stressful, probably. No kidding. Although the conversation is flowing between us just fine, Yuri's lack of contribution. Yuri's lack of contribution. What the fuck is that? Is that even spelled right? Contribution? Contribute. Oh, is it chin? Chion? I don't know how to spell. What the fuck, bro? Contribution. Contribute. Fuck! I'm stuck on this word. God damn it! Yuri's lack of contribution remains painfully obvious. Every now and again, one of us would sneak concerned glasses at our direction, but no one really wants to say anything. Contribution? Contribution? Wait, contribution. Chen. Tien. I don't know why the fuck to say Tien. I don't know how to say that shit. You know, there's something up between Yuri and I, and while they're concerned, they probably don't want to get involved in something risky between us two. Still, as the bell rings and we start packing away, I can't help but cling on to the hope that Yuri will be a little more receptive when it comes to the club meeting. Contribution? Contribution. Contributed. Bro, I've never seen contribution at all. Contribution? Contribution. Shun? Is it really shun? That's so dumb. Contribution. And it feels a lot weirder saying it now, like multiple times. The last few lessons. Wait, I'm just gonna fucking think for it. Well, I swear to God, no one's ever said this. Contribution? Fuck. Bro, I've never heard someone say that. I'm gonna go back, fucker. What do you mean? I can't go back, though. Alright, actually, here, history. Where is it again? Although the conversation is flowing between us just fine, Yuri's lack of contribution remains painfully obvious. Every now and again, one of us would sneak concerned glances at her direction, but no one really wants to say anything. They know something's up between Yuri and I, and while they're concerned, they probably don't want to get involved in something personal between us two. Still, as the bell rings and we start packing away, I can't help but cling out to the hope that Yuri will be a little more receptive when it comes to the club meeting. The last few lessons went by unbearably slow. Finally, the bell sounds, signaling what feels like the final opportunity of the day I'll get to talk to Yuri. I shake my head. It's sounding ridiculous. I can just talk to her anytime. Or can I? To be fair though, I've been doing this for 7 hours. Or 8 hours. Actually, 8 fucking hours. I've been reading for 8 hours straight, bro. I've seen words I don't know how to say. Yeah, I say them anyways. I think some of them were correct, but most of them were probably wrong. So seeing a word like that no one really uses,
It makes sense.
I'm just trying to save my own back. Okay, everyone. I finished some thinking over the weekend, and I had an idea I'd like to try out. Part of what makes us grow as poets is stepping out of our comfort zone and trying new things. Something everyone did really well when we wrote Halloween poems. So this time, I'd like everyone to take one of these. Oh yeah, I could make a fuck. Yo, wait! Look it back. 10 boost tokens for free, right? What the fuck is this? You're very special to me. Ew. Oh yeah, there's a bouquet too. Available till February 19th. My old account, I forgot my old account. I can have a chance of getting Alpha Dusket on it. 5 tokens on Alpha and roaming. So if I go do that, I'm gonna do that on both builds. What are these? Each strip has a written theme on the other side, and the one you choose will be what you will have to write your poem about. Oh, and it can be literally anything? Uh-huh. Does anyone want to go first? I'll do it! Siri slips forward and takes a strip. Flipping it over, she reads whatever's written. A thoughtful look crosses her features. Well, this will be interesting. The rest of us follow suit. Each strip elicits a different response. Mine happens to be control. Of course, I had to get thrown into the deep end. Can we work with someone else? Can we work with someone else? Of course. Collaboration should make this even more insightful. Have fun, guys! Hold on, how do I get into the game? Whatever. She turns back to her desk, pen in hand. Hey, Yuri. You, mind if we work together? You know, since you're, like... I'm sorry, Elster, but I need to use the bathroom. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm gonna do something. That line will forever cause my anxiety levels to shoot through the roof. She stands up and swiftly moves for the door, picking at her sleeves as she does so. I can't just sit and let her cut herself, but how am I going to excuse myself so it doesn't look suspicious? Precious seconds tick by. I must be showing a lot of concern on my face, as Sari and Natsuki are looking at me strangely. Are you okay, Alstoler? Yeah, you're looking kinda weird. Monica puts her pen down and joins in. She could be pulling out her knife right now. What's going on? You just said she had to use the bathroom, now also looks really worried. Is everything okay, Alstoler? We could all feel the tension between you two at lunch. She's rolling up her sleeve while you sit here like an idiot. I'll be back in a sec. I don't even bother finishing my sentence as I bolt right to my feet and head for the door. Wait! My mind is in a frenzy as I hurriedly make my way to the bathroom. Why now? This is so much harder than it has when she doesn't talk to me. Hug. Well, here it is, the girl's bathroom. No time to pause before going inside. Also, Chernobyls be damned. Fuck this shit. And immediately, I'm hit by a sight that never gets any easier to see. Yuri God damn! Yuri immediately looks up. I can tell what's worse. I can't tell what's worse. the ashamed look on her face with the freshly soaked bandages on her arm. For a moment, we just stand there looking at each other. She hastily slips her sleeve over the bandage, but the damage has already been done. Yuri, look at me. Oh yeah, I need to give it a fucking dusket too. Please. The seconds stretch on, much more like her defiance to meet my eyes. Well, I'm just really trying to unscramble my fervent brain. I hear the door behind me. Thankfully, it's only Yuri. Alstor? Yuri? Wait, Alstor, what are you doing here? This is the girls' bathroom. God damn it, Yuri. Should we have to go in now? It could be any worse. I know. I was just... Look at Yuri. He's now avoiding the both of us. Yuri? Are you okay? I'm fine. Are you sure? You look really upset. I'll be okay. Thank you. You want to talk about it? No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I just need some time alone. Of course, there it is. The withdrawal. Those walls she'll never learn to break out of. I feel a light tug on my sleeve. Come on, Alstiller. What? We should head back to the club. She can't be serious. I really gesture towards Yuri. Alster, can you see that she needs some space right now? Besides, the other girls are worried about you. She must have seen how unwilling I was that she sighs and turns to Yuri. Will you come back to the club when you're feeling up to it? Wordlessly, Yuri nods. Not sure if I believe her, but unfortunately I can't exactly object. With another defeated weary sigh, I let Yuri take me out of the bathroom, back toward the club. As soon as we re-enter, Monica and Natsuki jump up. Confusion and suspicion etched on over their faces. Oh, you're back. Mind telling us what Mind telling us what that was about, Alsolar? Yeah, what's up with Yuri? Not really my place to say. Let's just leave it at that. I'm really not in the mood to discuss it any further. I'm sure Yuri feels the same. Yeah, I think we should get on with our poems now, guys. I give her a small, appreciative smile. Sayori's knack for reading a situation has always been one of her strengths. Monica and Natsuki don't look particularly satisfied, but wordlessly comply with Sayori's suggestion. What's the thing again? Be mine? That's crazy. After a while, Yuri quietly slips back into the classroom. Her head is bowed, and she's trying to look as inconspicuous as possible. She takes her seat and returns to her poem, but not before a game of eyebrow tennis starts between Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica. Everything okay, Yuri? Yes. Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's okay, don't worry about it. She says that. Monica and Natsuki fire inquisitive looks my way. I motion towards Yuri and shake my head. The tension still remains, but eventually all the club members return to writing their poem. Thank God. Okay, everyone. She checks her watch. I think that's pretty much all the time we have, so we'll have to call it there. Feel free to carry on working on your poem at home if you didn't finish it here. With that, everyone starts packing up their things. As I'm putting my poem in my bag, I notice Yuri hurriedly already walking out the door. Yuri, wait! I scramble after her, but she's already quickly disappearing from sight. Every step she takes feels like another mile trip between us. I'm still trying to comprehend the drastic change in her tone our relationship has taken. Did I really miss all the signs? How was I meant to know that she was just felt pressured to have sex? And more importantly, how am I meant to fucking fix this if she refuses to talk to me? I kicked the wall out of frustration, which does absolutely nothing except give me a sickening surge of pain in my toe. Alsolar, did you just kick the wall? No, I was playing soccer with myself. What do you think? Look of hurt flashes across her face. Sorry, I'm only trying to help. Great, now I have a lovely bit of guilt to accompany the pain of my foot. I went slightly as I reply, sorry. I know you are. It's okay. I know you're just upset with all this Yuri stuff. You want to walk home together? Serious smiles are capable of melting even the most grouchy of hearts. I don't know if I'll be very good company. Don't worry about it. I don't mind the slightest. Besides, I never passed up an opportunity to cheer up someone. Well, if they want to talk to me, that is. Yeah, alright then. Let's go. The walk back is quiet. Siri tries to engage me in conversation at first, but stops when she realizes that it's futile. Okay, guess we're here. See you later, Yuri. Wait! I'm gonna walk you back to your house? I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes at her. My house is like a minute away. You can see it from here. I'm not gonna drop dead the time it takes to walk over there. Yeah, I know, but also, I'm just worried about you. If something bad happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. It's too late for something bad to not happen to me. It's fine, Yuri. Thanks for worrying about me, I guess. But right now, I kind of just want to think things over. Okay, I get it. But if things really get serious, promise you'll talk to someone, alright? You really shouldn't keep things bottled up. Well, it's too late for that. Things have already been pretty serious for a while now. Alright, I promise. Good. If you ever need anything, let me know. Okay. You're like my second mom. Well, if I'm your mom, I gotta make sure I could take good care of you. Okay. I'm gonna get going now. Thanks again. Bye, Alstoler. See you tomorrow. Despite Sarah's cheerful talk, I find my mood taking a dive again once I'm away. Don't get me wrong, I'm thankful for a friend like Yuri, but I don't think I'm going to be cheered up that easily. Although, without Yuri distracting me, my thoughts of Yuri are once again filling my head. What am I supposed to do in this situation? I don't want to be too clingy or forceful, but maybe the situation calls for it? Or maybe I should give her space for now, like Yuri told me to do it that other time. I'm seriously developing a headache from all of this. Okay, I'm just going to let Yuri be for the rest of the day, and talk to her no matter what tomorrow at school. With any luck, nothing goes wrong between now and then. We're finally on to another fucking day. Once again, I'm rudely pulled out of a warm, comfortable snooze by the evasive blaring of my alarm on my phone. Still half asleep, I fumble for the offending items, slam the alarm off. The damage has already been done. My brain wastes no time in reminding me of what happened yesterday, both during lunch and during the club meeting. Wonderful. Starting the day in a bad mood is perhaps the worst way to start it. Good morning! I give a non-committal grunt in reply. Damn, my shit's wheel must have gone off, bro. Mom looks up from her coffee with a look of surprise on her features. Good to see you as well, Alstoler. I'm not a morning person, Mom. You know that. Unfortunately, not even Sayori was really able to cheer me up yesterday after school. She really tried, but I just couldn't get Yuri off my mind. I'm as silent as she studies me. There's no way I'd be able to hide the fact that I'm in a bad mood. So I mentally prepare myself for a flurry of questions. You don't seem so chipper today. What's wrong, honey? Nothing. She sighs to herself. Get ready like a buck, Alstoler. It's Yuri, isn't it? What? How did... Just call it motherly intuition. What happened? Counselor, I can't help you unless you let me. I'm really not in the mood to delve into it. Her tone is gentle as she speaks. I understand you're upset, but please don't bottle things up. Communication is the most important aspect of any Yeah, well, I'm well aware of that. I have to get going anyway. I don't want to be late. Snatching a piece of toast and ramming it into my mouth, I head out of the kitchen. I do my best to avoid what I can only assume is a disappointed look on Mom's face. Morning lessons are feeling like such a drag. I'm finding it harder and harder to concentrate. My mind keeps focusing on questions I'd rather not be asked, such as, have we caused irreversible damage with Yuri? We're not over, are we? Once does I go over the things I said to her on Friday evening, calling her arms an ugly mess. But seeing her scratch herself like that, it was scary. Of course, I'd be more liable into panicking and saying something stupid. The look on Yuri's face serves as a chilling reminder that boundaries were definitely crossed that day. The lunch bell rings. Really spending time with the girls might have taken my mind off it, if not for a little while. As I enter the club room, I immediately notice that both Yuri and Monica aren't in. Well, Monica's fairly hit or miss, given how busy her schedule is. But Yuri? The feeling that something is amiss starts to bubble up. Hey, Al Solar! Hi. Just us today. Yeah, looks like it. Unless Monica shows up, which wouldn't surprise me. Neither of you have seen Yuri. Siri exchanges looks with Natsuki. There's no denying the look of concern on both their faces. No, we thought you might know. I shrug. Fat chance of that. You've seen how little she's been talking to me recently. I've been worried about her ever since I saw her in the bathroom yesterday. Natsuki noticed her eyes on me. Yeah, what's up with that? You never told us. Yeah, I don't want to keep it that way.
Anyway, guys, I think we should go and find her. What do you think? I know she wanted to be alone yesterday, but...
Yeah, let's do it. Come on. Hey, wait for me!
I'll take the girls' bathroom. Hey, Natsuki, do you want to check her homeroom?
Yeah, sure. I'll try the courtyard and then the roof, then. With our hastily made plans, we set off for a desperate destination. Despite my best efforts, I'm not having any luck finding her. Although, this doesn't surprise me. To be honest, the only place I can imagine her being right now would be the girls' toilets. Trying to quell the disquiet in my stomach, I head for the roof. Just as I thought, empty. With a heavy heart, I head back downstairs. Any luck? Suri shakes her head dejectedly.
Maybe she just didn't come in today.
Yeah, she didn't. One of her classmates told me. Nelson, couldn't you have just called her? He's saying that like she'd actually respond to me. Huh? Something real bad must have went down between you two, didn't it? I don't answer.
Don't worry, guys. She's probably just feeling sick or something. Yuri isn't the kind to skip school.
Suri's right. Yuri isn't a truant by any means. But that either means she is ill or... The launch bell rings, but it still sounds like it's a million miles away. Dimly, I'm aware of Natsuki and Sayori talking.
Anyway, I'll see you two at the club, okay?
Natsuki mutters something that I don't catch. Yeah. I have no intention of sticking around for the rest of the school day, let alone the literature club meeting. Taking a deep breath, I knock on the front door. Please open, please open, please open. The seconds that pass by feel like hours. Nothing. Abandoning the diplomatic approach, I pound on the door much harder. Each knock reflects the desperation I'm feeling. Nothing. Disappointment and worry flare up, both as strong as the other. I restlessly pace on the spot, pondering my options. While breaking is tempting, even I know that's way too over the top. I check my phone, knowing full well I won't have any message or calls from her. I sure love being proven correct. It's only 13:18, so I can't go to home yet. Mom would flip if she knew I was ditching school. I guess my best bet is just to sit tight for a couple of hours. Yeah, it's a pretty bad plan, but unfortunately, it's all I have right now. And yet, a few hours later, still no luck. My stomach gurgles, and I can really feel the stiffness in my joints from having sat down for so long. Of course, nothing from Yuri. I gaze towards the door. Who knows what Yuri's doing within? Well, if she's even inside. I could call the police and ask for a welfare check. Seems a little drastic, though. Plus, if she's fine and doesn't want to talk, I'm pretty sure police intervention would make things even worse. That is, if they can get any worse. The surge of anger, I smash on the door one time. Much like with me kicking the wall, she's nothing except a white-hot pain on my fist. My stomach gurgles again as a wave of bitter frustration rolls over me once more. I just wasted hours of my life for absolutely nothing. For a girlfriend who wouldn't even speak to me. I shake my head. How did it come to this? Oh, Slur? What? I'm just used to the toast. I've half-heartedly trying to eat. You need to eat. You don't want to be late for school. I'm not hungry. She sighs quietly. I know you're upset, sweetheart. But you can't stay like this forever. I'm sure that whatever's going on between you and Yuri will get better. I really hope so, Mom. It's just the nature of teenage love, I'm afraid. Anyway, shouldn't she be going now? I rarely look at the clock. She's right. Yeah, I'll see you later then. Bye, Alstiller. Have a good day. In spite of myself, I find myself walking towards Yuri's house. I know I likely could just get ignored again, but a part of me tells me that I have to at least try. School can wait. And here we are. That dark red door, that dark red berry that Yuri hides behind. Yuri? Here I am, calling out to a door. Trying to shake off how ridiculous this must look, I press on. Okay, I know there's aren't things between us. Things aren't right between us. I nearly snore after I realized what I just said. It's must have been the understatement of the century. But please just talk to me. I'm worried about you, you know? Especially after I found you in the girls' bathroom. Please? Yuri, I know you're there. Well, I know you're home at least. Well, there's a good chance you're in the bedroom. I'm talking to no one at all. My voice cracks a bit with emotion. Yuri, I'm begging you. Please hear me. Please be okay. I need to be happy, Yuri. Nothing. As I close my eyes, someone gets down against the door. I was an idiot for thinking this would have gone any differently. The question is, do I commit to an entire day of waiting here? Or do I count my losses and... The soft sound of a click and this door slowly cracking open jolts me to my feet. Through a slightly ajar doorway, I can see a very unsure looking Yuri. For a moment, there's silence between us. A silence that actually feels very, very awkward. Can I come in? Wordlessly, she looks down, biting her lip. In my mind's eye, I could practically see her receding back behind her shell again. That shell that I thought had held cracked for good. We can just talk here if you're not comfortable with letting me in. Honestly, I'll take whatever I can get at this point. I hit my words, Yuri nods and slowly swings the door open. I can hardly dare to believe she's even talking to me again. On paper, it sounds ridiculous. Who would internally celebrate talking to a girlfriend again? But after everything that's happened, it just goes to show the severity of the situation. So, nervously, jamming my hands in my pockets, I surely get some words out of my mouth. Anything to break this awkward silence. But I don't even know where to start. There's so many things I feel like I should say. The weight of the arguments feels like it's weighing even heavier on my shoulders now. She's looking at me with an expression both expectant and sad. Neither of us know how to make the first move. How have you been? Of course, open with such a stupid question. I've been okay. More silence. I see. That's good. It's almost laughable. She can't really think of what that I believe she's been okay, right? Oh, and here it comes again. My damn sarcastic side. Hustler, you're gonna have to make sure you don't accidentally snap at Yuri. Lord knows when the next time we'll get to talk to her will be. Funny how my emotions fluctuate so violently nowadays, at least when it comes to Yuri. From guilt and sadness to anger and frustration. My mind's been scrambled since our fight. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what to say. There's just so much we have to talk about. I don't know how to start. Same here. Yeah. Come on, Solar, just talk to her. I just wish we could go back in time to how we used to be. Yuri, I miss being with you, and I'm so worried about you. Those happy times when we could just chit-chat and giggle over nothing. I'd give anything to go back to those times. Well, at least you still have Yuri to do all that with. Yuri, why are you bringing her into this? She's totally irrelevant to what's going on between us. Sorry, I meant to say was, regardless of what happens, you'll always be able to turn to her. Yuri, I feel like you've already made up your mind about this. It seems as though you resigned yourself to never changing and just breaking up. So please tell me I'm wrong. It's hard to talk about these matters. I know it's hard. You think I don't know that? But if we want to fix things, we have to talk. I know. If you know, then why have you been ignoring me for an entire week? Despite my best efforts to remain calm, I can feel my temper flaring up again. I just want to talk to you, to somehow solve our problems together, but how am I supposed to do that if you don't communicate with me? Our relationship can't be saved, it's just me working on it. How do you think it makes me feel? Look, I know that you have problems that are probably outside of the realm of my comprehension. A hint of sarcasm begins to unwillingly creep into my words. But all this stuff is seriously affecting my own mental health, too. My feelings aren't invalidated because you may have more difficult problems to deal with, right? I never said... Yes, you might not intend to, but sometimes I feel like intuitions like that weigh me down. So come on, Yuri, if I can talk about these things that I've never told anyone else before, why can't you? Okay, I know that you're probably unsure what to say first. So how do we start with the argument? Can tell me your side for a bit? When I say that I upset you so much, I feel like I'm being too aggressive now, but I can't help it. It's as though I have to get answers out of her while I still can. You wouldn't understand. Have you not been listening to anything I said? How am I supposed to understand if you're not helping me see their perspective? I'll still learn. She looks down, barely with a strand of hair. I can't. You what? I can't deal with all this right now. What are you talking about? I can't even understand this. How am I supposed to explain why the things you said were hurtful? And again with lack of communication. Have you even heard yourself? Do you know how much you've been pushing me into this conversation? Look, sorry, I'm just being kind of blunt right now. What else am I supposed to do? I already tried giving you space and playing the good cop, so you can't blame me for trying to be more assertive this time. I wouldn't call this being assertive. No? What did you call this then? Yuri, just forget about social constraints and politeness for a moment. Even if your honest feelings are gonna hurt me, I want to hear them. If you believe in politeness is the only thing stopping me from talking, then you must not know me as well as you thought. Huh? That's besides the point. Okay, but I'm serious when I say that you can lay it on me. I'll still learn. Just tell me what you're thinking already. Just stop attacking for 1 second. Attacking? I'm sorry if it feels like I'm attacking you, but it's the only thing that seems to have worked so far. What do you want me to do then? Not say anything? I want you to do what you had been doing all along. That is, until our argument. But it clearly didn't make too big of a difference acting that way. All this time, I've been trying to gently nag you to open up and go to therapy.
and actually do something to fix your problems. Look where we are now. So, now you finally show your true face. What? I should have known that no one could be that kind and patient towards me. All this time, you've just been a fair weather friend. Or at least try to say boyfriend. What are you on about now? Can't handle our relationship unless everything is happy. Back then, you let me believe that you'd support me no matter what. Even when you knew that I was getting bullied, and when you found out how much of a freak I am, everything was just a big lie, I guess. All you want to do is dump me at the therapist's office office to cure me. That's totally not what I was trying to say at all. Are you just going to forget about everything I've done out of my love for you? I've helped you do things like deliver books at school countless times. I'm the one who encouraged you to become better friends with Natsuki. Not to mention all the times I helped you talk to cashiers and strangers. Every single time I've tried to support you, and you had your back even during the times when you were wrong. I stood beside you through thick and thin. I've had to think of dozens of pep talks on the spot. All that just to help you feel better about everything. Yuri looks down, unable to meet my eyes anymore. Some emotion, guilt maybe, or shame clouds the violets of her irises. And about all of my talk of therapy, well, that's what I meant to do here. Do you really think self-harm is something I'm experienced with? I only found out your scars by accident. You never told me about the other girls, or even your parents, so... Also, do not talk about my parents! It's kind of scary how I can almost tangibly feel Yuri's mood spike from complete distress to anger. Still, I can't stop myself from pressing on. Why not? Don't forget, I'm comforted about that too. And you know what? If you didn't communicate with them, they're gonna help you. How am I supposed to do that? You know nothing about the relationship I had with them. You know, you're right. I'm starting to believe that I don't know much about you either. I don't even know why our argument happened in the first place. Or how this conversation turned into another argument. Scorn laces her voice as she snaps back at me. You know some of my darkest secrets. You're still insisting you know nothing about me? Yeah, I am, because apparently nothing's changed since the very beginning. Our relationship is stagnant, all your problems are still running rampant, our communication is shambles. We're supposed to be talking about all this because it leads to solutions, or at least it's meant to do that. Take your self-harm. What would be your solution to that? If you say therapy, yeah, it is therapy. But surprise, surprise, you don't want to try it. Therapy isn't the magical fix that your naive, idealistic viewpoint leads you to think it is, Elsaler. I'm trying to push you to change for the better, Yuri. This is why we're never going to fix our problems. In fact, that's probably why we've been having fights lately. You barely talk about what's bothering you until it's way too late. You adopted the worst way of dealing with your issues, and you just blatantly refuse to try a different method. How are you even going to get better? Do you even want to get better? I'm starting to think you don't. You might not like it, but you're gonna have to do some stuff you don't want if you want to change. You can't stay a coddled little girl forever. Are you gonna grow up and realize this? There's a moment of silence for a moment, and suddenly, tears begin leaking out of Yuri's eyes. But despite the tears, there's quite a fear on her face. You're going to be the one to fix me? Oh wait, hold on. You're not going to be the one to fix me. She clenches her hands tightly into fists, digging her fingernails into her palms hard enough to turn her nails white. Relationships aren't a cure-all. It's about time you got that through your fucking head. I can't really do Yuri's voice aggressive. For a moment, I'm stunned into silence. I've never heard Yuri swear before. The magnitude of the intensity behind her words makes me realize just how serious the situation is. And if you think that, even more stupid than I thought. Without waiting for my reaction, she slams the door in my face with surprising force. However, not even the loud slam of the door breaks me out of my stupor. I stand numbly on the doorstep, wait for my senses to slowly return. The hopelessness of the situation sinks in. I stare at the door, not even trying to fight off the waves of despair coursing through me. How is it possible that things get even worse? How is it possible that once more, I'm once again separated from Yuri by a physical barrier? That smooth brown hue of the door taunts me. The more I miserably stare at it, the more it feels like some sort of impenetrable fortress. The shock of being thrown out and hearing Yuri swear, which blunted the anger I've been feeling, is quickly ebbing away, leaving only resentment in its wake. Yeah, that's right. Just close the door on me. Because that'll really fix your problems, won't it? I bang furiously on the door once more. This time, just complete silence. Silence that contrasts hugely against the whirlwind in my mind. It's almost funny how someone so eloquent and expressive with their language is so god-awful at communicating, you know? Well, it'd be funny if it weren't so sad. As one more last bang on the door, I turn on my heel and leave. Despite a sadistic part of me enjoying the verbal fury I just threw at her, there's no denying the bitter aftertaste of my words. Well, there's no point staying here. With an annoyed sigh, I remembered that I'm meant to be at school, which means that home is a no-go for now, because I'll have to kill some time. I don't know why I chose this place in particular. My feet have been guiding me and my brain just followed along, as if we were on autopilot. The only thing I'm focusing on at the moment are the words. Well, they feel like bullets now that were fired between us. I pick up a rock and throw it as hard as I can. It's cathartic, and it's cathartic in a sense. Putting all of my energy into a physical action affords me a tiny bit of relief. All I'm gonna do is dump me at the therapist's office to cure me. Is that really how she fucking sees things? Damn. Half of you are getting to know her, dating her, only to be told that how callous she thinks I am? Pick up another rock and throw it as hard as I can, but this time, the sensation does little to quiet my anger. I'm trying here, Yuri. I'm trying my fucking best, but you're not giving me anything to go off of. How am I meant to know what I'm doing well, how to correct my wrongdoings if you shouldn't just refuse to talk to me? How was I meant to know that you feel like you had to have sex? How am I meant to know anything at all? What even are we? This isn't how a boyfriend and girlfriend should act. It's sad. Right at the beginning of our relationship, I wondered about what we were. And now, when it looks like this is the end of our relationship, here I am wondering the exact same thing again. Maybe things will just blow over. Couples argue all the time. They do, but I wince as I recall the quiet fury in her voice. She warned me not to talk about her parents. Deep down, I know I've overstepped some sort of boundary. Again, the question is, can I even redeem myself? The question lingers over me throughout the day, even after I'm back home. House Dweller, you're gonna be late for school! I ignore her voice as I lie in bed, staring dejectedly at the ceiling. Sleep barely came to me last night. A given, really. And besides, school is the last thing on my mind. I know for a fact that if I went in, I wouldn't even retain any information. Plus, having to face the suspicious looks on the girl's face. Nah, school's a definitely miss for today. I can't imagine Yuri would want to go to school either, so I can't even use school as an excuse to see her. Even if she did, based on last time, she wouldn't talk to me anyway. Footsteps grew louder and louder outside my room. I braced myself for the lecture I'm about to receive. To my surprise, though, Mom comes to the door. There's no immediate scolding. I take my eyes off the ceiling, another concerned look on Mom's face. House Dweller, Sweetheart, please, I hate seeing you like this. I never would have imagined your problems with Yuri would be this bad. Just talk to me. Well, it looks like I'm both the giver and receiver of that command. She sits down on the foot of my bed. Did you two break up? I don't know. I think she hates me, Mom. Tears threaten to escape from my eyes, and I'm in half the mind to hide them, while the other half is tired of hiding how much this is affecting me. Yuri won't even talk to me anymore. I tried talking to her yesterday, but we just had another fight. What was the fight about? I closed my eyes as another sight escapes me. Just the same stuff as our fight last weekend. I tried being patient with her, but some of the stuff she just said really pissed me off. You're still not giving me much information. What the fuck is that? Oh. That was a Geklo. I really want to help you, but I just can't if I don't know the context of the argument. I know. I really appreciate you trying. Can we talk a bit later? I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm feeling really drained. But this means missing school. Yeah. I know what you're thinking, but I wouldn't even be able to remember anything if I did go in. She doesn't look happy, but I can tell that she's at least thinking it over. I'll allow it on one condition. What? Promise me that you'll at least talk to someone about this, okay? If not me, maybe Sayori. It's just not healthy to keep this all to yourself. I can't let you bottle this up. It can lead to all sorts of destructive behaviors, and it's hard enough to see you unable to face going to school. Okay. I'll see how I'm feeling later on, okay? Alright, but if you need me, you know where I am, okay? Sleep well. I'll try. The rest of the day passes with mundane slowness. For the most part, it's proven to be very uneventful. After catching up on sleep, I can definitely say that I feel better, at least physically. Despite the boringness, the day has given me a lot of time to think about. Namely about the promise I made to Mom just a few hours ago. She's right. Maybe I should call Sayori over. Even though she can't fix anything, I can't deny that her presence alone makes me feel a little better, if only for a few moments. Well, it's 5:30, so she better be home. Before I get a chance to reach for my phone, however, a light knocking sound fills the room. Alstoler? Do you mind if I come in? Sayori? Yeah, of course, come in. The door opens, revealing a very concerned-looking Sayori. She wastes no time coming up to me and enveloping me in a warm hug. Your mom told me that you were feeling really sad, so I came here to try and cheer you up. Yeah, well, that's really sweet of you. I was actually thinking of calling you over. Funny how that works out. So, talk to me, Alstoler. You weren't in school today, and I was really worried. Doesn't really matter. I'm just being silly, that's all. Sometimes I don't even understand myself. I just admitted that I should talk to her, and yet when she's here, I don't want to cause a fuss. It does matter though. Look how it's Look how it's affecting you. Please don't think your problems aren't worth anything, okay? Now, can you tell me about what happened between you and Yuri? She gently squeezes my hand. My breath hitches in my throat. For a moment, I look into her eyes and find nothing but warmth. Okay, but you have to promise me that what I'm about to tell you stays between us, alright? No one else can know about this. Unless Sayori, not Monica, definitely not Yuri. Okay, I promise. I can't shake out the feeling that I'm somehow about to betray Yuri. But I have my own needs as well. I'm going to talk to someone about the issues we're having. I'm not going to I'm gonna have to be 100% transparent. Do you remember when you found me and Yuri in the girls' bathroom last week? She nods. Well, Yuri was last chance Alstoler.
She was cutting herself. Suri's reaction was exactly how I imagined it would be. Shock and sadness.
Huh? She cuts herself? But why?
It's basically a kind of coping strategy for when she feels really stressed or overwhelmed.
That's so sad, though. I had no idea Yuri was going through this.
She tries very hard to hide it, so don't feel too bad. Besides, we found out by accident.
But that's a really bad way to deal with stuff, isn't it?
I heave a sigh. As nice as is to find someone who agrees with me, Suri's affirmation drives home my helplessness. Yes, it is, but I've been trying to nag her to try therapy, but it's basically caused the 2 huge fights we've had. She thinks I'm just naive and stupid, and that I see therapy as some magical fix to her issues. I get that it won't be easy for her, but she's not even willing to try it.
How long has she been cutting herself for?
Like a couple of years. It isn't too bad up until her parents died.
Wait, what? Her parents are dead? Oh my god! I didn't comfort her, Elsta.
There's really no point in doing that now. It's not like she'll respond to you.
But I feel awful for her. All this time, she cuts herself and her parents are dead, and I've done absolutely nothing to help her.
It's not your fault though, is it? She kept this from you, and so it's not like you did it deliberately. Makes you feel any better. I only found out about she cuts herself by accident, like I said.
I know, but
she bites her lip and looks down at the floor. Anyway, now that you know about her parents and her self-harm, I guess I can tell you about what caused the arguments. With a heavy heart, I recall what was said during the first argument.
So, she feels jealous because we hung out together?
Yeah, she's always thought that you'd make for a better girlfriend. But she can't make me as happy as you do. I've reassured her many times that you and I were just good friends. But I guess she never just doesn't see it that way. There's a pain looked on Yuri's face.
I'm really sorry, Alstoller.
Don't be. Nothing is your fault. If there's anyone really pissed off with, it's those bullies that used to prey on her insecurities. I guess years of being bullied really changed the way she sees herself, and it really fucking sucks. So yeah, that's basically what happened. We saw how awkward things were between us at school, so it gave her a couple of days just before I tried to talk to her again. And next, well, you could probably guess how it went down. Another painful recall.
You guys are really in a pickle, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely could say that.
I don't really know what to say.
Well, at least that's when you know things are really bad. Not even you can say something positive about it.
No, that's not it. I just didn't know that self-harm and stuff was involved.
I know. I'm only messing. Well, sort of. For what it's worth, Yuri, just being able to talk to you about this stuff has been really helpful. I still don't really know what to do, but talking to you has really helped.
Really? But I didn't even do anything.
You don't need to. Just being around you, you being you, helps. So thank you.
That's okay. I'm glad I was able to help, even if I can't do much.
Although, I can't help but feel like I've betrayed Yuri's trust, you know? By telling you about her dark, deepest secrets.
Don't feel like that, Alstoller. Your intentions were good, and that's what counts. You opened up to me because you wanted to help her, right?
That's definitely part of it, yeah. I was selfish too.
Huh? How?
I wanted to help myself as well. My head felt like it was going to explode because I was keeping all this stuff within me. I wanted some release, even if it meant exposing Yuri's secrets like that. I hang my head in shame, and Yuri gently clasps my hands in hers and smiles at me.
You're not selfish at all. Sometimes we gotta put ourselves first, you know? If you didn't talk to me, who knows what might have happened if you kept bottling up your issues? You did the right thing. Besides, we're both Yuri's friends. It's not like you told a random stranger or someone mean who would have told everyone about her problems. And I think, now that I know, we can maybe try and help you two out. Now. Well, I don't really know. But you're not alone anymore. That should help. I hope. It really does. Anyway, like I said, I'm not really sure what you should do. But I can spend time with Yuri and ask her, the other girls, to join us. I won't tell anyone about what you told me though. But if we all spend some time with her, maybe that'll help. It may help her take her mind off things. And also, give her the time she needs to be ready to talk to you again. I think maybe she does need help, but just not from you. Ouch. sorry, I didn't mean like that. Nah, maybe you're right. After all, I'm not her only friend, am I? It might do her well to spend time with other people. Kinda anticlimactic for real? Yeah, but like, we haven't gotten to the ending. To be fair. Bro, how long has this been? Holy shit! I swear to God, it feels like, what? Like, when was the last time we said, like, we'll just power through it? And then we powered through it, kind of. It doesn't seem to have helped at all. We're still not at the end, and that's making me kind of sad. I know she loves and values the club, so perhaps you're right. Can't hurt anyone to try, right? I mean, I'd be impressed if your attempts go any worse than mine did. Don't say that. Things will be fine, I promise. I really hope so. Saria lets out a loud yawn. Oh, sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night. Go home and get some rest then. You've helped me enough as it is. Are you sure? I don't mind sticking around if you want to talk about anything else. I think I'll be okay for now. Okay, if you're positive. She makes for the door, but before she heads out, she turns around to look at me. Will I see you at school tomorrow? Yeah. Good. Because my morning walks are lonely without you. There's no one to make fun of me. She pouts, and I can't help but laugh. A genuine laugh that restores some light to the bleakness that surrounds me. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow morning then. Although she leaves, the faint tinge of hope lingers in the air. I just hope it stays. Please be right, Yuri. Please let things be fine again. We're slowly back on track, bro. What? Not for the first time I've woken up by my phone. Man, this thing really is. I stopped dead in my tracks once I noticed who the text is from. Any remaining vestiges of sleep are instantly replaced by a horrible mixture of both anticipation and stress. Holy, how long is this text? You don't have to make any more excuses for my house to live. You don't have to make so many excuses for such a pitiful, self-helping freak. How truly pathetic I really am. Yearning for the past, yearning for my parents, people I couldn't even be transparent with. Maybe it was for the best I didn't show them how important I truly am. They would have been worried and would have wasted so much time trying to convince me to get help, much like you do. But by me being selfish, pathetic person I am, I can't even do that. I can't even order food at a cafe without turning into embarrassment. Or just that such something as simple as making a booking is beyond me. I've even caused you to miss school over these past few days with the worrying I've forced upon you. I want to change. I really do. But there's one thing I hate about myself most. It's how pervasive? My inability to function by myself runs. I grow too dependent on you. I let you do as many things for me, because I'm a lazy, weak individual who never had any drive to actually act upon my wish to change. You don't have to apologize for any of the things you said. Do you know why? Because you were right. My arms are an ugly mess. I don't communicate at all. But it's okay, in a strange sense of hearing those words from you. There's a comforting sense of closure. It confirmed what I always knew in my head, that I really am an aberration. I finally realized that every single person who ever told me was right in the right, and I was in the wrong. Especially about to think you could have changed me. You were nothing but a false hope. I know it's extremely selfish of me to dump such a long test on you. But it's the only way I feel like I can actually talk to you now. And besides, I know you don't actually want to see me anymore. And even getting this out proved to be extremely difficult, so please, forgive me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. What the fuck? For a few moments, I just stared dumbly at my phone, as my brain tries to process such a damning text. Part of me feels like it's on fire, mentally. My mind feels like it's going a billion years an hour. A billion miles an hour. Another part of me feels completely frozen. How am I meant to... What? Where do we even start? Finally, my hands start shooting a response back, but what I'm typing though is beyond me. It's almost as if there's a disconnect between my brain and my fingers. Yuri, you're scaring me. Please, it's not like that at all. I do still want to see you. I still want to fix stuff between us. Please believe me. Please let me just talk to you. As astonishingly slow moments passed by without a response. I waste no time ringing her, but, of course, nothing. What to do? All still there? Huh? Sayori? I crossed the room and opened the door. What are you doing here? Well, I want to make sure you came to school today, of course. I realized you might still be feeling really down, so I came over again. Glanced back at my phone laying on my bed. It's still lying suspiciously silent. What's wrong? As always, Siri quick on the uptake. Here's where I'm looking. Oh, did Yuri message you? Did Yuri come to school yesterday? Yeah, but I don't even wait for her to finish before I start heading for the bathroom. I gotta see her today. I've gotta sort this out for good. I don't care what it takes. Nothing about Sakurai's lessons actively registering in my brain. I didn't see Yuri anywhere before my first lesson. And by that point, I had to reluctantly stay. It looks like she isn't in. God damn it, Sayori. She came in yesterday, so of course I'd assumed that the same would hold true for today. Finally, lunchtime. I packed my bag at light speed and rushed over to the door, but just then, Alstoler, may I have a moment? God damn it! Is the whole world against me today? I somehow managed to suppress my bullying emotions before turning to Sakurai with a strained smile. Sir? Don't worry, I don't intend to hold you for long. Now get on with it. Alstoler, is everything alright with you? You haven't been paying attention in class. You look rather stressed. No, everything's not alright. Yes, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. I know you're just your teacher, but you can talk to me if you need to be, alright? Okay, thanks. Sorry, I just, really need to use the bathroom. I was rushing to go this morning, so I was holding it until now. In that case, don't let me stop you. To wave back, I rocket off to the clubroom. Sorry, Sakurai, but I really have to hurry. I rushed to the door and wasted absolutely no time with my questions. Have either of you two seen Yuri? No, I don't think so. Neither have I. She's not in today. Alstoler, we really need to talk. I don't want to let her finish. Alstoler, where are you going? Sorry. You said you saw Yuri yesterday, right? Yeah, why? Was she okay? Like her sleeves were... did they look different at all or anything? Her sleeves? I don't think so. she looked really pale, and to be honest, she barely spoke to us. Although she did ask where you were. And then, well, when we told her you didn't come in today, she just left. She muttered something about needing the bathroom and she didn't come back. A wave of fear that shoots through me at a sickening speed almost makes me ill. Tell the others I've gone home. Huh? Why? Also, did something happen to Yuri? I've already started making my way to the end of the corridor. Sarah's concerned face barely even registers in my mind. Stop asking so many fucking questions, let's just do it. Damn! Bro's being harsh as fuck. Desperately trying to fight off the feeling that I've made an awful mistake, I whip out my phone and urgently flip to Yuri's number. Come on. Nothing but the damning sound of the dial tone droning on and on. I don't care if I have to break down her front door, I'm going. But before I'm even able to approach the door, I hear a sound that I've been yearning to hear for what feels like a very, very long time. In a flash, my phone has been whipped out and answered. Yuri! I heard your text. Just please let me in. I'm outside your house and... My voice dies down as I hear sobbing coming from the other end. I missed him so much. Yuri? Calm down. Just talk to me. I'm scared. I'm scared, Alistair. What have I done? I don't know if these ones you'll heal. It's scaring me, Yuri. You're really scaring me. Are you home? Please just open the door. I'm right outside. I can't. I wasn't thinking. I didn't mean to. I'm so scared. Is it meant to hurt like this? I just want to see him again. Yuri! Hold on, Yuri. I'm hanging up for a moment, for just a second to call an ambulance. I'm calling back right after that. You doing okay? I didn't mean to. Alistair, I'm scared. Alistair? No answer. I slowly release my grip on the phone and let it fall with a thump on the floor. It's warm and wet on the carpet. How am I supposed to clean this up? I've never had to clean up this much blood before. Dad, I'm sorry. It was always okay before. Or did it turn out this way this time? Too deep this time. I'm so scared. Dad, help me. Please. From a faraway distance, irritating, tiny tune rings and rings. It's red all over my arms and legs. Please. Anyone. It's all my fault. Help. I need you. Dad. I'm all alone. Slowly. The noises are fading. The banging at the door, the ringing, the stinging in my arms. The noises are fading. And she fucking killed herself. We went down the wrong route? How the fuck? I thought I was doing the best answers. Bro, Yuri fucking killed herself. Oh my god. Bro, I didn't even... I can't believe we went down the wrong route. No! God damn it. What the fuck? It's 9 hours of streaming, bro. God damn it, bro.
I want to get the good route ending though, but I've already failed so hard. There's like anticlimactic for real, and he just fucking dies. I don't want to. So much has passed. Holy shit. She fucking died. She fucking died, bro. Bro, I'm in extreme. I need to lay down, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? She just fucking killed herself.